Hey everyone! Can you imagine a world where my microphone actually works first time when I start the stream? Can you imagine a world? Because you don't need to. We're living in it. We're living in it right now. Everything is good. Hey Skyle, hey Juby, Mila, Dinosaur. Great news for you, Meta. Glad for you, happy. Hi Badder. Hey Sarcasticated. Oh, hey Kuma. Hi, oh, I can't read that one in my back. I got dark background. Hi Winterhawk. Hi Dr. Apple. Hi Seaward. You're back from a thicket of VODs. Did anyone watch the games from this morning? Are people buying into the way hype? Feels like a good time to buy in. Buy it while it's hot. Buy it while it's hot. All right. Do I have... Let me close some of these tabs. Who are you, Sex? Oh, what a taste. It was such a tasty way to finish that Esperanza. Put your house on way? Well, now you're going to have two houses, aren't you, surely? Best example of a close free home. Oh, wait, hold on. I need some... hold on. Hold on. I need to send his message. Sorry, I'm locking back in. I don't know if I told you yesterday, so my fiance went wine tasting with her friend to pick out some wines for the wedding. And her friend, she does fantasy football, and she was gonna free hit yesterday. She was gonna free hit yesterday to try and capitalize a little bit on like the double game week and stuff. And she was doing it, but then she didn't finish it. And three of the players she was gonna have, they all got assists today. All of her choices were gonna be perfect. But she forgot to lock it in. So I just had to message my fiance to let her know, to laugh at her a little bit, you know? All in. Right. What have I done? Everything's ready. Database. If we've not updated with this weekend's games, I'll do it on Monday. But we got all of last week's games, so we can see some kind of pattern and some kind of thing when we look at that. We got our clean feed ready to go. Make sure everyone prays. Make sure everyone boosts for clean feed. Pray to your respective God. I know most of you, from what I can gather, most of you follow some kind of marble-based religion. So make sure you're dropping those boosts for the clean feed, or paying respect to your relative deity. Nice, change it. Yeah, we need a CL underscore in feed. I believe the optimal number in TF2. What was it? 0.0.00152. Can I get a fact check on that? You're on my sleep schedule at the moment. I'm taking that as a compliment. Streamers to fall asleep to. Anyone else know the best interp? I'm pretty sure it was. Maybe it was 0.00152. Maybe 1524. This joke is very specifically for people who set their interp in TF2. But trust me, if you get it, it's a decent bit. It's a decent bit, I promise you. Let me not do that. It's a good thank you. Something 0.152 is definitely right. Yeah, those numbers just emblazoned in my head. Yeah, did you not know, Card Dealer? I might have mentioned it on one or two occasions. Maybe more. All right, let me do that. Been a week of I say week, it's Saturday. We're 1 day into the games. Been a day and a half. A day and a half of upsets. Way looking super good right now. Aid, who are you? Milgaru, Pepe. I feel like people are getting big on Pepe right now. I'm gonna watch Japan playoffs. Probably not. No. I mean, I'm not gonna stream them. I guess I might watch a little bit of them because it will be the first perk games on Wednesday. Will actually be those Japanese playoffs. So there's a level of interest there. To be honest with you, definitely a level of interest there. Let me do this. That. Hold on, I will lock in. I promise, guys. We'll go with 5 minutes. I can do it, guys. I can do it. I can lock in. I can lock in. Score predictions. Should we do predictions for the 2 games? I mean, Al-Qassir will win. I'll tell you that for free. Hi, KLM. Al-Qassir will win. I'm worried it will be closer than they want. I think if I'm Al-Qassir, bigger game against TU tomorrow. But what I want is a clinical win, right? Clinical win. Don't just pass the scoreline test. Pass the eye test. And I think that's the thing I'm looking for most out of Al-Qassir. Can we win with conviction today? Sakura have lost to everyone. Don't want drop maps. Don't want dodgy fights. Don't want to have to clutch it out. Want good, clean, clinical gameplay so they can really set themselves up for success. Or as much success as they can muster, maybe, against TU tomorrow. Sakura taking this dub. Yeah, seems reasonable to me. Seems reasonable enough to me. Hitori will carry. Yeah, we've seen a decline in maybe hazard value. I think that'd be fair to say. Across the last week. The Torb, or I was gonna say the existence of Torb, the discovery of Torb. When a young trepid band of players over in Asia discovered Torb for the first time last week or 2 weeks ago. It really shifted the meta away from hazard, which I think directly affected some of Sakura's success. Not that it wasn't going to be a tough season for them anyway, in all of this. Okay. And talk about Torb the same way they discovered. I mean, can you believe it? Have you seen this? I mean, now we've discovered it. It seems crazy to live without it, right? What will it take for the Ultimates to get knocked out of contention for the LAN? I don't know, really. I like the way the format works this year. Obviously, there's a lot of reasons to worry about TU now if you're an Ultimates fan. But the way it works is if you're in top 6, and to be fair to TU, one thing they have managed to do is beat Sakura and beat Vision. So they're probably going to get top 6 almost no matter what, right? Unless Vision or Sakura do something crazy over the next couple of weeks. So they're going to get into playoffs. And then once we're into playoffs, everyone's game, right? Everyone's game. Couple of weekends, just whoever can play well over that sort of 10-day span just gets to go. So certainly wouldn't favour them for qualification at this point. But you never know, right? You never know. Think how quickly Overwatch can change. If I had asked you on Thursday, I knocked on your door, I had a little clipboard chart in my hand and I was doing a survey. And I said to you on that survey, it was a pick'ems type survey. Gave you the pick'ems and I said, so, I want to know if you think Way are going to beat Falcons and then go on to beat T1 and secure themselves a top 4 spot. What would you have told me? Slammed the door in my face? Told me to piss off? Told me I'm crazy? What a stupid question. Why are you wasting your time going around? No soliciting? I knew it. I mean, everyone knew Chinese dinos knows, but... I'm sure you get my point, though. Overwatch can change quickly. It's certainly a bad sign. It's certainly bad signs for 2U. You can't argue about that. But Overwatch changes quickly. You'd make a great Jehovah's Witness. Thank you. Jehovah's Witnesses, to their credit, always pretty nice. Always pretty nice people. Never have a bad conversation with them at the door. That's how they get you. And anyway, long story short, I'm wondering if any of you are interested in signing up to become Jehovah's Witnesses. Long story short. All right. Should we lock in? Is the game starting? Sure. I'm glad we got so many signups. All right. Should we talk? What? Should we talk about some Overwatch? Oh, I did have predictions as well. I forgot we have the predictions graphic. I should add it to the other scenes as well, no? I should add it to the other scenes. Ooh, bans were up. Guys, keep boosting the clean feed. Let's travel back in time. Were the bans up, or are you telling me porkies? I feel like this is a pork situation. I'm nowhere near live. Oh. Wait. There we go. Venture, first ban, then Diva as we go to Samoa here. So Sakura trying to enable Hazard, I reckon. Target Ziad a little bit here. Wait, I want to gamble. Get it in quick then. You've got until the doors open. 6 seconds. Hurry up. Hurry up. All right, we'll lock straight into this one here. We'll sort of talk about the bans a little bit as we go. So, false start, false start, false start. Everyone back on their mark. Everyone back on their mark. The bets are still open. The bets are still open. All right, let's give us more time to talk about Venture and Diva. So Diva very much seems to be target towards Ziad, force him onto heroes. Ziad, I have not seen him play all that much. He very much has the reputation as like Diva is his top hero, so seems taken out of the game. Also a pretty effective hero, a pretty effective map to play a little bit of Ramattra or Sigma instead. Ziad good Sigma as well. I mean, he is a Saudi tank player, so it just seems to be fact of life, you know? Korean Winstons, Saudi Sigmas, it's the same. They've just got it, right? It's just something they know that nobody else knows. Maybe Vestler knows. Vestler knows. Somebody told him. But we have seen Hattori trying to play a large amount of a Sigma here as well. But yeah, I feel like we saw Ziad... Wait, let me rewind. I think we saw Ziad on Ram at the start, right? Ram and Hattori's gone Malga here. So maybe there's like a bait and switch here where Al could see or expects Hattori to go Sigma because she's been playing a lot of it recently. But Ziad is then going to try and play Ramattra to counter that. But then in response to that response, they've actually gone Malga to try and level up it. Have you heard of a little tournament called Cosmic Class? I have, Manx. It's going on right now, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was Fred killed by Junkbug? I feel like from what I heard, at the start, when the team was formed and stuff, they were basically sharing playtime a decent amount between the both of them. Between Ziad and Tread. So they started with Tread. I mean, Tread did have a pretty poor performance in that week, that opening week of EMEA. And since then, I'm going to get an advert. So this is actually maybe a longer pause than planned. Was actually, yeah, crazy Doom clutch, but Hazard didn't look as strong. They swapped to Ziad and they had more success. So it feels like it's just a... Who's playing? Aren't I still behind? Don't think so. It says I'm live. Can you start the match, please? No, Puika. I'm talking. Is it weird they have 2 tanks with the same hero pool? I don't think so. I think the 2 tank setup was less, really. I don't think it was originally designed. Never, Juvie. It was originally designed as a Saudi E-League solution. So they could have a team that could feature in Saudi E-League. But obviously the nature of this is true in any sport, right? You maybe have an academy player or a backup player in case of injuries or rest. Think football, right? You might have your starting left winger, but you might have another left winger just in case. If your backup left winger is just playing better than the starter, fuck it. He's now the starter, you know? So if Ziad comes in and starts playing better, give him the chance. Put him up. Obviously, I like Tread. Hope he does get another chance and all. And I'm sure to be... I think Junkbuck will be fair with all of this, right? Everything I've heard about Junkbuck as a coach, as a person to work with, as a person to work for, is... I gotta make a buck somehow, Boar. But everything I've heard about Junkbuck, actually, good guy to work for, good coach. So, I think... I expect Tread to be given a fair chance. Ziad's in for this first map, Robin. What? Oh, sorry, I missed your question, DD. God, I promise you I'm going to get so good at reading YouTube chat at some point in my life. It's not today, but I'm going to get there somewhere in my life. What matches are for NA tonight? Also, is Chris... yeah, I mean, it was a rough one for Chris. I think he's okay. He's got work to do. He's got stuff to fix for their game on Sunday. But, you know, Chris is a problem solver of a man, so... I've got faith. Got faith. He's also got faith, luckily. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves. But the question was actually, what about the NA games as well? So NA, we got 3 games of, I guess, varying interest level here. Nightmare against Shikigami, probably on the lower end of that. Team Liquid versus Amplify. I mean, Amplify are always good for one, so we'll get 1 map of entertainment. Maybe Timeless Rad, which is the last game. Cheers, Ayua. Timeless Rad, which is the last game, is the one that is has the most potential right now. Are we going back? Oh, we're straight in. Waste no time. Stop the music. The map has started. Oh. Did you get a good night's sleep? 4 wonderful hours. As I was closing my eyes, I had a picture of a snowy scene for some reason. I don't know what that means. Any psychologists who know, please let me know what it means if I see a snowy scene before I go to sleep. In other news, though, Lubra has found the opening pick, proving once again he's the guy on hit scan. Hitori has taken a lot of damage here and will just get taken down. And a pretty straightforward first fight, all things considered, for OWCS right now. Thank you to all the doctors in chat. China going to be swapping onto the Farah now. So in theory, what Sakura want is they want stomp value. They want these stomps to land on meaningful targets. Probably the Sojourn, maybe force a shift. Where's my... Oh, I've just gone deaf. Don't worry, I've just gone deaf. It's okay. Hello? Thank you. That last gunshot must have done some serious damage. Jesus. All right. Fighting quite far forward, loads of damage onto Proto. They're in a bit of trouble right now, and Checkmate will finish that kill. Checkmate's traded for it, but a net win for OWCS, I think, in that trade. Another shield up at the choke from Ziad, and Sakura without their Juno are just going to have to slow it down one more time. They're trying to peek for it. I'd say slow it down. We're actually going to go for it again. I'm lying to you. Won't be the last time. Full rail in the hands of Zorro. Looking to try and rotate in. Gonna go the inside track here. Try and get a bit of an angle. Checkmate will be back in the fight soon. Rota is as well. Rail out early. Doesn't find anything right now. Big Checkmate is sneaking up on Zorro here potentially. So Zorro's gonna slide back out to their team. Ray coming through from Landon. Trying to push about. But the Ray's been baited and go to the wrong direction. But it doesn't stop Landon getting a kill, most importantly. He'll get that kill. I think there's a Sojourn behind him as well. So that Sojourn is surely dead. Yeah, Haku helped Zorro off the edge there. And another successful fight for Alcacia. One more retake for Sakura. And this is the big one, though. They got the cage, they got the raid, they got the beat, they got... Well, really haven't got this barrage. But they nearly got an overclock as well. Alcacia expect them to fight early here. And there we go. Early overclock comes out. Beat in response from this one. Quite far back from Sakura. So that beat is going to absorb some of that, but allows Hacker to get a much later beat. Now they need that molten core. Checkmate, let it go. Checkmate. Checkmate loading that cage full of, well, full of something. Strebber back on point, trying to C9. Barrage was set up as an ambush here on point. Barrage was set up as an ambush here on point. Will get traded out immediately as that, and Zoro's going to pick up another one with this. Strebber's actually found a kill onto Ziad as well, and Zoro has made a bunch of chaos here. Lufter will still win that trade. It's a Lucio on point. Strebber's going to get that one as well. Hitori's back on Hazard. Pause. And Sakura have got that desperate retake. Strebber, they're actually got an insane amount of value there. Got the touch, got the value. Managed to trade a kill there in all of this as well. And now, a big ult reset as well. Alcacia used everything in the fight before last right now. Checkmate's trying to walk up on the flank, but Strebber will keep that one contained. Strebber, though, trying to chain together some successful plays. Now Checkmate looks like he's going to go deeper behind. Big old flank here from Checkmate and Haku as they come out on this flank. Sakura are going to pivot round to this left-hand side of the point instead. They've got Ziad a little bit separated. Jump on him right now. Torpedoes come out. Fired onto everyone. Can pocket China out in this situation. Pocketing both DPS here. They've been slowly bullied back off point Sakura. They need to try and find a timing for Hitori to get some value. But her health is so low. They're going to have to concede for Flip as a result. Slow onto Hitori as well. And she is just constantly on the back foot. Just too much damage there. Took too much damage before the fight could never reset. China's good for one. And it's gone. Oh. Landon rocking that Juno skin fin has deemed erotic. Well, speaks for itself. Speaks for itself. So, you saw a little bit of a problem there. Hitori was taking so much damage in that situation that really just couldn't engage on any meaningful target. Hitori doesn't want to fight for Ramatra. You've heard me talk about Kiss Theory before. Hazard doesn't want to kiss Ramatra, but Ramatra wants to kiss Hitori. Classic game of kiss chase ensues, and Hitori is caught. Need to let Kiss Theory go. Need a new name for it. Either way. Genji now from China on this one. It's a Genji Lucio Fang to kick us off from Sakura. Very wide formation right now, trying to get China into a meaningful position, connect on this backline. Try and allow Hitori to go past Varam in a lot of these situations and find more fragile, more killable targets. China looking for this setup, but Checkmate and Haku come to respond, and China's actually booped in here. Has to try and dash out, and that's just all a little bit too easy for him to deal with. Hitori has come in the other side, taken down Checkmate, but Lubda getting the punishes on the rest of this aggressive swing. And really what you want from Sakura is you want a pincer. You want both sides to collapse at the same time. The problem is, if one of the pincers is dead beforehand, it's not a pincer, it's just a push from one side and becomes very easy to deal with. So, didn't really get the setup they wanted there. We'll see if Sakura can get a better timing on this. Hitori going to go left, China going right. They're trying to focus down China again early, and Al could see if they know Sakura's game. They are just taking this I was going to say Lenji Gucio. A bit of Lenji Gucio. Genji Lucio out of a fight before it even really starts. And China and Strebber aren't allowed to be playing the game right now. Every time they want a flank position, they are forced out. A little bit of loosey-goosey, as they say. That's actually good. I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping that one. So the loosey-goosey having a lot of trouble for Sakura right now, getting the position they want. Alcacia doing a good job of setting it up. Really, the onus here is on them to try and play it slower, bait out that aggression. But China's just going to swap to the Torp now, a little bit more robust on those flanks. Punch is coming around the corner right now, just trying to bully them back. Hitori down to half HP. We'll wait for this to top up and get ready to go again. Landon has the Ray much quicker than Proto does, but Hitori has his downpour. Throws his downpour out now. Might force the Ray in response, but shield is up for Ziad. But no, the shield fades and he goes. The Ray comes back. They've still got this damage boost and healing to push with right now. Looking for it. Trying to go forward. Be in the back pocket if Haku needs it, but they have tank advantage, or they have player advantage right now. Have player advantage right now, but his late kill and Proto on Landon is going to cause a lot of problems. Going to cause a lot of problems, and we're going to see the result of those problems in a little bit. Remember, Proto is only 1 bar of health as this comes back in. Boost it, guys, boost it! Alright, as it settles, Lupta had to pop. It was a big ult trade, apparently. I'm informed. Proto's going to try and clutch, but oh my god, head taken off with the Ray there. It was ambitious. They needed something big in return for it, and instead, they're going to get cleaned up. Now it's going to be a desperate touch situation. You can see they've already got eyes. I can't see who it is on the left right now trying to get the touch. Are they going top? Lots of pings going their way. Stripper's going to have to run through the gauntlet. Does he trigger the overtime with it? He does. Chance for Hitori to get on, but Molten Core at the doorway there. Anyone else who follows up will be burnt, and Al could see her with a dominant one. That was not close? No. We talked a little bit yesterday as Sakura had a similarly difficult game. Which was it versus Genji? No, Genji played Vision, right? Was it versus... Come on, Brain, you can do it. Come on, Brain. If it wasn't VP. Twisted Minds? I'll just look it up. TM, yeah. I'm on the ball. Said about this, Sakura was always going to be sort of odds on for relegation aside of literally Brain. Thank you, Barney. That was good. They were always going to be odds on to be relegated alongside Vision Esports. I think when everyone looked at that, they looked at those two teams as the bottom two teams. So it was always going to be a difficult stage one for them. They'd be fighting for their lives. But I think what you want if you're on these big underdog teams is just to show a bit of life, a bit of fight back. Think what we've seen in Korea with some of these teams, right? Where we see maps being taken by New Era in some situations. Pokerface playing really to unlosable situations in a bunch of them as well, you know? This is the kind of thing I think you want to try and aim for, because you're never gonna be qualifying for China or stuff like this. The gap is too big, too hard to close. But I worry for Sakura. We're kind of in like a we're kind of in a situation where it doesn't feel like they're getting particularly close to any of the opponents now. When we watch Vision, it's Vision always looked dangerous on their maps, really, for the most part, right? Even though I know Krusty came out after Genji beat Vision Esports and said, we played so badly, we struggled, blah, blah, blah. Some of the credit now has to go the other side of the fence, right? Some of the credit actually has to go for what Vision were doing in some of these situations. And I feel like I've not seen enough of that from Sakura, which is disappointing to see. Disappointing to see. But would you like to hear an interesting statistical observation? Yeah, go on. All right, first deathbreads. Yeah, the overlay doesn't interact with this, so we'll see what pops up on screen. Oh, it's just not going to display it. Oh, that's kind of fair, actually. That's not too bad. All right, Esperanza is going to be the pick here from them. I think it's the main issue with Sakura overall. I mean, some of it, I think their bans, I think their drafts have been poor in terms of some of the comp matchups they end up getting into. But I also just feel like sometimes if there's just this level of gap, we're really talking like everything's fucked in a way. So what's a good way to describe? So oh, give a fun with me, sort of food. You know how you know the old adage, you learn more from your losses than you do from your victories, right? And this is very much true. I believe this to be fundamentally true. But when your loss is you just get blown out of the water, you barely win a fight, you lose 3-0 in the series or whatever. When you lose like that, you play a scrim, you get 6-0'd within an hour and 20 minutes. You don't learn anything from that, really. Or you learn significantly less. if much at all, because the gap is too big. They're just doing everything better. And I feel there is an element of this here where the player quality gap just feels very big between Sakura and a lot of the other teams. Whereas I feel like maybe you look at a team like Vision, obviously with the Korean imports in particular, and with how good Slowdiver's doing, suddenly there's like 2-3 players on the roster that feel actually pretty competitive to a very competitive, very evenly matched field of EMEA players. I think the problem for Sakura is not enough of these players are close. I think the highlights for Sakura really are Zoro and Hitori. But the rest of the roster doesn't feel able to close the gap. I mean, maybe China's there on Tracer, right? But, yeah, exactly, Sticks. Like, you do learn more from your losses, but if it's just over before it begins, you don't really learn all that much. So I think Sakura right now, what's wrong? I think some of their drafting decisions can be better. I think the composition choices can be better. I think you see there, they have a clear plan for how they want to play the Hazard composition. They want to do a Genji, Lucio, pincer, and they do Hitori through main, Zoro swings on an angle, right? They do a classic 3-pronged attack, trying to hit a pincer, something like this, right? So what OWCS do is they make the decision to eliminate this Genji Lucio flank, right? So what happens when your plan goes, what the Lucy-Goosey, the Genji Lucio have to figure out is, oh, okay, we need to bait the aggression and play slower, buy more time for Zoro to take the piss, for Hitori to find this good engage timing, stuff like that. And it feels like they have an idea for what their playstyle is, but as soon as they're posed a bit of a problem, a bit of an adaptation from the other team to deal with it, they don't have the counter adaptation, or they don't have the fix to that. So what that means is when they were in the start of the meta, everything felt pretty even, and Hitori was doing a lot of work on the Hazard. Once teams advance and they play against this Hazard composition more and more and more and more, they get better at dealing with it, they get smarter at dealing with it, and it feels like Sakura haven't kept up in terms of their playstyle in these different situations. So I think that's part of the problem. I think also as well, EMEA is stacked, and most of the rosters are better, right? It's just there's an element of it that isn't that deep, but I think everything looks pretty rough for them right now. They are going to come into this one with a Juno ban right now, trying to play some of the Baptiste. It'll be a Sigma ban in response from OWCS. OWCS seem to have it very much in their heads that they're expecting to play against a lot of Sigma potentially in this one, because Hitori has shown it on a lot of the rollouts.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
Deep dive from Ziad here, trying to get underneath, quite a lot of attention. Zoro will drop onto that one, looking for it. Overload on top of it as well, forces Ziad back. Ziad is actually really low here in this situation. Desperately trying to keep hold of that mech. Will so retake the high ground here. Lander's going to take a little bit of a peek, and Lubta takes down Strebber. During all of this, Lubta got an opportunity, takes it. Now got the high ground position for himself here. Lubta looking to farm up another rail, take down another shot, and Sakura have been bullied back into this choke point and play it down. They're going to try and clear Hitori out. Has to be careful here, Lubta. Ramatra is right there. Hitori still has form as well. Lubta knows it, can't push too hard onto that one. But now Hitori trying to retake this high ground. Has the turret, will be blocking the robots moving away, so Hitori drops to contest that. But they flip the map a little bit here. Turrets go down, but they've lost control of the robot. Kitsune rush push from Landon now onto Hitori, catches Hitori. Window not in time to respond here from Proto. Lamp not there for Hitori, but is there for everyone else as they try and disengage right now. They'll back it out. They'll stem the bleed for now, Sakura. But that's going to be checkpoint plus more meters on the board, as I believe that's Haku, yep. Diligent, doing his job, getting on that robot, and we'll get it moving as soon as the animation goes through. Window coming back here for Proto, but in theory for OWCS it should be an easy enough disengage. They've got Matrix, they've got speed. They're going to try and take this top left position right now, but Checkmate has shut down Zoro. Window comes back out, but Ziad has gone through that right now. Proto is still trying to peek. Slide in from Lubta. Brave from Lubta gets back behind cover, though, before Proto can respond. This Diva behind has been... Leander has TP to it as well, and now Proto is getting hit from all sides. Stuck in the room is Hitori. Lubta on one side. Here comes Ziad to chase that kill out. They have actually found 2 kills here on the Lucio Torb flank. A classic 2C Lucy, if you will. But Lubta still stacked up in main. They'll gain more meters here, OWCS. Checkmate and Haku are respawning, though, of course. So you have to bear in mind, they might have to concede a little bit of space here at a certain point. OWCS, that is. Back at full strength, Zoro's found a pick onto Landon. That is a high value pick from Zoro. It's going to be a response from Lutta. Don't have a Kiriko, but they respond. Beat trade comes through as well. They're committing to this fight. OWCS confidence. Will it turn into arrogance? Zoro responds with this overclock of his own. Looking for more, takes down the turret. Torb on his right, Sojin on his left. Keeping eyes on both of them right now. Diva behind him as well. Zoro's got to deal with all of it. Disruptor shot down. Needs some pocket out of this one. Ziad can't confirm the kill though. Zoro's trying to keep it mobile, get out of there, just force Ziad back, and Zoro survives the entire exchange right now. I think back to full strength for both teams. Kitsune Rush available for Landon, but Molten Core from China can cancel that out. Now slide onto the flank from Zoro. Kitsune Rush is going to get countered out by that Molten Core from China right now, but Checkmate has another Molten Core to keep going with. Takura, they have Hitori's Annihilation, but they need it soon, and Strepa's going to get caught. You see Ziad going over to take that, help that side fight, and Zoro now in a lot of trouble. On there's a Molten Core there, self-destruct as well. So much damage. Form comes out, the bomb kills one. Damage to Hitori as well. Hitori does deny the remake. This won't stop OWCS getting more meters on the board, but it will stop them pushing for this last point here. Tank advantage on the respawn. Hitori has this Annihilation in her hands. The only ult on the board right now, a chance to stabilize. OWCS take the meters they can. Lupta's just going to get another pick, and it's just free. It's just too easy for him. Oh, Lupta's too good. Lupta's just killed Hitori as well. No Annihilation. There was no... Ziad wasn't alive. They just get pushed over. Lupta gets to do everything. No challenge, no response. Annihilation is going to have to be used in a desperate touch, and Haki nearly has the beat to respond with right now. Still ult advantage for Sakura, but they are on their last legs for sure. Slow comes out from Hitori, forms a touch point. Landon is at the spawn door, taking a little bit of a piss on that door as well. Beat push comes out now in response to this Annihilation. Hitori is still low. Strepa's going to die, but Hitori trades one. Kitsune rush now, but Hitori's awfully low. Gets to that second form timing. Forces Ziad out of mech. Will clean that one up as well. Kills are still being traded, but that favors the defenders in this situation. Oh my god, Ziad gets one. Lupta is still there. What if Lupta just did it all himself? Lupta's going to do it all. Oh my god. I thought they had it. I mean, trades favor the defenders. I'm telling you, that's the truth. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm telling you it's the truth. Whew. All right. The cart was behind the bot. Yeah, at the moment when you full cap a payload, the bot it does a little spin. Does a little spin. Ooh. Why does Chris keep losing? I've been reliably informed it's your fault, Alpha. He made that very clear. Sorry, I feel like you said you were going to send me a stat and then I locked into the game. I'm scrolling. In the past, usually the losing team had significantly less damage and about the same healing, but the last few games, especially this weekend, it is almost always a losing team has less healing situation. I guess it's high damage heroes and the deciding factor often being a backline dying first. Interesting though idea. That is actually interesting. That is interesting. So yeah, normally the default is you take more damage if you are the losing team, and, you know, therefore you have more healing as a result. I'm trying to reverse engineer the logic here. Let me think. Was that the case on this map as well? Where am I going? This is North America. This is EMEA. Has Checkmate shown himself at all? Yeah, I mean, this series, I think he's had a couple of really good series on tour. We need stats to divide per heroes. You're right, Danny. You're right. Back in the days of Overwatch League, Danny, we would have all of this. I mean, we had to still get it ourselves, but at least we were able to. What am I looking at here? Sorry, round 2, Esperanza. I mean, the numbers are going to be colossal. But this is good. This is, yeah, I guess this also works as a perfect example of what you're talking about here. No idea. Where the healing here is actually much higher for Haku and Landon and Proto and Streba. Maybe this isn't the best example because it was an extremely one-sided Esperanza. I don't know exactly what it'll be a result as. Maybe it'll be, don't know. A lot of these fights are quite long. Is it just because of that, essentially, right? For longer the fights go on, that actually the person who stays alive and gets the most healing out is actually invariably better in these long fights. You know, people are playing Lucio Kiri, Lucio Juno, survivability heroes. So therefore, if you are dying and not getting the same amount of healing, you just win these, you lose these fights over a longer period of time, right? Maybe what's also true, here's one for you. What if, because of the way a lot of the meta works at the moment, think about the Hazard comps, think about the Ball comps, even think about the Diva comps, think about Way series is great, the Way T1 series is a great example of this earlier, is that in reality, how much tank trading is really going on, right? In some matchups, they still want to do it, but in ones where you sort of play a little bit more front to back Overwatch, like you play to like win the cooldown trade in the tank battle, invariably there you just get a lot more damage out. Whereas now, how many fights are we seeing won by Torb flanks, Genji flanks, Sojourn flanks? Sort of high impact flanks, right? Where there's not a long exchange, people meet on the flank or people get an angle, then people just die. Somebody wins or loses that exchange. So therefore, there's not the same amount of sustain going on. So invariably, the team that wins that exchange just has more players to heal, more healing going out throughout. Just a theory. But maybe actually the volatility of deaths and trading in a lot of these situations is what's causing it. So Sakura now going to come out with a Torb ban. Feels fairly reasonable on paper because they want to enable the Hazard. The problem with the Torb ban to enable Hazard, they always get Hazard banned in response. This keeps happening to Sakura. As Danny would say, this isn't very Zug Zwang at all from Sakura. It is neither Zug nor is it Zwang. Honestly, Danny, I can't stop saying it. I can't stop saying it, but it's actually such a useful concept as well. All right, we'll go into this one. So we've not getting their we've not getting the Hazard matchup Sakura we're looking for because of the lack of Zugzwang. They're going to go over onto the Sigma, and early rock onto Ziad is actually going to make his life quite hard right now. So decision making for Alcacia here, really, in terms of are they going to be looking to just match the Sigma here when Ziad gets the opportunity? Maybe when Lubda just keeps doing stuff like this, it doesn't really matter all that much. Onto the high ground right now. Another one for Lubda. Hitori is going to attempt to back it out. Lubda and Ziad are there. And the hunt is on. No escape. Punch in the face. Down falls Hitori. China dead as well. Just leave it on the Lubda cam, shall we? Just leave it. Leave it on the Lubda cam. Because Lubda is doing everything. I mean, you have to say he has plenty of space, plenty of room, plenty of opportunity, but he's taking every single one right now. Difficult situation for Sakura now on the retake. A chance for Ziad to set up on the high ground. Look to force it out. Look to find these early engages. Satori's trying to poke everyone out so they can try and force point here. Do win the point force battle over time here, Sakura. They can just bully that Diva back. Ziada's going to be forced back one more time. But, wow, this is happening. Wow, Hitori is forcing the point. There is motion behind her. They are getting on this backline. China is looking for some of that pressure, but Landon, there we go, on the flank with Lubda. And Hitori continues to force the point, but Ziad keeps it contested. And Lubda's able to encroach on these flanks. Look at him. He's just doing whatever he wants. Someone deal with him. Shoot him with your gun. Do something. You have to stop this man. If you don't stop this man, it will all go pear-shaped. But it's well and truly the shape of a pear right now. Tracer pressure now onto Lubda, trying to make it a dogfight. But Checkmate is cleaning up all the damage coming out right now. Ambitious Pulse Bomb tries to catch him coming around the corner, but recalls into a self-destruct. Keeps going Alcacea's way. No swaps from Alcacea, but, I mean, they don't really need to. And you just see it, yeah, I mean, China died early, which obviously does, in theory, free up Lugta a lot for that. In general, we talk about the side fight being so important in this meta. Oh, Checkmate is behind. Lamp has been forced. Window will come out. Zed is right there. Gives them the 1-2. Lucio Haku involved in that dive as well, and now they are hunting down the rest. Checkmate is all over them. Zoro gets a trade for what it's worth, but Hattori is just left stranded, and time again, they're just going past Hattori in a lot of these situations, and Prota and Zoro just left in situations where they are just getting torn apart. Alright. Beats available for both teams. Zoro has the overclock to start it with. Now, we see a lot of teams respond with beat to overclock, but honestly, I hate it. I hate it. Unless the Sojourn's really close and really killable, then maybe you can. But I'd rather just try and disengage the overclock, honestly, if they start with it. Sucker them into point, then take the beat exchange. Put a lot of pressure on the Lucio. Now the overclock comes out. Beat push is going to be there in response. Beat comes through to match it. So Zoro can keep shredding through damage. It's just an easy kill on Lupta in the end as a result. Pulse bomb comes out. Zoro gets the trade on Checkmate. Not so fast, Checkers. It's an even trade. They take each other down. Ziad trying to stall out the point, but doesn't have self-destruct here. And they get to point. Now stabilizing. Hattori, though, should be able to win this one. It's just a baby. Tries to hit the rock. Landon's TP'd around. And Sakura making a bit of a meal of this here. They need to get the kills. It's Ziad on baby D3. He's going to get the mech back. Surely not. Trevor takes him down. For the love of Christ. Thank God they were able to get that kill. An absolute bouncing out of a molehill here as they try and clean up this fight here, Sakura. But they do just about do it in the end. Force them all the way back. Hattori is good for the cleanup. And now, Kitsune Rush for the next fight. Prota has it to match. Hattori does have a Flux as well, which can be pretty effective against Kitsune Rush. The same way we talk about Molten Core being very good because you can deny an area being used. Same thing can happen here with the Flux. So looking for Hattori to get some of this value here. But Alcancea, though, might be an overclock to start it with. Then Kitsune Rush on point. They kind of got some points for free right now. They're just going to Kitsune Rush on point instead. Have to be wary of this Pulse Bomb behind. But Prota's going to get taken down as that Kitsune Rush comes out. Flux comes through from Ziad. Lots of damage. Self-destruct available. Rock comes through. Trades are still good, though. Lupta is low behind, but Streba loses that battle. And now Lupta unmarked, unchecked. And they are going to get good for retake here. I think China can't even get out of that one as well. Sakura, they had to work so hard just to get a foothold on that point, and it all falls apart. Hattori will be going over to match the Diva now. Feels like a bit of desperation, if we're being honest, but I mean, what can you do, right? 2 maps down, 2 rounds down on Flashpoint here. Need an almighty response from Sakura, but we've not really seen any signs of life. It's going to be an overclock from Lupta to start it. We've seen this one before as well. Brutal for him. The Matrix will do a lot of work trying to disengage this one, but Lupta is going deeper, wants more kills, but Zoro has taken a significant backstep. Nothing for Lupta to find with that one right now. They will stabilize. Both teams matching up on point, and a good disengage here from Sakura. They avoid all of that, and now they've actually got Zoro behind her, so an awkward position for Alcancea. Are they going to try and turn on? Oh yeah, they're turning on this. They're turning on it. They need help. They need to help Zoro out of this situation. Streba dies on the way there. They do trade Zoro, but a 3v3 situation. Not out of woods yet. Haku has beat if they want to really commit to this 3v3. There is that beat. They're all still quite low underneath this. They're trying to pocket it through, but Hattori only got eyes for Haku. Chasing him all the way down. Can't confirm the kill, and they've lost Prota in the meantime. Hattori will start forcing the objectives. Ziad can get the contest, though. HP disadvantage right now, so they maybe can still force it. Point still hasn't flipped either way. Checkmate is back now, nearly blade in hand. Streba is so close to the beat, though. 4% away. 4% away. Now they have the answer to this beat, but they don't have control of point. Checkmate's going to pull it. Beat will come out. Catches everyone, but China's lost his head before this, so it hasn't caught everyone. Told you I'd lie to you again. Self-destruct coming out right now. They try and DP. Baby is denied that remake as well. Lupta, pick after pick after pick. Absolutely dominant in this series. Checkmate flooding towards the spawn to clean this one up. They have the Kitsune Rush. They have it to match, but Checkmate catches Prota. Looking for Zoro. Can't find the final Shuriken. Has to pocket out to regroup at the choke right now, and we're really entering one more chance situation for Sakura. Al can see if they want to fight forward again. They have the Kitsune Rush. They have the self-destruct. But China has space. Oh, Pulse Bomb's wide. Pulse Bomb's wide, but it kills Haku anyway. Haku just lured in by the bright lights, gets taken down. Maybe an opening here for Sakura. A rare opportunity as this overclock comes through. Eyes on checkmate, deflected there. Ziad still good for a trade. Is awfully low. Self-destructive at back. But baby so low, they can't kill the baby. Trying to win this duel, trying to battle it through. But checkmate is still over them. Lando will get traded right now. 10% before they need to touch. Checkmate is 1 HP. Zoro gets the punch. Ziad trades that one. China is forcing point. China and Streba 2v2 situation. They are focusing Streba first, and Haku has absolutely obliterated him. And they win the 2v2. OWCS as they've won most situations in this. And there we go. Alright, well that was a blitz. That was a blitz. Ooh, tough week for Sakura. That was quick. Yeah, I mean, that's probably about as one-sided. Oh wait, I see. Sorry, I've just seen Hemisphere. Yeah, my YouTube title is a little bit confusing. Let me fix that. There we go. Hopefully it makes a little bit more sense now. Trying to keep people... Oh, I've still done it wrong. You can tell I've not had a lot of sleep. Let me fix that for you. Yeah, week 3, day 2, EMEA plus NA. There we go. Third time lucky and all that. All right, so if you were watching yesterday, I said at the start of the week something along the lines of, for OWCS, I want to see a dominant performance from this match because, you know, OWCS have been a little bit flaky in terms of their performances, in terms of their results so far. A game like this, you think about it, free super head against Vision. A game like this, you expect them to dominate the opposition, and this was, I mean, it was convincing, right? The real test for OWCS is to play against TU. TU, a team in a fragile state right now, and it's probably a good time to play TU. That's the real test for OWCS tomorrow. But today was convincing. You have to say that. All right, I need to pick food as well, chat. Do I want Taco Bell or Nando's? Cheesecake biryani. Come on, guys. Taco Bell. Neither. Ooh, Taco Bell. Nando's. Both shite? Grow up, Toby. Taco Bell is mid. Authentic Mexican is... Go to local boss man. Well, I think we just want like proper takeaway. You know, you start a poll to help. Okay. Can everyone only vote once? Yeah, we wanted proper takeaway. Moose says Taco Bell in YouTube chat. Because, yeah, my fiance's a bit hungover from the wine tasting. So just like easy filling food. Nice, Juby. Oh yeah, sorry, you asked about perks, Barney. Yeah, they're gonna go in straight away. So next weekend we'll see it in EMEA in North America. Nando's is the correct answer. People feeling pretty Nando's pilled right now. Taco Bell is easier to eat on stream though. I'm gonna vote Taco Bell. Do I believe in democracy? Nando's is like peri-peri chicken. I think UK Taco Bell is really good. And they're both, honestly, I think there's no bad choice. We're actually 50-50 right now, guys. We're 50-50. 51% by a single vote Taco Bell. Wait, don't close the poll. Let me send the results. Let me send the results to the missus. Oh. Look, for polling stations, it was a stop the count situation, San. The polling stations are closed. Democracy has won. She asked, is this a fix? don't believe in democracy anymore, huh? I was in line last cast your vote. That's your God-given right, Trek. God-given right. Hemisphere says Taco Bell last night. Chrissy says Taco Tuesday. I mean, it is a Taco Tuesday situation. I was paid to vote for Taco Bell, I would admit it. You're a plant, Craft, you're a plant. I don't believe you. Technically, you were a swing vote. I was for swing vote, wasn't I? It won by 1 and I voted Taco Bell. Guys, this is the perfect example right now that every vote matters. Every vote matters. You had Taco Bell yesterday. I mean, Taco Bell, honestly, some people won't agree with me. Certain Geordies. But Taco Bell in the UK is better than Taco Bell in North America. Do you want diarrhea? Never felt sick after Taco Bell. Cronus says it's very close. Yeah, I feel like this is going to really piss Chris off as well. So I apologize in advance, Chris. I know you've had a week. But the burrito, I think the burritos is the biggest gap, UK to North America. X, can you describe what Chinese food is like in the UK? Are the TikToks true? Well, I don't know what the TikToks are saying. As you can tell by my apparent age. Yeah, Chinese food is pretty good. I don't know how authentic it is, really. I think when I... Sorry, just going through a little bit of puberty. I think when I spoke to Chris's missus...
I'm really excited to join you today to speak about what you can expect from events this year.
Sorry, Kenny. From when I spoke to Chris's wife, for those who don't know, who is Chinese, I don't think the Chinese food you get is that authentic in most places, at least. But it's nice, it's tasty, I enjoy it. But I wouldn't treat it as like a... It's like sometimes made Overwatch feel like more of a slog than how we call it. It's just like a cheap but good takeaway, you know? It's not like fine dining or like, oh, you've got to go eat it in this place. To be fair, there probably are Chinese restaurants that are high end, but never really my go-to. When trying to address the various issues it used to face. This was a really great experiment for us. Do they serve French fries is the question. I think they'll serve chips, yeah, like what does the Chinese near me do? I think it's like salt and pepper chips. I don't really I imagine that's not the most authentic Chinese dish, right? Salt and pepper chips. But 6v6 is getting its own competitive queue. This will be an open queue. But yeah, they serve chips. They put gravy on it. I've never had that. I don't know if they serve gravy. We're also running events because, let's be honest, they're simply fun. Obviously, we chips, cheese, and curry sauce, please. I mean, in addition to the current return, this is obviously not, this isn't Chinese food, but with a curry, a chip's not a great side. Outside of those annual events, one of the most fun limited time modes we've worked on in a while has to be Overwatch Classic. Never had chips and curry sauce when you were there? I feel like that would be divorce territory for you, Chris. No. Curry sauce is to go. I mean, curry sauce is my go-to every time I go hit the chip shop. No hero limits or roll-locks. Then in January, we rolled out with the UK Chinese is top tier and I won't hit otherwise. I mean, I always have a good time. But you can't do I think like without the most notorious of Overwatch 1 periods. The big, like, I guess thing you would complain about with Chinese was, I don't know how authentic it is to, like, true Chinese cooking. Of course, Phil. What's happening? Wait, Hammer, are you here? I'm looking for Hammer Kick. Or anyone French. Did the clean feed just die? Am I dead? I need to... Not lore accurate, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it tastes good, it tastes good, right? That's the most important thing. Normally reasonably priced as well, Chinese food in the UK as well. Alright, let me go to the toilet, then I need to place this. I need to place this food order, okay? We're back.
With everything from over-the-counter, non-prescription medications to personal protective equipment. We also brought down some glucose monitoring and insulin test strips, as well as important prescription medications. That's something Direct Relief can do uniquely that some other organizations don't have access to. So inhalers, respiratory meds, blood pressure medications. Direct Relief is just 80 miles north of here, so this is essentially our backyard, and we are really happy to be supporting LA County and our neighbors as they're working through this disaster.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh. Why does it have to be authentic? I don't think it has to be authentic. As long as it tastes good, I think it's good. I'm just saying, I think that would be like a normal complaint leveled against it. Oh, look who it is! Lumped with 2 months. Good job today, mate.
Now, since we
Congratulations.
Did not have the opportunity to chat to you before, let's
Getting yourself a highlight reel clip from this
how
one.
Did you end up being Twisted Minds content creator and co-streamer? Give us some
Good luck tomorrow as well, of course. Big one tomorrow. That's the real test.
Today, I have played with Twisted Minds before as a professional player. Maybe it didn't work out like they're doing today and winning tournaments and stuff. But as a content creator, I think I added a lot to the team, covering games, events, etc. It was a pleasure to be with them, kid.
They're versus VP.
Let's listen to Brain because I'm also
what
placing this
What are
food
your
order
thoughts
as well.
on that match? VP are like undefeated, obviously. They've already taken down like Genji and Ultimates. Like, how do you feel going into the match?
To be honest, it's gonna be a hard match for sure. VP haven't lost any games yet. They're a really good team, good players. But I feel confident today that Twisted Minds is gonna make it. I've seen Fanny Astro interview yesterday. He was confident. He played a lot of scrims previous days preparing for this match. So it's gonna be fun for sure.
Twisted Minds feels like such a strong, like a feeder team. Like we see so much star talent actually being born on the Twisted Minds roster, and then they actually end up moving to different rosters across the EMEA ecosystem. So what's been kind of your favorite moment about seeing some of the star talent that's come out of a team like this that you've both had the pleasure to actually play with and also be able to watch grow?
Yes, actually Saudi Arabia in general are like getting talented players. Saudi E-League helping that. OWCS of course is helping that, and playing in high level get so much talent. For example, like in 2019 Saudi Arabia was 20th at World Cup, but in 2023 we won World Cup. So we're getting so much talent. We are focusing on esports in general, and OWCS Stage 2 will be in Saudi, and you're gonna guys see that with your eyes, of course.
I will see it with my eyes.
We're very excited for that, and definitely with that OWCS World Cup victory, Saudi Arabia put themselves on the map. Now we're not just treated to 1 or 2, but actually 3 high-caliber Saudi players and teams with Saudi players in it. Are there crowd favorites? Like, spill the tea. Give us some insight into the Saudi audience. Who are the most popular Saudi players that we have here in OWCS?
for Saudi players, we have Saudi nationality is like second or first at EMEA, so we have a lot of players. But to be honest, national team players have the most crowd, especially Quartz, UP, who has won the World Cup, so they have a lot of fans. But all the players, all the gamers have their own fans, especially related to their heroes.
Say it.
Right on, right on. Lots of support from home. That's what we love to
Say
see.
it.
Now, I hope they're going to send you.
My friend was round
support
earlier.
as you're gonna be playing
And I was
with
explaining the
us
Sir
about
Magic
Singapore,
situation with like the
but,
international
we're gonna
airport thing
put
and
together a
appearing on the
string of
dome.
emojis,
He couldn't believe
and
it.
your
He couldn't
job
believe it.
is to figure out which player from either Twisted Minds or Virtus Pro.
I honestly, I really
rooting
hope they keep
for.
doing it. I think it's so much fun.
Necra is insane.
Has Magic
This game
played
is
yet?
actually
Not
so
this
good.
year. Not this
We're
year,
lucky
Kai,
lucky
but you know.
You're all on your own. Bernie.
Building up to it. He does the walkouts though, you know? He's good for
I
it.
think this is only Brain playing. We're just hyping him up. We're just here to glaze the
great.
man.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
we're here to be your
just glazing him.
cheerleaders. Okay, good.
Exactly. Maybe you can drop a hint.
Did he
or
play
two.
last year? Yeah, he had a handful of appearances last year.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's take a look at our first emoji prompt to figure out who we are looking for. Oh, that's funny. I see what it is.
Oh. To be honest, my English isn't that.
Is this? I was going to say this is a really hard game if English isn't your native language,
You're
no?
looking at, so we're pointing a finger to you.
This is really hard, I think, for Brian.
Oh, that's Yubi then. Okay.
He's got it. He's got it.
That's Yubi. Yeah.
That one's smart.
They
That's
should have
funny.
done.
I like it.
I was like, what has the swords got to do with this?
Because he's a DPS player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
DPS makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what?
All right, let's take a look at the next one.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I think this player is Zoot. Or to be honest, it's Shockwave maybe.
Shockwave.
Oh, he's
yeah.
good at it. I thought it'd be hard, especially in a foreign language, but he's
It
got
does
it.
help if you have the both player, like the team rosters open, and you can just like.
Yeah,
That's cheating, Zoe.
I have it,
Fuck. Zoe, sorry.
See, smart.
Oh,
Zoe would cheat in the
That's
quiz.
easy.
Oh.
That's easy.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's TVNT for sure.
Yeah,
He loves T, by the way.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
he does.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
W.
Yeah.
That is a dub.
He's a T guy.
Wait, what
Yeah.
kind of tea?
We need to lower.
Like maybe Saudi national tea. Like we have our own way to make tea, so he likes it. He likes all food, by the way.
Cool.
Cool.
We're all tea drinkers.
What did he say?
Oh. Okay.
This guy.
Bro.
I might need a bit of help here.
Come on, Brain, mate. You're on the team.
Oh, no.
You're on the same team here, mate.
Community choker.
Come on.
I don't know actually about. Oh, Hottie.
He's
Like,
a handyman.
Fuck.
And they might be able to help you with your toilet here, Jack. It will be
Now everybody knows that.
It's Fixer.
Fixer. Yeah, Fixer.
Fixer.
Okay, wow. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we got that right. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, well, do we know? Because I have the answers over here. Like,
Ah. All right.
I don't care.
failed
Okay,
you. I'm
next one.
sorry.
That's
I know.
that's like a diamond for Saudi community for sure. It's Quartz. He has so much talent.
Quartz.
I'm gonna watch him today
Yeah.
play. So Quartz, yeah.
the diamond of the season.
What burrito do I want?
Bridgerton reference because I'm sure the
Precious
overlap of Overwatch players and Bridgerton is very high. All right.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean,
Okay.
I like that
this one. An astronaut.
Maybe Psycho or it's actually funny Astro. Yeah, funny Astro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
funny ass.
Honestly,
Funny Astro.
I'll buy Psycho too because
He's a clown in
clowns.
real life as well.
Get the heck out.
Maybe just for beefy melt burrito, no?
All right, last
funny,
one.
Psycho's
Last
funny,
one.
man.
You're doing really good.
Yeah. Last one.
All right, I need to send my order to for Mrs. Hold on. And then I'm back with you guys.
Maybe-
Sorry, that was an important decision.
It's a bit hard, this one.
Yeah, that one's
Can you help me, Jack? Yeah. Is it Twisted My Player or a Vegetable player?
Come on,
Camera,
Jack,
shoot,
Necra.
press, or
Where would you go?
Gala.
Yes.
Gala. Oh, Gala.
Gala,
Oh,
okay.
Gala
Go to a
ball.
gala. Gala.
Oh my, Gala. That one's
Seen Gala wear no shoes as well,
That one
actually.
was
Yeah, that's
hard.
that one's.
But honestly, still though, that was the last one. Brain, your emoji game.
Are we helping the
crushed
Taco
it.
Bell order?
You
I've
actually
locked it in.
crushed it.
All
You
right.
probably
Do you want my
did
most
better than
controversial
anyone guessing,
take?
except from Necro, because
My most controversial take here. Everybody tells me I'm wrong, but you know that meme of like
That's true.
everyone pointing and it's
But
like,
maybe
what's
you
your
did that on
opinion?
purpose.
Where
Maybe you
get
tried
everyone to do this.
sabotage Brain
Taco
so you
Bell,
felt better. Not
quesadillas.
to say
Everybody,
that
everybody
that's-
pat yourself on the back. We ordered
That's
that.
The
You did.
one without
Teamwork.
chicken is better than the one with
Okay,
chicken.
great.
Just
Yeah, so
quesadilla
Emoji
with
Game
cheese.
Strong, Overwatch Game Strong as well, of course. Before I let you
Just
go,
quesadilla
Brain,
with
Where
cheese.
can people find you?
Have we
Where
had
can
this
people
conversation
watch you
before?
and support you?
Everyone, Landon, all the time. Chicken was better.
Recently, I
Chicken was
moved to
better.
a
Everything
Twitch
like this,
streaming
but no.
platform. I was streaming there. Maybe.
No, I think
some
UK
people
Taco
listen
Bell
there
is
now, but
better than
I'm
NA
streaming
Taco
there.
Bell.
You can find me there, and you can watch Twisted Mind game. I hope you
I will be eating a chickenless
Right on. So
quesadilla.
make sure to follow all the action together with Brain. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, it is time now to get into the action. So Jack.
All right,
Rose,
hold
please
on. I
walk us
should.
through
Oh,
the
I need to cut the
massive
VOD. Cut the
quality
VOD. Don't forget to
for
cut the
this
VOD, X, mate. Come on. It's literally your job.
Thank you very much.
Literally your job. All right, Sakura versus OWCS. I'm going to upload that one out of respect mods right now for you. It's got like their spicy sauce and stuff in it as well, the quesadilla. So it's not just literally cheese. Format question, are Ultimates cooked now? Nope, no, they'll still get to playoffs. You need to get top 6 for playoffs traffic, so still plenty of this. My score prediction, 3-1 VP in this situation. I think this game will maybe be... Obviously, VP have looked dominant, but I think Twisted Minds are pretty close here. All right, let's lock into the bans here. Virtus Pro going to ban the Torb immediately. Want to get it at Hazard, or what enable Hazard, actually. Interesting. But TVNT really been playing the Diva more in these situations. Going to be a Sigma rollout here from Vestala. And in fact, a classic Virtus Pro-esque composition right now. Because it's a double flex support. It's a Sigma comp. Very spammy, very slow here. Twisted Minds, they've maybe got a decent read on this with Psycho starting on the Tracer as well. So a chance to be aggressive, shut down some of these wide positions here. Slow and steady, forcing the point. Gala deepening his angle here on the left. They've got the setup they want now, Virtus Pro. A classic positional gameplay. TVNT's going to catch a rock, take a load of damage. This is going to slow them down. And Virtus Pro are just forcing the first point right now. Psycho going for a deep one there onto Vestala. Burns all these cooldowns for it as well. Forced out behind. Lampert's come out right now from this engage from TVNT. Pressure onto the backline. Chance for Psycho to maybe pounce. Healing pylon's doing a lot, but not enough to save Fixer. Vestala's still trying to force point, but he's not actually got the flip right now. And TVNT and Psycho, the dynamic duo, just pulling them apart. Funny Astro, not part of the dynamic duo, is going to die first. And actually, Shockwave's going to get 2 kills. Chance for Vestala to dip his toes back onto point right now. Denying that flip right back. Now they're getting bullied off. They need to try and go in for another dive right now. Torpedoes doesn't get all that much, and TVNT's mech get caught. Oh, looks good for a second right there, but Shockwave turns for fine. Now a chance to set up, and this is maybe where the Pharah comes really into the fore right now. Playing above this rooftop as they try and retake. A very difficult position to try and clear for Twisted Minds. Obviously, the Diva helps a lot with that. Worth noting, Twisted Minds are going to have the Ray very soon for this retake. Of course, he's going to try and swing wide. Speed ring swing as well. I think they're trying to clear out the flank. They're going all the way around the top of the hut. They catch Jayru as a result too. Irony half HP, gonna wait a second here, getting that passive regen going as TVNT begins to force for point. Vixer's gonna set up that Inspire. Captive Sun comes out, TVNT is coming to eat it. Doesn't catch it though, but it catches Quartz. Can they trigger onto Quartz right now? I don't know. Flux to follow it. Vestala needs some pocket. Vestala misses for Flux. TVNT has still lost mech. Quartz is behind. Irony comes through with the Ray now. Maybe a better late than never situation as this Ray comes out. Astro's going to catch a rock. Lots of damage, but Quartz on the angle takes down one. They're still pushing forward with that Ray, but Fixer is all over them. Fixer will get the cleanup right now. Now, last time, maybe we're not out of the woods here. Astro gets his one and gets out. But they hold on to the point there, Virtus Pro. They're going to go over to back brig here as well. I did, yesterday, last week rather, Fixer did in his swap from Baptiste onto Brig, so they played Brigalari for a while. I thought it was a bit of a weird comp. And smash it afterwards. Why would you do that, Fixer? Why did you make that swap? And this time it's a double swap coming into play. So Bat Brick now, very durable against a lot of these dives. TVNT's life going to be harder. Really, in an ideal world, TVNT would swap to a Winston or something into this, but not really in his hero pool. Quartzvote will keep getting that opening pick. Shockwave trying to respond right now. Dynamite out on that one. Doesn't catch Irony. TVNT's going to get rocked again. Psycho's putting pressure on the Ash right now, and Quartz is up behind him. Astro is trying to pocket Quartz in this deep position. They are pushing for it. Rally to try and keep Shockwave alive. Can't keep him alive. Pulse Bomb is wide. Quartz now hunting down this Tracer. Will get away, Jwoo. Oh, no, they don't touch! Quartz realized just a second too late. It's a C9. I think he thought TVNT got it, but whatever they were trying to figure out, it was too little too late. And despite that being a really big dogfight, VersePro just in response of it all along. Yeah, I presume it. I don't know where TVNT was in all of this, because Astro dies. I mean, I actually look at TVNT's HP. It's actually, maybe it's just cooked overall, right? Yeah, like Quartz could go if he realizes half a second earlier, but it just feels like the call is too late. What's my Subway order? Don't know. Don't really get Subway that often. Maybe just like maybe a steak and cheese goes pretty decently. Lettuce, onion, tomato. Maybe just some mayo. Not too much mayo, though. All right. Wide again here on the downtown. Gala's going to get focused by this D.Va. Lapped forced early out of Fixer right now, so now the backline is vulnerable. They've been forced to try and rotate as well. This is the chance here for Twisted Minds. Vester's trying to hold as much space as possible. Goes for that rock. Happy. He's actually just using every single rock on TVNT. They get the punish on the mech there as well. They do lose Irony to the torpedo trade, but tank advantage means they have the ability to force the objective right now. Vesta has burnt his Matrix. More shield up as well. They kill the baby, and Twisted Minds will be waiting for their main man to come back to try and set up some of these dives. And it feels like this is the game here. Twisted Minds, they want to connect that D.Va and this Tracer dive onto the flanks as much as possible. The VersePro are making it so difficult. Part of that is Vessel hitting these rocks on TVNT. Part of that is the job Jwoo is doing off screen a lot of the time, just to challenge Psycho, make these positions difficult for him to get to. But Psycho has got... Oh, there we go. Right on cue. Thank you, cameraman. Psycho has his recall forced by Jwoo before he can commit to that dive. And now, without that recall, Psycho can't commit as hard as he normally would. And this means the dive onto the backline is less scary. And what this does is it buys time for VersePro's heroes. It buys time for this Baptiste, the Alari, the Ash to find kills. And Shockwave, you fight. You buy him time. He will deliver. 3 kills for Shockwave on this one. And they are chasing up Quartz here right now. Gala... disciplined with that one. Not giving Quartz any chance at a late trade. Psycho going over onto the Genji here right now. TVNT we're getting over to Remarcha. So now Twisted Minds, their comp changes a little bit. TVNT now has, in theory, the frontline advantage onto Vesselak, and they can take that quite aggressively. Still expect Astro and Psycho to work as a sort of 2-man group right now to try and shut down some of these angles here. They have to try and deny these angles from VersePro so they don't just win the fight. You see Psycho's got eyes on this Alari as well, already forcing that shift out. Jwoo camping out the choke with the pulse bomb, trying to help a little bit with a side fight. Vessel's looking for an option. He's used it really early. We'll just take it onto TVNT. Form will be forced out by TVNT. Blocks through, but he just dived through it anyway. Ray not in time from Irony to save him. They go for it. Beat coming through as well. Captive Sun is going to do a bunch of damage, but Beat will absorb some of it right now. And Quartz takes Gala out of the sky. Bob onto the point is buying valuable time here for Shockwave. And Jwoo is chasing down these weak targets. Astro is trying to run. He's trying to get out. But he just runs into Shockwave. Needed one more touch. And that's going to be a 2-0. Quartz with the drive-by. I don't think he didn't trigger the overtime. So a drive-by for Quartz, but none of it. 200-0 for VersePro. I thought he got it, no? Thank you, Salverbush. VP on top. Thank you for the 12 months, though. 12 months total, 8 in a row. Is he not on it? Come on, right? Come on, he's just, is it just late? Oh, okay, yeah. After checking the VAR, I can see it, yeah. Checking the VAR. Draw the lines, guys. I can see he's quite clearly offside in this situation and therefore the touch. Illegal maneuver. Denied. Inspired you to get Taco Bell? Welcome to the club, Chaos God Perry. Was Sakura game Frio? Yeah. If Frio doesn't actually feel like a fitting enough description to describe how one-sided it was either. Alright, let's get some stats up, do we? Do we? Sometimes when I don't have sleep and I'm just tired, I say words, and they're just not words. Do you want me to leak for DMs to my fiance here? So I send my fiance my order, right? And she responds like a screenshot of it. She responds ordered. And do you know what I said in response to this? I said, thanks, bag fight. I have no memory of typing these words. What was I trying to say? What was I trying to say? Thanks, bag fight. And she's married you. Not yet, Mila. It's maybe going to get a bit ropey. The dementia is catching up. It's overtaking Banner. Alright, should we look at some numbers? Number fans right now. Vessler with a big fat goose egg on Death's Foe, which is a good version of the goose egg. 1 death apiece for Jayu and Shockwave. You talk about how the comps matchup works here and how really Twisted Mind's main prerogative is to shut down a lot of these angles. Deny it from Shockwave, deny it from Gala, and you look at it and you go, just not a lot of kills. Shockwave never taken out of the game. You seeing snow now? It's snowing there? Where are you, Ayua? Not specifically, don't dox yourself, but where are you broadly speaking? And Quartz, yeah. I mean, 8 and 3. I mean, he was finding picks and kills in all of this here. I mean, the problem is what you want if you are beating this type of Virtus Pro composition here with the type of like a Traitor Diva type thing. I feel like actually it's like Psycho and TVNT you want sort of like skyrocketed. Guys, don't get his address. You're up north, actually. Oh. If anyone wants to share their card number, feel free. How many eliminations? Oh, you can't see. Vessler's got 5 eliminations. Honestly, a pretty uneventful game for Vessler. 5-0. Nothing happens, mate. Just rock for Diva, stand on point, mate. Nothing else to do. Rock for Diva, stand on point. Easy day. Clock in, clock out. See you in the next one. All right, yeah, dominant as well. I don't know if I can. I can't scroll down on this, unfortunately. Oh wait, if I zoom out like that, I think you guys can see everything, right? You should be able to see all the numbers. Who will win map 2 is kind of blocking you a little bit, right? It's blocking Fixer. Sean Dyche Overwatch, yes. But yeah, dominant numbers from a 200-0 situation. Not the craziest, but a few very, yeah, you can see where the problem was. They were obviously prioritizing the backline in a lot of these situations. Gala does have the most deaths, 4 deaths. But I think, yeah, have to give a lot of credit to the job done by Virtus Pro in making it look so easy for Shockwave in these situations. But Shockwave does deliver, right? Nails his rotations, nails his shots. It's a Taco Bell stream today, Coleman. The problem as well, I think this matchup actually worked out quite nicely, right, for BP, for Vessler in particular, because Vessler wants to play Sigma. We all know this. Godlike on the Sig. And because of this, the sort of go-to heroes against this have been Hazard in some situations, and Hazard in some situations, and Winston in a lot of situations as well. But these aren't really heroes we've seen too much of TVNT. Certainly not Winston, a little bit of Hazard. Viewer predictions, 81%. Wait, what are the bans? So, Zarya banned from TM. So TM probably just want to play Diva, right? Take the counter swap away. VP are going to ban Genji. Would they not be...
Unlocks in 30 seconds.
Okay, they're going to ban Genji. I'm not sure about the Genji ban here. I'm not convinced by it, because I don't think Psycho wants to play Genji in a lot of these situations anyway. And actually, if he can just play the Tracer, like Psycho's really happy with that, actually. So, not convinced by the Genji ban having a huge impact in this one. They're going to ban the Zarya right now, and TVNT is going to go remarkable. But Quartz is just immediately dead. Seems unreasonable, and this happens. Full shield up now to try and put pressure onto TVNT. Form is about to expire. That's going to slow TVNT down massively. And, well, it's not just going to slow him down, it's going to cost him his life. And alright, bit of a magic pick. Rock goes wide. And what a day. Treated to Peppy Sigma into Vestler Sigma. Oh. You're right, craft-wise. Unless you're T1, of course. But that's a nitty-gritty decision that they're not bothered about. Alright, retake coming through now from Twisted Minds. Low ground to high ground. Always talk about this one on Esperanza and how difficult it is for that low ground team. Especially, how is Vestler just getting a magic pick in every fight? He's just, I mean, some of that was a disruptor shot, right? Like, Lucio got credit for the assist there as well. And, I mean, you know, first map, it was 200-0. Wanted to give a lot of credit to the way Virtus.pro were playing. But this one, they're just getting it for free. Now, a chance at this fight again. Window nearly up for Gala, significantly ahead of a lot of the other ops. And Fix has just got this pick on the flank as well. Jesus Christ, it's a piss take. What is happening? Rock onto TVNT right now and Twisted Minds. It feels like a crumble. Jaywo's going to pick up TVNT. The rest of Twisted Minds do manage to recover, get themselves out. They're getting close to that double support op situation here, TM. And you have to say, Ray will outvalue Window in these situations. But the problem for TM right now is we just need to keep 5 people alive. We conceded 90 meters off first picks. VP have the magic touch right now. Rock comes out. Flux early from Vestler right now. Looking for it. Window in response to that as well. Trying to catch him. Will catch TVNT. Form does come out. The slam on. He is 1 HP. They're trying to pocket him through. Rock comes out. They get no kills out of those 2 ults right now. Astro nearly has the beat. And Quartz has the opening pick. Finally, a response from Twisted Minds here. Lamp comes out onto them, but stuck in very deep. Shockwave will fall down. Gala just looking for a trade if he can, but Quartz has got that one on wrap. Molten Core's actually coming out from Jaywu in all of this. And Irony's going to Ray in response. Jaywu's actually killed too. Not out of the woods yet at all. I thought they'd done enough. Quartz has got the angle. But they've got 2 players on the flank. There we go. Quartz will finish the job. So the Ray in response to the Molten Core there, I mean... It feels so shitty, I think, to have to use the Ray there in exchange for that. Virtus.pro are going to be really happy with that trade. In theory, Twisted Minds, their ultimates, are better than Virtus.pro's in a lot of situations here. The beat to push with, the Ray to push with, the Annihilation to push with. So VP trading out one of those key push timings for Twisted Minds probably feels really good for them. But now they're going to keep holding on the high ground. Jaywu uses that overload, force back, overclock from Quartz, needs to try and find something with this. Disengage looks relatively good here from Virtus.pro. Look at, oh, they're trapped underneath. Lucio and Torben's there. The beat comes out not in time for Jaywu. Slow one from Fixer and Quartz. He's still behind, but Quartz needs help. 14 HP. He's going to peek for Lucio. He's got pocket from Funny Astro. They're going to walk forward. Annihilation on point during all of this as well. And that's just going to allow some beat up from TVNT. And okay, a good fight here. Do get a late trade actually onto Quartz. That's a really big trade actually by Fixer. That's going to be annoying to deal with. And okay, actually gone a couple of good fights for Twisted Minds. Well, one good fight. One good fight. But they're threatening checkpoint already. They have to go pick up Quartz and then they can get some more meters. Come on, get some more meters. Threatening cap right now, but Vestler wants to touch before the point goes through. But this is a difficult situation to contest from for Virtus.pro. You can see Joe is threatening the flank there as Vestler tries to move the robot back up. Beat push available for Funny Astro right now. If this window or overclock goes, they want to try and connect it. Fixer's going to out of that one. Window to try and deal with this push from TVNT. He has to try and get out. Beat to keep TVNT alive. Overclock from Shockwave as well. Looking for more. Swings out, but the beat health is good. Psycho's got a pulse bomb kill on point. Now the point is going the other way. Shockwave continues to push. Desperate for kills. Can't find anything though. Still on the low ground. He's committing to point. Any trade will do at this point for Shockwave. Psycho though playing it patiently, not taking any risks. It is a no trade situation, but Fixer, how? I missed a trading. A classic Jim will fix it situation, it seems. And Fixer gets a trade onto TVNT. Another high value trade for Fixer. And even though Twisted Minds are winning these fights, they're winning these exchanges, Fixer's trades are making this the reward basically they get for these one fights significantly less. Now, Retaken from below ground again is Virtus Pro. They have Flux versus not a whole lot right now, so there is ult advantage for Virtus Pro if they can move quickly. Gala is on the flank here. It's a double pocket onto the DPS, but TVT with the slow. Flux through the top now. They're trying to go for a high ground push. Flux onto Quartz. He's pushed. Oh, he is going to be finished off by Fixer. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Recall to dodge for Rock, and Astro kills it up, and Astro is stealing meters while this goes on. Virtus Pro, a difficult decision to manage right now. They are stuck behind enemy lines, and the payload is moving away. They have to worry about lead. They do catch Irony split. Now Twisted Minds, I think they're just going to leave Psycho to get as many meters as he can. Regroup on the high ground, take another fight. But the distance for the lead now is down to 13 meters. Still 4 minutes left to play. D.Va swap now for Vessler. Better at contesting a lot of these high ground situations. More pressure onto Quartz, so he's not just free. They're going to rotate underneath right now, but Quartz has the overclock ready to go. Vessler needs to try and mark it. Molten Core comes out. Quartz will boot to the low ground. Drops into them right now. Quartz will slide back to the team. Ray's still going forward, though, so they're not getting maximum value out of this Ray, really. Virtus Pro have lost one, but stabilized underneath. Player advantage for Twisted Minds right now. Overclock still in hand. Vesta's going to go up. Beat push comes through. Quartz patient with this one. Where Gala is going in, looking for a trade, and Quartz will go, okay then, if you insist. Looking for both supports right now. Fixer is awfully low. Difficult shots for Quartz just in the bits of it here. Will be good for one. Does get traded by Vestala though. I mean, ultimately, we may be an unnecessary risk for Quartz, and now it's going to lead to a messy situation. Quartz and Irony both go down. Psycho looking to clean this one up, but gets caught by a body shot. 1 second to recall. Trying to get this passive heal going. Will get topped up by Astro. And neither team have really won the fight right now as respawns come back through, but oh, now they have. TVT caught on point, and now Astro has to run for his life. Needs to be careful not to stagger. Shockwaves are looking for it, down to half HP. Disruptor shot buys a bit of valuable space and time for Astro to stabilize, but they need TVT before they can take this fight properly. Still with the lead, Virtus Pro looking to get a little bit more on the board. Overclock around the corner from Shockwave, but they all seem relatively far back. TVT also with the D.Va swap. Pulse bomb wide from Psycho in the back right now. Just damage onto TVT as he regroups with the team. Quartz will swing, but Astro's been caught in all of this. Matrix for Shockwave as he takes that trade. Psycho's just behind. Shockwave will deal with that one. Lickety split. And now real meters being added to the lead right now for Virtus Pro. Ray advantage for Gala as well. Astro has the beat to respond with. TVT is low on HP. Investor wants to push this advantage. Force for D-Mech. Does get the D-Mech. No chance at a bomb. Baby D.Va leave the baby alive, honestly. Make it hard for him. Vessler with the Poké Bomb over the top. Top rope. Doesn't find anything. But they kill the baby and all of that. Wow. Twisted Minds DP. They have to Ray out of spawn right now. Or they rain to push. Beat come out with response. But it's Quartz who has to touch. That is suboptimal to say the least. They need TVT to take over the touch right now. Astro and TVT are there. Quartz slides forward for a kill. Doesn't get it, but pulls Virtus Pro back a little bit. Now pressure onto the Juno. Gala will be forced backwards. Ray to try and help TVT because he has gone oh so deep with this. Irony has for Ray. Honestly, they might need it at this point. Astro dies trying to save him. They stole the payload back, though. Really important job with that payload seal from Psycho. He needs to try and live if he can as well. Full pocket onto him, but Chewu finishes the kill. They need to touch. They need to touch. Is anyone there for it? No, TVT boot back denied, and it will be a full push for Virtus Pro in the end. And it continues. So, I mean, honestly, it felt like that was actually a pretty even match if we ignore the 90 meters Twisted Minds gave away for free, right? You know? If we ignore that part of it, it felt really even. But the problem is you give away 90 meters for free at the start. Even if you lose a couple of fights, that's just full cap territory, right? And then as soon as we're in this like rush to the objective situation, all of a sudden it gets... You can't take the fights exactly how you want because you have to keep point contested. And it becomes really tricky. Alright, scoreboard. Alright, why isn't Bull meta anymore? It's a reasonable enough question. I think Bull is still pretty good in the meta. Just EMEA doesn't really have a lot of good Bull players. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Biggest numbers, smallest numbers. A classic game of biggest numbers, smallest numbers. TVNT, couple more deaths than Vessler. Some of them were just these really late deaths. I feel like a couple of those deaths were just really All of Vessler's deaths were just like lost team fight deaths, I feel like, for the most part. Maybe that one pulse bomb on the low ground. Vessler 2k damage ahead. Obviously, we know what he does on Sigma. Everything else feels relatively even. Slightly less deaths. Shockwave, slightly less than Quartz. Damage-wise, are we feeling relatively similar? Jawu is ahead, but was Jawu on Tracer for the whole thing? He played a bunch of Torb as well, right? So that damage gap is kind of, I think, probably just mostly a Torb versus Tracer, no? Oh, thank you, Cupax. Thank you for the 8 months.
VP.
VP indeed. Virtus Pro 1 map 2. Where else I was looking? Quartz versus Shockwave. Actually, slight damage advantage for Quartz in all of this. Like, slightly better KD. Oh, not slightly better KD, but more eliminations, more deaths. VP on top? I mean, VP most certainly on top. I think there's no huge disparities here unless I'm missing anything. Astro actually like 1.5k more healing than Fixer in all of this. Thanks, car dealer. Only as young as you feel. Fixer healing is insane. Yeah, just yeah, I mean, it wasn't like Fixer's greatest series, right? That late beat onto one late beat, caught in a few of these situations. What was it, late beat? Yeah, late beat onto Jawu underneath. Yeah, the trades were high value though. That's true. That's true. Oh, I always forget the prediction sound exists, so I'm always like surprise. Coaching with a Cardiff game in 10 minutes. Afraid not Coleman. That's your wheelhouse. Will reference. It's weirdly close, but not at the same time. Yes, I mean, it would have felt a lot closer if it wasn't for 90 meters. 90 meters for free. VP beat Gen G in their first match 3-1. If they played today, I think VP would still win, honestly. I think it's... I could see it being a 3-2. I could see it being closer. I think a lot of Gen G's problems on that first series was the Ana wasn't working for them at all. It felt they were a little bit stubborn. Didn't change it as soon as they should have. And that really hampered a lot of their ability to win those maps. Saying that, they still like took a map and it was kind of competitive. This one, on the other hand. All right, what are we getting ban-wise? TM insistent. Absolutely insistent on protecting tank. VP are going to ban Lucio. Maybe try... Surely they wouldn't try... We'll try Bapalari on Saravasa. It has been good historically. Actually, this is actually... Is this not just... Is this straight out of the Esports World Cup from VP? Right? Sorry, we'll get to the TM one. But yeah. But for VP, this is actually straight out of the Esports World Cup, right? In terms of ban Valucia, go to Saravasa, play like Bapalari. TM have banned Roadhog, which presumably means Ben is taking the piss. Because, yeah, why not ban... Because TVNT... Honestly, like, when I watched TVNT on Sigma, all the way back at the Saudi E-League, when he was on a team with Landon, TVNT went toe-to-toe with Sigma, right? Or with Sigma, with KSA. And we've seen KSA go close with Vessler before. So I think TVNT actually has a chance to go toe-to-toe with him on Sigma in some situations. But what I don't understand is because TVNT is not playing the Sigma, why are we not just taking it away from Vessler? Forcing him onto Ramatra? Or Diva or something, you know? The only logic would be... is they actually want Vess on Sigma. And they want Vess on Sigma so that they can play Ramatra into it, right? If you think Ramatra beats Sigma,
4, 3,
then you should be happy with that, right? Like they're trying to bait Vessler to go in this comp onto Sigma.
market.
Why not play Ryan with Hadi? It would counter the Sigma, but then Vessler just swaps to Diva or something, right? Alright, Quartz is going Widow. He's been watching Prophet this morning. No nano boost available for him, but Virtus Pro are doing the Esports World Cup I'm going to say trick. I'll just say play. More respectful. It's not really a trick. It's just a good decision. And it's going to be allowing no Lucio. So we're going to rely on these speed rings a lot onto Psycho to try and shut down some of these wide positions. Quartz knows they're going to play a slow combo. So the Widow pick, greedy on paper, but maybe not greedy in reality. And TVTS just deleted Vestler. Maybe we're going to start to see, you know what? I was skeptical at first. I see Hog and I want to be cynical. But maybe baiting them onto the Sigma isn't the craziest thing. I think the Widow Gambit is a good Gambit. They do get traded out, so it's not the cleanest one at all. But yeah, a lot of time for this. Jay was going to go over onto the Genji. Quartz will go onto the Sojourn right now. And now, a slow comp here. Vesta's going to go onto Ramattra, you see? So they get him off Sigma anyway. Now coming through. Round the corner. Swinging onto Vesta right now. He's taking a fair amount of damage. Torpedoes come out. They catch Vesta as well. And Vesta's lost his HP trade pretty hard. Vesta will fall. And alright. They did concede for flip, but they get it right back here. Twisted Minds and now they're looking for stagger kills. Walking forward. Slow is available in 3 seconds here. Looking for that Vortex. Shield to keep peeking. Vortex available now. Form is going to be used. Slow onto the Baptiste. Looking for Fixer. Psycho finishes the job. Lamp is too late from Fixer. And alright. In control of the point here, Twisted Minds, Rally, and Ray ready to go. These are ults you want to push with if you're Twisted Minds as well. Let Virtus Pro dare to walk up to the choke if they can. Drop those ultimates and punish them. Have to be worried a little bit. Maybe a Bob to force point would be Shockwave's best option in this situation. But Virtus Pro, they have to be ready to absorb some of this aggression. The Twisted Minds have ults to push with. Quartzfo just one-shots Vestler, deletes him off the map. No lamp, no form, no shot. Twisted Minds will sweep this one. They just need to clean up these kills on point. There we go. Quartz will start the job and he'll finish the job as well. A little bit of a stagger kill here onto Jwoo, who will accept his fate. Accepts his fate on that disruptor shot. And all right. Twisted Minds look like they found a bit of a solution.
Hello.
Holding onto the high ground now, Quartz and Psycho there, looking to dominate the side fight. Walking up main is Virtus Pro. They have Window, they have Captive Sun, but Twisted Minds, they've got the 5 bank, and their ults, I think, are mostly better, especially these support ults in these situations. Captive Sun looking for it. Ray aggressive push from Irony right now. Gala's trying to bait it out. Looks for the connect. Catches on to Irony. Irony's awfully low. The trigger comes through. Irony will die. Rally can't save him. Overclock and Annihilation used as well from TVNT and Quartz. Damage is going out there. Quartz catches Gala just above the shield. They've lost control of point right now, but TVNT and Astro are right back on there. Astro needs help against this Ramattra as Quartz has been shut down by Jwoo, but they're not out of it yet. Psycho back helping point, trying to save Astro's life. Vestler cleans up that kill. Vestler is low. They need to kill Vestler before this next form timing, but he's got Annihilation. Psycho will try and get out of there, but now Vestler taking over. Psycho is on the run, turns his attention to TVNT, hits for slow, kills him. They did get the flip TM, so not the worst. Now dive in from Psycho, too low to use the blade. Not enough support, and VP will flip it right back. You see Garda also making his way onto the Juno right now. Juno Kiri coming out from Virtus Pro in all of this. TVNT is going to go Malga, trying to one-up the tank game again. Problem for Twisted Minds, they have to be careful. They've got this blade to go with, but Bob can really neutralize the blade a lot. And they have to respect Jwoo's blade. They've not got any ult to answer Jwoo's blade as well. So in theory, a better situation for Virtus Pro and for Jwoo in particular. Twisted Minds, though, they're a little bit low on time because Virtus Pro are up to 70% already. They need to fight. They need to win this fight here, essentially. It's not a straightforward one at all. Dink on the way past, Jwoo catches Psycho. It's just got a whole lot worse for Twisted Minds. Their only ultimate is down. Now dash onto the back. Irony will die and Virtus Pro. Quids in for this. They will save all their ultimates for this next point as well as tying it up 1-1 here. Swaps coming through. Late kill onto Quartz as well. Jwoo cleans that one up. Okay, no swaps either way right now. Twisted Minds still have the blade, but as we've allowed more time for more ults to charge up, it's actually Virtus Pro who are the beneficiaries. Up to 3 ultimates now, nearly 4 with fixers. Twisted Minds here might be a 2-fight situation. Maybe just go with blade, try and force a couple of ults here, maybe a combo out of VP. take it quickly before the point unlocks might be the best choice for Twisted Minds. A tactical loss. For an economic victory. Okay. Coming back in now, looking for opportunities. Psycho seems pretty keen to get this one going. Forces for TP out. Another dash in 5 seconds to move it up. Virtus.pro haven't pulled the trigger on any of these ultimates. And there is for Bob to start it. They're going to try and kite this one, maybe. Oh, but just dead on point is TVNT. I guess he didn't have Stomp available to come out, and that means it's going to be a cheap one for Virtus.pro. This is the best result for Virtus.pro. Worst result for Twisted Mind. Near worst result. Irony's going to raid to try and turn right now. They have no tank, but they are trying to walk forward with the damage. Jwoo, the Ray Blade in response, gets the job done. Funny Astro will fall. Is forced back, and Psycho's Blade shut down as well. It's actually both teams trying to trade for a Ray Blade. Feels like a hot take from Twisted Minds to take that one without their tank. The ult situation has equalized a little bit here, so this next retake looks more possible. Kitsune Rush and Annihilation available for Virtus.pro. TVC can lock everyone in the cage, and honestly, Kitsune Rush and Annihilation in the cage is pretty good. They need to combo this if they use cage. Rally's going to be used early on. They're walking on now. Kitsune Rush in response, looking for a cage opportunity. Fix has been forced back, forced to TP out, but not the best TP out. Annihilation comes through. TVNT has the cage, and Vessler is locked up in it right now. Quartz actually doesn't even need the overclock. The Rally was enough. And TM win the ult fight, they get the retake onto point, and they bank the overclock for the next one as well. Really well managed situation for Twisted Minds. And they managed to recover from a big ult deficit at the start when point E unlocked here. And now a more reasonable situation, and we've completed the cycle. Vessler is back on the Sigma here. A classic backstep comp now Virtus.pro's in reality. A little bit harder without a Lucio, of course. Gala's speed wings can have to maybe be used mostly defensively, and overclock does come out as the stop comes in, and Quartz is trying to hunt for flankers. Genji in the back. Jwoo cops 2 body shots down to a bar and a bit of HP, but has lived right now, and no kills just yet. No kills maybe at all for Twisted Minds out in this push. Look at Psycho though hiding above, looking for an assassination. They're trying to go in. Gala catches one. Good for it. Rock is wide from Vestala. He can't do enough to protect the backline. But they have traded 1 kill in all of this, and Vestala is still farming damage as Twisted Minds. We're going to try and regroup on point. Irony is awfully low, and Twisted Minds recollect themselves. 4v4 on point. Ray closer for Irony as they step forward. Low on time, Virtus.pro, and they have to be ready to try and disengage this Ray right now. As long as Irony gets kills, low on HP, torpedoes come out. They need kills out of this Ray. Walking forward, looking for it. Shockwave is so low. Psycho dashes in to finish that kill. TVNT is low, will run back to point. Can't get out right now. Bob is there. Bob is getting involved. Deflex is going to be forced, but he's shut down. Oh, they might just win this dogfight right now. Twisted Minds are trying to preserve their lives. They have to play for a late touch. They have Blade for it. TVNT has gone Diva to get back faster. Astro has Rally if it's a really long fight, but the Rock and the assassination. Psycho can't touch. And because Psycho can't touch, nobody can touch. 2-1 lead for Virtus.pro now. TVNT has stuck the Diva. He originally came back on it to try and come back fast for that stagger fight. That never really occurred since that Rock denied the touch from Psycho. It's a Rally Blade situation for Twisted Minds. A powerful combo. Vestler might be wise to maybe use this defensively here, this Flux, trying to interrupt this Blade and Rally push. Needs to be careful he's not too close to Astro, though, and getting that Flux cancelled. Ray and Kitsune Rush to force point in all of this as well. They go with Kitsune Rush, probably the lower value of the tool. Flux goes out aggressively, actually, but here comes it in backline. Quartz has died, but the Rally Blade is getting its job done here. Vestler's going to throw a Rock out in response, but the backline, well, 2 of them have been eliminated. Now the Blade on to Jwoo to try and turn it. He's been forced back right now, and he's bullied. He can't get anything with this Blade. Still has the dash. Looked for something, but TVNT will come into point. Virtus.pro did get flipped through in all of this, remember. Now Jwoo looking to dive into something. It's the backline they want again, though. Fixer will go down. Jwoo tries to trade it out, but TVNT is right there, all over Jwoo. Can't get out. They clean up Vessler on point while TVNT is focusing that down. And Twisted Minds, 30% conceded, and they win the fight. Means they still get a retake even if they lose a fight here, Twisted Minds. So pretty reasonable situation. Vessler now onto Ramatra as we continue the games of Tank's one-upmanship. Ray available for Gala. Irony has it to match. Quartz nearly the overclock to lay it into this one. Some of Irony's Rays have been not being quite aggressive, but they've also felt very scary for Irony in a lot of these situations here. Pushing into the Ash, needs to get careful not to get dinked. For now, though, they have angles either side of point, and this is going to make it really difficult to get their toes onto this without taking a lot of damage. Jwoo's trying to clear this top right side for him, and TVNT's been forced back. It's a Ray overclock coming straight through. Quartz looking to burn damage, turbocharge it with this overclock, and I mean, it's turbocharged for sure. Doesn't get the credit for all the kills, but pumps a load of damage in there. And they are good for this one, Twisted Minds. They will be tying us up 2-2 most likely. Shockwave just get a late trade onto Astro, which is frustrating. But his touch should still be really hard for Virtus Pro right now. Gala is going Life Weaver back to Juno just to try and get out of spawn that little bit faster. They have Bob to contest point if they can make it Virtus Pro, but they need someone to get the first touch, and it won't be going. We'll be going to point B to decide it all. Remember, Twisted Minds 2 maps down. They are playing for their lives in this series. Shockwave has for Bob for point. No great response here from Twisted Minds, but really can kite out this Bob pretty effectively. You know, speed ring, shield up, matrix, all this stuff. Dynamite comes through, catches Quartz, forces him to take a step back. Virtus Pro want to get a position here where they can put Shockwave's Bob on point. Astro probably should be considering saving Whip for it, try and deny it going where Shockwave wants it. I think Astro has the angle for it as well. Bob's going to come out, but maybe not actually. They're going to deep-peek this Bob a little bit. Dive into the back line for TVNT. He has Bomb to be aggressive, but he's just eliminated for it. It was so deep from TVNT. And Bob and Vessel are going to stand there. Happy as a clown, capturing point. TVNT will be swapping onto the Ramattra after this one. Takes the mirror, not the Malga decision this time, just for Ram mirror. So now it all comes down to the ult. It's a beat blades, sorry, a rally blade situation for Twisted Minds. Virtus Pro aren't far behind, and a massive annihilation advantage for Vessler here. So as long as both teams can use the rally to counter out the other team's blades, Vessler's annihilation should be the difference maker right now. Psycho's going to make his way around to this coast. Vessler's trying to make an aggressive move. Rally to deal with that one. Psycho dashes back as well. And Virtus Pro, they get a much later rally. They haven't used anything yet. Annihilation to keep pushing. Psycho tries to catch some split targets. They make the wraparound, and Psycho is good for 2. Bash comes through from Vixer, but the sword is mightier than the shield on this occasion. Jaywoo and Vessler have traded 2, so it's not over just yet. Twisted Minds already conceded 70%. Psycho battling away right now. Full pocket coming through from Irony. They have the Ray and Quarters with them as well. They just need damage. As soon as his form goes down for Vessler, he is in big trouble. Jaywoo has the blade if he really feels the clutch, but decides to save the blade for a later day. Wait, no, he doesn't. He wants to fight. Ray comes out from Irony, and Jaywoo is so happy with that trade because now Gala has Ray advantage. Twisted Minds, they have control of a point, but they need kills soon. But Ray is coming back out. They catch Fixer before the Ray. It's only a 1-for-1 trade, though. Jaywoo dashes into the Ray, but Ray is pushing forward, killing everyone. TVNT has stayed alive right now. Our good ultimate trade here from Virtus Pro. They set up Gala perfectly for that victory Ray. Desperate dash back into Psycho. TVNT can maybe get one more touch. Quartz has gone Junkrat. Oh, it won't solve the problem. Virtus Pro are going to take it 3-0. All right. And it really is a Virtus Pro on top kind of day. Should we hit the numbers? That one was the best map of the series, honestly. Yeah, really nice ult trade at the end, and I think... I mean, the way Virtus Pro play, the way they move around the map, the way they manage these ultimate situations, looks really clean. Really clean. A couple of individual errors at key times on that Saravasa really cost Twisted Minds, but I think really the story is here about how good Virtus Pro look. Oh, GG Shockwave. Yeah, hell of a performance, and actually, honestly... Not even just like a X-Player popped off performance, blah, 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 blah. But like, just a really classy team performance, I think, actually, out of Virtus Pro. Hard not to sing their praises. Numbers-wise, relatively even, actually. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily know. I mean, it was a 3-2, right, so close. But you wouldn't necessarily know Virtus Pro had won from all of this. Got to be best player of the match? I mean, he did do a lot right. Opening picks on all of Esperanza. Pretty consistent on all of the heroes. Annihilations felt good. Would anyone else really... Anyone else? I don't know. Honestly, it did feel like a really good team performance, right? Like... Yeah, Gala did really well, I think. Alright, sorry. I'm not really looking at these numbers. I just got them on screen. Yeah, pretty similar. Maybe slight damage gap on Vessler's side over TVNT. There was a lot of tank changing and all of that, though. So, Vessler spent a decent amount of time on Sig. Astro. Obviously, like, mostly on Brig here. Astro actually more healing, less damage. There was some Kiriko actually as well from Fixer there, which maybe explains some of that too, worth noting. Shockers or Vess, in my opinion. Yeah, I could maybe be... I don't know, I thought Gala had a good one. Good with a lot of arrays, didn't feel like he was getting caught in a lot of these situations. Decent on the Alari, decent on the Baptiste when he played parts of it too. Fixer had some clutch mid-fights, yeah. I feel like there was also like when Fixer was on Baptiste, I felt there was still like, we're in like a lot of late lamp situations here. And there's that one late beat on Esperanza as well. Like, more individual things as well. Yeah, I feel like the ult game was ahead for Virtus Pro.
Joining us now for a very quick chat. So Fixer, welcome to the show, and thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Let's talk about your team, because I mean, it was
Shockwave, are you still here?
So not too much to dissect about the match. Let's talk about the team. A lot of other teams struggle to find their identity.
We need to talk about this facial hair, Shockwave.
You know, all over the place.
I feel like Shockwave,
what do you guys enjoy playing the most? Like, what's your favorite meta to play with this team?
I think the way I picture VP is you're very much, you know, Smash is the head coach and you're the leader of the team.
Whatever.
You need to have a word here about this facial hair, Shockwave. I think that the responsibility falls on you here. I'm in the background.
If you had to choose, what's the most?
I can't see it.
Double place with Sigma.
Sorry, I'll let Pixar talk.
That's it.
Gala looks sick on the Alari. I think both of you look exceptional. Obviously, you played on small other well, I say small, like you played on Poker Face, obviously Philadelphia Fusion and the Troll Infernal. What do you think is different compared to this team now, being on a mixed language team as well? You've done it in the past, but is this any different for you, or do you feel very comfortable at home?
To be honest, using English is very very hard to communicate with each other. But
there's actually so much background noise.
Western players can speak. I mean, Shockwave can speak Korean as well. That's sick.
That's sick.
Your English is really good.
Honestly, you guys have heard of Nat's Goat. You've heard of Nat's Gimp. That's sick.
One question for you, Fixa. We've asked a couple people about how they feel about perks now coming into Overwatch. So what is your
it is sick, to be fair. He's not wrong.
To be honest, I'm busy right now to prepare perks, but it's gonna be fun, I guess. Yeah, this is very fun.
Well,
looks fun.
It's gonna be fun for sure, and it's gonna be exciting to see which team is gonna come out on top next week with perks in the mix. Fixa, you're also player of the match, by the way, so congratulations on that. We're gonna let you go now, so thank you so much for joining us.
I don't know.
Best
I'm
of
not
luck
convinced.
in the next match.
I'm not convinced.
Thank you.
He did enough.
Bye bye.
You're very welcome.
He played well. Good team performance. It was a player of the match. Come on now. Absolute robbery. You made it on stream, finally. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys what happened? Is I got a message from oh, hold on, my food's outside. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so they asked me, you know, they do like these guest appearances and stuff. They do these guest appearances and stuff. They asked me to do one. And I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do it. They wanted like a Asia update. And then they messaged me a couple of days later. Fucking cancelled. But it's okay, guys, because I'm gonna eat these chips and feel better about myself. And they can't stop me. because of a racism? No, it's because they double booked. Maybe cancelled was a cancelled. I didn't mean it as like cancelled in a divisive term. It was double booked, so they cancelled on me. Did they think you were Smex? Almost definitely. Sorry, I'm missing some of these questions. If I think you were Smex, answer that one. Why does VP keep winning? I don't know. Good coach, good macro. Good macro is a great way to have consistent results. Everyone seems to be performing to a pretty reasonable level. Feels like every time they play, everyone has a clear idea of what their role is, what their job is. And stuff like this really helps with consistency. Did you see the Zodial clip on Route 66? No. I mean, I guess I watched it live, but I'm not sure what you're talking about specifically. Division have a chance to climb out of relegation? No, not really. I think they've got a great chance to stay in OWCS for Stage 2, as in win those promotion relegation games. But I don't think...
Season 16 is launching in April, and it's going to be another
I don't think they have a chance to climb out, really, though.
In addition to a new hero, theme, and some fun events, we have something extra special that has been in the works.
What kind of chips are you eating? Taco Bell chips, Anion. With like, you know, like the loaded chips. So we got like sour cream, tomatoes, some melted cheese, some beef.
Is the biggest game mode we've made since Overwatch 1.
Taco Bell for dinner. Who is VP coach? Asked Evan. It's Smash. He was on Gladiators before in Overwatch League.
Awesome. It's Overwatch gameplay like you've never seen before. Fast-paced rounds, nail-biting 5v5 matches, and a best-of-7 system designed to push every player's
Such a sucker for Taco Bell.
This is the arena where you don't just outplay the enemy, you outthink and outbuild them too. Here's the twist. Mods. Each round, you'll earn coins based on how you...
I'll try and pad it a bit if I can, but it's actually only 50 minutes right now.
Customize abilities for your hero. Choose from mods that boost.
Let me pad it, Juvie, out of respect, at least to over an hour.
Amplify attacks with shorter cooldowns.
Chips equal like friend. Yeah. Yeah.
Game-changing abilities.
So not like nachos, like yeah, I guess fries.
Transformative powers and strategic encounters that enhance the hero fantasy well beyond anything we've released. This also includes the option to choose how you play in either a first-person or an entirely new third-person perspective from which to see more of the battlefield and your modifications.
A new shawarma shop has opened up. All right.
To go into detail and really showcase.
We'll get you some uncoachable merch in an extra large alpha.
Snyder, and of course, the one and only Dion Rogers.
What's up, Aaron? Thank you so much, Aaron. Wow, this is great.
I don't know for sure, Dipsy, but I would presume they would. I feel like that would make the most sense to me since all the teams play each other. You know, if you've had Taco Bell for 25 years, Evan, your body's probably in a better state than mine then. I mean, I've not had it in a while, to be fair.
What works as an edge in one round might be the difference maker in the next. You'll be upgrading your hero until they're so powerful that Aaron has no choice.
Power rankings looking rough, huh? Well,
you become a walking fortress by going
all about the final results, you know. You know what I was thinking, Shockwave? I was like, when I was doing my power rankings videos a few weeks ago, I was like, there's a chance VP might be all right, you know. But if, say, something happens where they add a bunch of perks to the game, everyone gets like 4 new abilities, I was like, I know how bad Danish players are going to be at that. I know Smash can't handle that as well, too much for them. So that's where I'm predicting the fall off. It's just a simple perk gap.
Each choice you make is a step towards strategic dominance. Early in the game, you'll invest in affordable mods that lay a solid foundation for your team, giving you an immediate but modest boost. As the match heats up, you'll unlock access to more expensive,
take a look at the clip by Toby.
satisfying mods that pack a
Is this for Pep's one?
turning the tide in your favor.
Let me open it.
Each power-up is complemented by incredible visual effects, dynamically interacting with your actions to maximize the awesome feel of
He's actually... Has he time traveled from the future for this one? He just knows where he's gonna be.
In addition to what you can buy, you'll also unlock even more powerful traits that won't cost you anything. Traits are meant to be defining aspects of your play expression, so we're making sure that they feel appropriately transformative. You may remember us teasing some of these in events like Trials of Sanctuary or Junkenstein's Laboratory. As Ryan
It's not a perk, yeah.
your barrier, taking away the movement penalty.
One of Sojan's perks is you can actually exist 4 seconds in the future.
Utility healer for your team while improving your biotic field by increasing its range, attaching it to yourself, and buffing the attack.
Can you explain the hog ban from TM? Yeah. My running theory is one they're really keen to explain to protect tank. But more importantly, they want to protect tank to allow TVNT to do the swaps he wants to do. But I think they actually want Vestler onto Sigma. They want to force Vest into Sigma, on Sigma, so they can play Remark into him. And honestly, it kind of worked, right? They got Vest to... Pardon me, they got Vest to swap. I've got hiccups now. I've eaten too fast. They got Vest to swap, and then they try and stay a step ahead of the swap game, right? Like, you go Sigma, I'll go Ram, Vest mirrors Ram, now I'm on Malga. Pardon me. The problem for TM is the Malga into Ram didn't really work as much as they wanted it to. So that's kind of where it fell apart.
It's just the beginning of empowering you to build the best hero you can.
We'll be keeping a close eye on your feedback and continue to find ways to evolve this mode into the biggest and best it could be.
We're planning to kick things off.
Explain why Hattie is benched. I don't have any inside information really, but just the same reason anyone gets benched in any situation, right? They think TVNT suited to the comps they want to play a little bit more. You know, it's how much Diva they're playing and all this stuff. Players playing better, you know? Same question answer it sort of treads the ad. If I'm the coach, if one player's playing better, I'm putting them in.
Stay tuned as we reveal more details in the coming months. Stadium isn't just a new way to play. It's a new way to dominate. Get ready to strategize, customize, and rise.
That was too many.
16 is just around the corner. See you there.
See you there.
Can I have a chip? Of course. So Applicable asked, what teams will struggle to keep up with perks? Will teams with bigger rosters have it easier? I think the size of rosters won't really matter that much. I think what will happen is first week we experience perks. So next weekend, what we're going to see...
dedicated to saving lives. But when Overwatch disbanded,
sorry, BZ. I'm gonna glaze over that one. When all the perks come out next week, what I think is going to happen is teams are going to get the patch on Tuesday night, right? So we're going to have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday scrims, matches on Friday. A couple of teams have a little bit more, depending on how the fixture list goes for them. What it's going to be is going to be an arms race. I think most of the perks are going to have minimal effect. You know, they'll change a few interactions, and then what will happen is you'll maybe get first week a lot of chaos where people just are getting used to it. They don't remember all the perks. They don't remember all the things that the perks will do. They'll be caught out by, oh wait, that torp turret's on the ceiling. Oh, that Sojan sure has 2 slides. I've entered now with this shift, or something like that. There'll be lots of situations like that, similar to when a new hero comes out. You know, when Hazard's just one-shotting people and people don't know how to deal with it. So there'll be an adjustment period and all of that. What I think is, what is it? There's 168 perks are being introduced on Tuesday. That is a big number. Invariably, some of these are going to be overtuned and broken. But I think a small number. I'm thinking we're like a handful, like 5 maybe or something. But what will happen is that Tuesday, we're going to be in an arms race to figure out the broken ones as quickly as possible. So we might see a lot of volatility in results in that first week while people are all trying to figure this out. But I think for the most part, a lot of the perks are just going to be like, you know, useful but not broken type deal.
This Chinese water wielder has one of the most unique ability sets that we have ever developed. You'll learn more about him later this year. And before then, get ready for the Freya Hero.
Will there be something in the overlay to show spectators that the POX people picked? I hope so. I know they have it on the scoreboard, so when you're playing in game, you can see that. Do we know if perks are straight into comp? I don't know about ranked. Wait, I missed Chime's one. I need to tell you to go to sleep though, Chiman. Let's see. What hero do you think has benefit most from their perks? Tracer Prob is what I think, but maybe someone else. You know what I think is going to be busted? Is Cass not going to be broken? I mean, who knows, right? It's always really hard to predict these things when you're just reading a description on paper to how it translates. But my guess, if I had to put money on it, Cass, I think Cass will be broken. Because for Cass, that's that thing where if he hits 2 headshots, is it? He gets the reduction to his roll. And then he's rolling and reloading, and he's just got infinite bullets. If my Cass hits enough headshots to have infinite bullets and damage reduction, that could be pretty good. What role do I think could be least affected? I don't know. Just from reading through, I feel like a lot of the tank ones were a little bit underwhelming. The Zarya piercing, or maybe a good shout. I feel like Zarya is always like such a hard hero to get away with in Overwatch, but maybe enough buffs and it changes. Well, to be fair, actually, the bubble buff is really good, right? You know the one where bubble gives like a little speed boost as well? Imagine you're trying to deal with a speed boosting Genji who, a speed boosted bubble Genji, and he can have double jump after dash as well. Fuck. You know? Maybe there's like maybe there's something in that. Oh, I've not been drinking enough water. That's not the optimal way to do this. Eat all the food, drink all the water. Do you think double flex will be a lot better with perks? I don't know, maybe. I think there's loads of like I don't know how quite like I don't know what it'll be, but I think what will happen is it won't be I think it's less likely that one perk is really broken. But there's like what if we do 2 perks together? Like what's the combo of perks or something, you know? If we start on this comp and both heroes get this, is our comp just busted, you know? Like think about, you know, the Winston one where he's bubble heals. Is Winston Tracer Genji just broken? If everyone gets in the bubble, he gets healed. You know, is that just broken if they can sort of combo this and then Genji has like extra mobility and Tracer has extra mobility? Mobility is like, what we've seen with Overwatch over the years is mobility is fucking broken. Like, guys, if you can move, it's really good. Kiriko, Juno, Sojin. So maybe stuff like that, and that kind of gives people more movement abilities, enables those characters with movement abilities, may be good. Yeah, so Zarya is probably a decent example of that as well. Will perk meta nullify counter swap meta? No, from what I understand, and maybe someone who's like maybe watched more of the streamers or something could correct me on this, but if it's wrong. But I think once you swap, so say you're on perk 3, you're feeling good, but you let me try first, Toby. Come on. I know I'm normally wrong, but I think I've got this one. I think when you swap, it resets to 0, but doesn't it charge faster once you swap? Like you gain it back quicker. So there's like a bit of mitigation there to help with swapping. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to be so angry about it. Sometimes I can be right. I don't know what that time difference is, right? But there's some mitigation in there as well. So people are just going to have to kind of experiment around. Right. I do need more water because I just finished it. 1 year, right? I'm going to grab some water and I'll be back and we'll lock in for North America as well, okay? So be right back. I reckon I have time. I'll be okay. Oh.
And just like Alexander the Great, they have nothing left to conquer. Blue ball falls as Sugarfree just carving them asunder. Oh my God! Merit again. This might just be it. Nearing 99%, but Limp, even the devil looks away in disgust.
We have the very best in the world fighting for this OWCS World Final.
The Junker Queen comes in, and it's a triple catch in the fight, and he's going to get another big down blossom. That's how they stay alive. They can't let go of the momentum now. Has to try and go for a rally to stay alive, but what a stick! What? Excuse me? What did I just see?
Oh, I'm back in time. I was worried I left it too late, man. My fiance was hoping Nando's would win. Unfortunate. That's what you get for believing in democracy, unfortunately. Check Quartz's stream. Oh, is he doing emotional messages again? Oh. There he is. He is. He is. He's playing Valorant as well. He's got rid of most of them.
Yeah, Chamber.
Super sad playing this because you're a loser. Oh. Oh, Quartz. Bless him.
What? Yes, I like this one.
Yes, I like. Did you say yes? I like it. Fuck's sake.
هذا منا تاني.
لا لا خلاص خلاص. وين بدو
واحدة.
I'll drop him a boost.
مربد.
That's a good start. شامبر كان معاه.
One enemy remaining.
I'll drop him a boost and he'll be okay. Send the boost his ways.
What does that do, Commander?
Reyna.
Exclamation mark boost. Nice. Keep boosting. Boost you. Nice.
This guy's not a Marble's head. He's boosting himself. Nice, guys. Thank you for the boost for Quartz. We'll help him out of this one. We'll help him out of this one.
Oh my god! I can't!
He needs a lot of them. He needs a lot of them. Bless him. Tough loss. VP. Toughest fixture in the books at the moment, isn't it? Alright. Let me cut the VOD. It's not going to be that long. It's I did my best. Let's change to North American colors. Out of respect. Oh. Keep it purple. Let me get that VOD uploaded for loyal, hardworking mods. Versus Pro versus Twisted Minds. And it ends on a positive note where we boost Quartz. Oh, Steve asked, does this mean if we'll eventually get PvE? I don't know. I feel like Stadium is like the halfway house, you know? It's like dipping their toes into a bit. Be maybe as close as they get. It's an interesting mode though, right? Like, always better to have more ways to play. Oh. Do you have any Overwatch League tokens? You come in here begging, Turlins? Come on. Isn't Stadium just like the Marvel Rivals mode? I don't know the Marvel Rivals mode. To be honest, I don't super understand how it works, but cool stuff. Buy some perks, counter the other team, etc. It's like a MOBA mode. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool. Closer to Deadlock then, yeah. That's what you're saying. Do you think perks will mitigate, aggravate, or do nothing for the difference between top and bottom teams? I think eventually, no. The better teams will still be the better teams. But I think the first weekend, next weekend, maybe even the second weekend, because there's so many changes, it'll be volatile. There'll be a lot of change. Maybe we'll see more upsets next week as a result of this, you know? I think that'll be true for the first couple of weeks, but I think long term, everything will sort itself out again, right? Like, same as when a new hero comes out or a new comp or something new becomes meta. You sort of get in this period of volatility, and then it kind of just settles down again, you know? So I think we'll see a pretty similar situation in all of this. Where am I going? Let me check something. All right, I'm with you. The real question to me is, will Shu choose the nano perk to headshot people with a self nano perk? I mean, it has to be the self nano perk, right? I feel like it has to be. But won't perks encourage you to shoot tanks a lot more just to farm your perks as soon as possible? Yeah, I think there's a possibility that like it slows it down quite a lot. Does anyone know? I don't know if any of the streamers sort of tested or talked about this when they got the chance to play it over in LA. But you know how ultimates charge different rates for different heroes, right? So like maybe Pharah or something like high damage heroes, it takes a bit longer. Is that true with perks as well? Or, you know, like, do you get it slower if you're like a high damage? Yeah, someone asked Gushway for me. Yeah, so if you're like a higher damage hero, you have to get like to a higher, you have to do more damage. They said it is that way. Okay, that makes sense then. That seems reasonable. Perks make the game less comebackable. I mean, what you might see, because this is true, if anyone's watched any MOBAs or anything like that, like Dota, League of Legends, Pokemon Unite. Love Pokemon Unite. I always throw that one in there. I think you might get like perk push timings, if you know what I mean. You know, like in the first fight on like push or control, where people are pressing tab and we're like, we have beat 10% faster because our Lucio's name is Violet. Let's push with a really aggressive beat timing, try and catch them before they get it. You might get perk push timings like, hey, once we hit this perk, once we all have our first perks, let's push on that because we have that advantage or something. So maybe that would be like a kind of an obvious use case. But yeah. Anyway, let's lock in for a bit of Overwatch, shall we? North America. I don't know what it is, Cronman, so I'm going to go with no. Thank you, Greederson, for the prime. We're into this first fight right now. A Malga ban from Nightmare here onto Shikigami. So this is probably going to be looking like a bit of a mismatch as well here. I think the most impressive part of Nightmare is been their backline, honestly. I think UV and Admiral have been the part. Zero's going to get an opening pick right now. Helps protect UV on that one. Just follows that venturing, gets the punish. Thank you. I'm going to say it wrong.
Don't push, let me hit this
Iggy?
perk is a crazy call.
Don't push, let me hit this perk. Keep it perky. Another Pokemon game? Oh no. No is probably going to be the answer for that. Oh, alright, I'm trying to lock in. So this is a mismatch. UV and Admiral, I think, have been the most impressive part of Nightmare so far. Overall, though, Nightmare looks good. A little bit of word on the street as well. Is Nightmare maybe the best team in scrims at the moment? Looking very good. Gonna swing out aggressively through this choke right now. Kufa's gonna catch Danny again. Danny gets caught early at the start of the fight here. It's just gonna be a difficult situation. Play it down, and it just seemed nice and easy. Full beam sim will get taken out of this one. Zero all over this Kiri. Zero just racking up all the kills. We'll get a late-ish one on solo. Everything gone down before any range of ultimates right now. Are we going to see any swaps? Does Clear get playtime? Not seen him play so far. Kufa's been good for it, though. Pretty much everything we've seen him on, I think. Oh, Nano early in onto Zero. Has the blade as well, and, well, Nano blade in a tiny room. Bad time to run into a cybercharged Genji with an electric sword. Fuck me. Not my best work. We'll kill Graveyard as well, and it very much seems straightforward for Nightmare. They did invest 2 for nothing, though, so there is an ult advantage for Shikigami coming back. But they're fighting early Nightmare. Nova at an ult disadvantage, trying to make it difficult. And Zero is just doing whatever he wants right now. Beat push and Kitsune Rush come out in response. Admiral will try and beat back in there, but Zero's going to get caught. Annihilation to try and turn it from Kufa. He's committing in deep. A little bit low still, Kufa, but he is getting a bit of pocket as they come through. Annihilation comes out from Solo, but Lethal was behind with the execution. Lethal will slide back behind that shield, even catches Danny again. And everything, it's all Nightmare. Yeah, I know, right, Zahar? I know. Just like, my brain working overtime to think of relevant words. It's alright. I might chill a little bit for this one, because I feel like this is going to be a pretty substantial mismatch here. And then we can rank up for maybe it's the last game in North America today that I think is the most interesting. Surely we get a scrim stream? I think. Unfortunately, no chance, Arthur. We're just going to have to wait for Friday. We'll get a little bit of a preview, right, with Japan and Pacific, but we'll wait for Friday for the big reveal, I guess. Do you think the nano perk, they should let her target herself? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be one of those where so many changes come into play, we're just going to have to wait and see what feels broken. Kufa going Doomfist. Has enjoyed playing this hero quite a lot. Does need to cop a defensive nade just to stay alive there right now. And Lethal's actually one who gets caught first as they come out. Sim TP onto this Pharah right now. Zero, though, for the most part, will be relatively unchallenged by this Shikigami comp and should be able to get a lot of value. Wants to try and interrupt these TPs, lots of farm damage, make the rotations hard. You can see Kufa trying to do the same thing here, just trying to pick up a power punch. Doomfist's perks, while we're on the perk topic, might actually give him a lot of value if he can start getting power punches of seismic slams. But for now, though, it's actually Drunk. Similar. Drunk, who is actually getting all these opening picks, got one in the early fight, gets that one there onto UV as well, and that provides Shikigami with a bit of respite. Gonna make me sit up in my chair. Why is Danny playing for Shikigami? Documents research. He's in the lab right now. He's studying. Zera's gonna start challenging points a little bit right now with the help of Admiral. Forcing that point, trying to bait someone down to the low ground. Shikigami's comp not as good at dealing with that, and Zera's gonna take down Drunk as he drops to that point. Now Lethal's got space on the other side, and now we see classic pincer theory coming out from Nightmare. They forced a point on one side, Zero pulls attention, pulls resources from Shikigami, and then Lethal, who wanted to walk out top, normally a very difficult choke to walk out against the type of comp Shikigami have, slow on the choke, hold on the choke, etc. But because they pull resources to point first, that gives Lethal the ability to swing wide, and once Lethal has that ability to swing wide, he's just going to take over. Don't need to ask him twice. Lethal, a very proactive player, a very aggressive player. Power punch early on right now, looking for the sim. Lamp is going to be forced early. Barrage over top is cancelled by that Javelin, but it was a nano barrage, and Zera's still got the nano to keep going. So the Javelin does not change the outcome. Going to be late kills here onto the Orisa. Nice early fight for Nightmare. If you watch my coach's review video with Chris Tiefo, where he talks about coaching dive, you'll know about the concept of cycles. And cycles is basically if you have a dive team, you want to find multiple times to hit him. Your first time you hit him, you may be forced cooldowns, like that lamp. Second time you hit him, now they don't have a lamp, could be more crucial. Now we get the lamp and the beat out here if you're Shikigami. Meteor Strike from Kufa and a sliver of HP will take some of that healing. And now the second cycle, they try and TP away. They do mostly TP away, actually. Now they are on point, but another power punch and the overclock there with it as well. And again, it's not the first cycle they die on, it is the second cycle. Beat over top from Admiral. Maybe overkilling the end, but Shikigami poured ults into that one as well, so it's really not too bad. But Nightmare are out of ults. We'll go for an early fight again, try and make it hard. Boop there used by Zera, so maybe they can do a TP rotation now. It's a Sombra swap coming out from Drunk as well. TP free, trying to hunt them down right now. Drunk is behind. It's a symbol out, but the damage is done before the symbol comes out. Oh, I feel like I really would have liked to TP towards point with that symbol right now, rather than trying to push out of here. I mean, I know Nightmare were making a difficult fight in close. But now UV nearly has another nano, and this touch is going to be beyond difficult. Beyond difficult. Graveyard is there. Has anyone even gone past? No DPS. I think, unless Regime's got it. Regime has not got it. And a dominant one from Nightmare. All right. Are we going to speedrun all of OWCS today? No, yeah, you're thinking of phone on Amplify. We'll see them later against Team Liquid. You missed most of this. Are there any signs of life? I'm sad to report, Juby, there have been no survivors reported. Why is NA even more top-heavy than EU? I think in large part money. right? More investment in EMEA, because not only do we have the 3 partner teams, we have, well, 3 versus 2 partner teams, but we also have a gap there where EMEA has teams like OWCS and the Ultimates also investing. So there's essentially 5 full paid rosters. Well, 6 actually if you include Vision as well, right? That's for word on the street, Duck Game, and that's for word on the street. I don't think it's by like any colossal margin, but word on the street is Nightmare are looking like one of the better teams in scrims right now. They have to, yeah. I mean, this is like what's the opposite of delayed gratification? Just immediate gratification. We got immediate gratification on week 1 of OWCS. Everybody cheered, drops, all of this. And now, unfortunately, we're just left with a lot of lopsided fixtures, you know? Would have much rather seen them spaced out a little bit more, so we got, like, maybe a good game or a goodish game almost every day. That's what it feels like it happens in Korea, right? But... are Peps salaried or just paid bits? No, I don't think they're salaried, no. Post-orgasm torture. That's one way to position it. Whoa. Way also has, yeah, Way coming out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, really impressive by Way. Getting into the seeding tournament, securing that spot in playoffs. Maybe they, I mean, it's a tough, I mean, their opponents in the seeding tournament are going to be Zeta Division, Crazy Raccoon, and Falcons. So not the easiest for Way. I mean, they have beaten Falcons already. But it's a tough run there, but I think more than happy to be in that seeding tournament. Saw them all celebrate afterwards as well. Do shit teams always pick push so they can lose quicker? I don't know. I don't know. My gut tells me no. Alright, Shikigami going to ban the Ana here. Seems reasonable enough, I guess, because UV has been running that Ana and causing all sorts of problems in this. Nightmare are going to ban Sim, and Shikigami do still seem to be leaning into the Sim quite a lot in these situations here. Expect from honestly, from Nightmare, we might just see more of the same. I mean, I don't know if the Doom comp really functions, or it's just quite as scary with like the Kiriko version versus the Ana. I don't know if the Ana is actually quite a big part of it. So, a full push can't be this likely, 87%. It might be. It might be. Jimmy being exposed. Have you seen the meme with Aaron Kendrick Keller? I have not, Spilo. Me and Aaron aren't best friends like you guys are. I'm not on the inner circle. Oh, is this it, Yoshim? Let's see. If it's a Kendrick Lamar joke, I might have to, I might need some help from the... I actually watched this halftime show. I think I'm getting it. I should stop that. 100% I'm getting DMCA'd for that as well. God damn it, Kendrick. Is that not Kendrick's song? I'm gonna need one of the resident experts here. Oh, that's Future. Oh, who I infer is another rapper, right? Right? I can use the context clues here. All right. All right. Actually, Kufa's gonna die first here. So once again, Shikigami are baiting me into sitting up in my chair. Thank you, Spilo.
Your whiteness is showing, but
I mean, I can't help it, Spilo. I can't help it. And I think any attempt to cover my whiteness will probably only lead to bigger problems down the line. So I'm going to avoid it for now. Some people will get it. Alright. Lock in. I'm locking in. You're right. Shikigami want to fight. I should lock in. Thank you, Popple, for keeping me on track. I actually need constant babysitting and attention to keep myself focused. The internet has ruined my brain. Beat push out from Regime. 25% advantage over Admiral, so they have a chance. Recover is getting blitzed by this Orisa right now. No form, but overheating is Solo. Graveyard will finish the job. They lose Danny. Positive trade still for Shikigami right now, but UV is in the back, and Lethal is in the back, and everything's getting busted open right now. Solo's going to walk up for the trade, but Zera, Lethal, and UV with that swing onto high ground. Really aggressive trade there, and Kufa's going to make his swap over onto the Sigma here, which is a really go-to counter of the Orisa, mainly because while the Orisa likes to do a spin into a fortify, into a spin, you know how Orisa works. What the Sigma can do is with the Sigma rocks, if the rock's going to connect, the Orisa has to fortify much earlier than she wants to. And this really allows you to win the neutral in lots of situations here against the Orisa. Zera now positioning up on his left-hand side, looking to cut someone as they rotate top. Has the blade for it as well. Suzu has been forced. Danny is right there for it. Dashes in and misses, actually. Coming back to the blade to try and find more value. Terra Surge came out right now from Solo. Trace, one for it. Admiral goes down with beat. Couldn't use that one. Locked in. Zera's going to dive in for more. Trace dash out. Needs Pocket, though. Pocket is there from UV. Lethal uses the Bob to buy time. Torpedoes do it. Zera, Lethal, and UV. This combo, deadly with it right now. Great Bob from Lethal. Actually saves the day for Zera there. Perfect pocket from UV to get him out of that one. Two ults maxed here approximately. Oh, so it's quite slow to grind the perks then as well, actually. That's interesting. Alright, Winston swap now. Go-to counter really versus the Sigma in a lot of situations. What Nightmare need to do now is be careful they don't get their formation split. It's a beat push countered by Mountain Core and an overclock from Danny, and Danny is in beyond belief with that one. So aggressive with it, and it doesn't pay off at all. Dennis! Come on! Standing on his own dynamite. Alright. Kufa with the Flux. UV with the Ray. Lethal will be back soon. Trying not to set himself on fire on this occasion. Oh, Kufa just gets caught though. This is the power of the Winston versus the Sigma. The bubble separates the heals. Sigma a little bit tricky to get out of that quickly. If you can find that separation, you can actually play through the Sigma a lot on these engages as for Winston. You don't just need to do that. A sort of classic dive hit backline situation. Pushing it back to middle. Contain him at the choke. Might even catch Zera here as well. It's a little bit sloppy from Nightmare in some of these situations. Getting themselves staggered out. That's actually just going to be cap, I think, for Shikigami. They'll get the checkpoint. They're hunting Lethal down. Oh, they're trapped in here. And there's really no way out. Yeah, just going to accept their fate. More stagger kills for Shikigami. Definitely getting checkpoint. Now a big ult fight coming up. UV has Ray. I think if I'm solo with this one, I'm really scared of the Ray B. I think I want to use the Primal to make this Ray hard. And maybe just to try and force this blade into a difficult situation. Danny catches Admiral here, and Zera is priming a whole lot of nothing. Regime's beat does its job to deal with that. Zera keeps going though. Danny needs help. No peel for that one. Zera actually chooses safety right now. Regroup with the team. Solo's going to jump out as well. Both teams just trying to reset right now. Trying to take the long way out his graveyard. Gets the Suzu just in time. Can't get up to the TP though. Main source of healing gone. Drunkle falls. Solo is low. Don't think they can catch him here. So Solo will regroup with his team. Pick up his supports and his Genji. Have another crack. And now... Blade coming back for Drunk. Admiral has the perfect answer with this beat, though. And Zera is just there again. Suzu has been forced early. Danny with the trade, though. And now, wait, Solo's been traded right back, so Just a game of picks right now. Danny's going to rotate to the left. The blade comes out from Drunk, but we are slashing at nothing. We forced the beat. It was only a 3-person beat, but it beated the people who needed it. And sometimes that's all you need. Lethal right now. Oh, gives him the wall lick. The client strafe fakes him out. Lethal in his head. Expert movement there from Lethal. Lethal is a body language expert for those who didn't know. And now Nightmare looking to extend their lead. 101 meters on the board already. Lethal has the Bob ready to go. Danny has the overclock. Bob to start the fight behind him. Bubble has been forced. This might force a disengage from Shikigami, but Danny's going to walk out, look for more. Walks out straight into a Tracer. Danny slides aggressively as well. No fear, young Daniel, but maybe he should have fear because now he's massively outnumbered. Rock in the face. Doesn't find the value they need out of that, and now threatening a full cap Nightmare. They have the Wraith, the push, they have the Flux too, but Shikigami, double support ult. Should be enough to overwhelm it. TP back to spawn for Graveyard. There is a Dynamite in there as well. Graveyard will be back to full HP, and they have these support ults to come out with here. If I'm Kufra, I might even Flux as soon as I get it right now. Ray is going to be used first, though. Kitsune Russian Exchange. Regime still has the beat, trying to save it for that Flux, but Kufra doesn't quite have it yet. Kufra has it now. Close to Primal. It's a beat push, actually. Kufra's going to try and Flux his way. Try and catch some of this aggression from the beat push. Will catch for Lucio. Might be able to kill the Lucio here. Oh, doesn't quite kill the Lucio, actually. He's just going to stand up a spawn door, catches Drunk, though. And Kufra is spawn camping them, but it's a bit of a dogfight behind, actually. So they're not capping the payload while this is happening. The robot is, in fact, walking away. And Kufra is going to get a little bit of aim practice. Looks like he might need it as well. Kufra's going to be forced back to regroup with his team right now. Going to get bubbled off, but is getting... Oh, they're trying to taxi him out of there, but it's actually just too much damage. The respawn's too strong, and Kufra will die very staggered there. So they keep themselves alive in this map. Shikigami, 135 meters conceded with 2 minutes left on the clock. Primal available for solo, but might be hard to get a kill with this. Might be a situation where he has to go in with the Primal, maybe try and force the beat and live, and then play the fight from there with the next wave of ultimates coming up. He's on solo right now. Zero also has this pulse bomb. Looking for one. Rico has been forced though, so Zero can't pulse right now. Slide in from... Oh, he's sliding away from it. Beat to save Lethal as that Primal comes in. Solo needs to make sure he lives right now. Keeping eyes on Danny behind his Zero right now. Playing around the mini. Danny. It's a Tracer v Tracer situation. Solo has died during all of this. Another recall comes out. Pulse bomb on the recall, but it's wide. And oh, he gives him a gap anyway, Danny. Doesn't even need the pulse bomb. He has won his one-on-one, but unfortunately... the rest of his team have struggled a bit more. They're still moving the payload forward, but there's only 3 of them. Lethal's going to slide onto Regime. Tracer on the back now on UV. UV needs help. Lethal needs help, and there's no one to help UV. They will get cleaned up as a result. 1 minute left on the clock now. Another chance for Shikigami. Zero and Danny just seem to be locked in this 1v1 on the flank. Kitsune Rush available for Graveyard. Beat nearly available for Regime as well. Again, a sort of double support situation versus as Ray keeps coming up. Pulse bomb for Zero this time. Looking for something valuable. Can't find it. Burns the recall before he gets stuck in there. UV's actually... they're actually focusing him down. If they might catch the Echo, yeah, it's an easy one for Zero. Drunk gets left behind. Long walk home for him as the Kitsune Rush comes out on point. Solo is there too. They've cleared it out, but UV still has his Ray to go. They're trying to push Kufa back. He's awfully low. They have the Ray to turn. Need to direct his towards point if they go. Suzu has been forced. Pulse bomb is out. Don't even need the Ray in the end. They're going to go pick up point. Regime has to try and play his life if he can. Zero making sure they clean everything up. They are good for it now. Will be one more attempt for Shikigami. Beat coming back. Copy coming back. Really tough fight. It's going to be a beat push from Regime. Aggressively out. They have jumped mostly to point though, so no key targets. There's a Ray going behind it. They're ignoring the Ray. They're coming back to fight point as well. Both support ults for not a lot. Now a dive onto Lethal. Downpour's going to come out. Looks like it catches nothing. It's a Juno copy. Lethal is shooting it up in the air. Torpedoes will go. Lethal takes him out of the air. Lethal takes Danny out of the ground as well. Beat for Admiral. Only catches 3 again, but sometimes it's enough, you know? And Nightmare close out map number 2. No full push. Held on. Held on. I guess a full push wasn't that likely in the end, huh? Oh. All right. Few highlight moments in there. Painkiller padding his points before his big match. Should you not be warming up, Painkiller? Getting a little side hustle going. Like right now? Okay. I hope it's going well. Boots coming out for Painkiller. Alright. You know when you're full, but there's more food to eat, so you're kind of tempted to eat the food even though you don't need it? I'm gonna be respectful to my body and not force food down it. Full push seems so hard. Yeah, I mean, I think as well what happens here, you know, like this fight that we're seeing on screen right now, or just that Sigma clip from Kufa, they also sort of start taking it a little bit less seriously as well, right? They're just like, it's kind of won, but because it's kind of won, big slow-mo on that one. But because it's kind of won, they're just like, oh, whatever. Like, Kufa's just standing at the spawn door trying to spawn kill him, you know? They're almost not taking the fight properly because they know it's all but over, and end up not actually getting it over the line. Yeah, exactly. No idea. Yeah. All right. Ooh. You've created a bingo card? Let's see it then. Surely I'm not that predictable. Let's see. Some sort of Diet Coke. That's a freebie. Unto moaning loudly. That one's actually a freebie. Random TF2 story. That's a freebie. Casting in between mouthfuls of food. That's an Unter thing. I don't think I do that. I think that's Unter. He just has... He's Australian, guys. He has no manners. Always speaking with his mouth full, that man. Anything theory. That's hard. Situation. Looking up for no apparent reason. I've got a third monitor. Reasonable. Yeah. I think the OWCS pronunciation is I think that one's really hard to get. What have we had so far? Some of these are interdependent. There's a joke in there. There's a joke in there where I realise there's a chance for some comedy, but I'm not smart enough to write the joke myself. I need a better writing team. Big fan of these alternate predictions on one-sided matches. The value bet. It's out. The more I think about it, I can't do it. But say OWCS EMEA, I think, is right. Honestly, this spread completely hinges on if Nightmare take the game seriously. You guys can't... The problem with the bingo is you guys have just bait me into this. You guys have just bait me into a TF2 story, and I need so little baiting. What map is it? Oh, I minimized it. I think, was it Suravasa? Yeah, Suravasa. So we're hitting a bit of Flashpoint. Oh. Fuck. Getting... I don't know. I presume other people with glasses get this as well. You know, it just feels like you've worn your glasses too long and they just can't quite sit comfortably. Instead of that, what about eating cheese? I just talked about not filling my body with stuff it doesn't need to, you know? Add CX power rankings. Let's not add that to the bingo card. That's going to be, Have you seen Chirkmate ranked? Yeah. Can you tell me a TF2 story? That's too obvious, you know? You need to, like, bait me in with, like a more... You need to have, like, half a specific situation. Fuck. I feel like I don't do the fuck as much anymore. What are my other go-to phrases? I feel like because me and Hunter end up casting so many games together, there's so many phrases. Yeah, weathering the storm. We go through phases with them as well. Player has found a trade in all of this. That's just like a thing I have to say. 11th hour, yep. What are the catchphrases? It's not time to play now. Saying way 20 times. Yeah, fuck that bloody team name. Just can't. Many such cases. Yes, weathered the storm. Squeaky bum time has faded a bit. That's a good one, actually. Robbed the bank. Yeah. Comes up trumps. Oh, there's one I keep doing right now. What is it? What is it? You picking up? Yeah, Hunter always repeats my last sentence as well. During the interviews, oh, yeah, I agree, Red Eyes. Like, I'm actually so bad at it. But bad at it. Oh, clear is in. Whew.
Did I scare you?
That, honestly, happy birthday, Prash. That one's so good, because that story is actually about my penis, not about Sideshow's penis. So because it was wrong, what's that law on the internet called? Where if you see wrong, the best way to get correct information on the internet is to provide wrong information. And then I feel compelled to correct you. Ah, actually, well played. Well played. Is this the first time clear is in? I see what you're doing here, no idea. I think this is Clear's first appearance, and alright! Hell of a start, isn't it? Couple of cheeky frags in that opening one. It's going to be... Let's look at the ban. So a Hazard ban for Shikigami, a Lucio ban in exchange for Nightmare, so it's going to be Juno Brig, Rambi Ram. Okay. Seems reasonable enough, I guess, with the way meta's going. It's going to be Sombra, Pharah versus Tracer Sojourn as well. Pharah pretty good on this first point. I don't know, I kind of expect Zero to maybe swap after this. It's a Bull swap from Solo, actually. So Bull a hero that we've seen probably more in Korean and other regions. I think for the most part. A lot of whether or not it is a Bull meta depends on how good your Bull player is right now. And I think in the West in particular, there's not as many high quality Bulls. Hack now onto Solo as he comes through onto the high ground, trying to put pressure onto Zero. Slam comes through, doesn't catch anything, and Solo has taken a lot of damage. Rolling out, resetting right now, but already up to 75% is Nightmare. Barrage ready to go as well. They don't even need it. They're just running over Danny at the time. They're chasing this, there's this Juno into the back. They can get touches out of this right now, but they are very split and scattered here, Shikigami. Solo gets slowed on point. Graveyard actually killed Admiral in this sort of scrappy fight. They're still trying to deal with this Bull. Nightmare needs to be careful not to get pulled in too many directions at once, but that kill onto Drunk is going to help massively. Clear is just going to stay on the point right now. Wants to try and push the Ana. Barrage in the back to take care of Danny. And they're being pulled in a few different directions here, Nightmare, but they're just winning it on all fronts right now. Lethal's going to TP to chase down this kill, and surely this Juno's not getting out of it. There we go. Lethal will finish the job. Bit of help from Zero with that damage. Recall has now been forced. And actually, just going to keep going for it here. Nade comes out, catches Zero, but Zero and Lethal just running around, killing anyone they see. Lethal now has the EMP ready to go. Looking for his opportunity. It's going to get detected. And will be forced to regroup with his team. Cloaks up again. Looks for his next opportunity. Eyes on the backlight round. Detected again, but goes for it. Virus doesn't connect. Defensive Nano onto Regime on that one as well. Well played by Graveyard for that. And EMP is countered by the defensive Nano. Drunk is going to catch Zero during this. A Ray on point to keep this push going. Damage here through onto them. Counter Ray comes through from UV. Rally from Admiral, but Bash is good as well. Ollie is in there. He is finding value. Now he comes back, packs UV. And they will clean up on point as well. Defensive Nano had to be used to survive the EMP, so Nightmare get left with a 2 support ops versus 1 support ops situation. And it's a Kiriko swap here from Regime. Tracer Sombra now from Nightmare. Seemed like they were pretty happy to get off that Pharah after first point. That's going to prompt the Kiriko swap. It's actually going to be a Kiriko Brig swap. I don't hate this. We don't see... Oh, no, it's going to be a swap again. Okay, Brig Juno. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded like a Brig Kiriko. Why not? Alright, roll through from Solo, looking for an opportunity. Mines is going to come out actually as well. Admiral's going to have to bash forward to avoid this. And Lethal is separated right now, booped and moved back. But Kufa's pushing with this Annihilation. Wildness has happened, and he's going to run straight into Lethal. Lethal has run into safety. Kufa will keep him alive. Separates himself now, and Lethal was actually already on another EMP. Charging up quickly as he kills Solo. Admiral walks. Admiral in Grow up! Grow up, Admiral! Grow up, Lethal! Ah. Classic London Spitfire coaching situation. That's not Kuffer. Sorry, it's Clear. I'm so used to saying Kuffer. Admiral and Lethal just walking into the mines, providing a little bit of a helping hand for Shikigami in this one. Sorry, I've not seen Clear play in so long. I just need to I just need to remember he exists. But I promise I will, Clear. I'm good for it. Lethal gets revealed on the way in. Just going to be forced to send a bit of spam out. Waiting for that next translocate. Cloaked up again. Detected one more time. Found his way back into Cloak. Now the EMP round the corner. Catches free. Survives immediately. They swing with the torpedoes at the same time. Rally is not enough from Graveyard to save him. And it's actually a Rally Jacks from Clear. Remember his name. UV gets traded in a Drunk by the back. Drunk's actually good for the entire backline right now. But Lethal is fighting this one. Disruptor shot out. Just about wins that duel. Low on HP though here. So still more work Drunk can do. But punch in the face from Clear will seal it. Gets the cleanup kills. And there we go. Alright, one more round for Nightmare to close this out. Match point as well. Thank you, HUD, for the reminder. Graveyard onto the... It's back onto Anna Juno right now. That's probably off the back of the Sojourn swap from Zero, really. I think they can get whoever greedy backline, keen to swap to it as soon as possible. The swaps mean they are just obviously resetting Graveyard top, but they have Ray to match EVs in this situation. The worry for him is if Clear gets this Annihilation, Admiral gets this Rally in the course of this Ray trade right now. Looking for it. Regime's going to start it off. 4% still for UV. Clear needs to full block as this comes through. UV will respond now. Lethal has been slept at somewhere in the back right there. Going to get naded. Doesn't get executed though, but Admiral dies just before Rally. Crucial pick from Danny, and now he's pushing the flank, looking for another opportunity. They're still trying to go forward. Clear has the Annihilation soon to try and turn this one in their favor. And oh, UV there. I mean, UV's actually so good with these aggressive swings. He just get punished for it. Ramatra trying to get in this health pack and recontest. They've actually lost the flip right now. Has another form to go. Pops the Annihilation. Either trying to push him off the map, trying to send some back shots into the way of Solo, but Fortified just prevent that. Not enough though when Zero's hitting you with the overclock from the other side. Stuck between two ults, and they do get the retake there despite losing a lot of people. Admiral is back now with the Rally ready to go. Difficult to be that aggressive with the Rally, just because Solo is close to this Terror Surge here. So we'll see how they choose to set it up. For now, Admiral was actually standing on Clear's position, so they might still be willing to go quite early. There we go. Yeah, Admiral's walking forward. They're looking for it really hard. Shikigami anticipates it. They try and rotate behind, but Graveyard still gets caught by the bash. The sleep is good by Graveyard. It's not enough to save his life. Might not be enough to save Regime's life. There's a wall behind you. Supports have gone down, but Shikigami have flipped the point. This will mitigate the damage a lot. Solo actually hits the spear onto Lethal right now, causing a lot of problems. Can they find more trades? Drunk hits another pulse bomb back to back for him. Now behind Clear as well, trying to make this one difficult, but Ramatra is very good in these cleanup situations. Lethal will have to wait for his next cloak. Just staring at the butterflies now, trying to center himself before this big moment. 1 EMP versus 3 ultimates here. Graveyard on the sneak. Looking for a sleep. But the sneak sleep does not work. EMP into the backline now. Supports inside. But it hits. Catches all of them. Deletes them as well. Centering himself on those butterflies pays dividends. And now Danny with a desperation overclock. But there is a ram all over him. Terror Surge is cancelled by the hack there as well from Lethal. And it'll be an easy one for Nightmare right now. Was the match point thing up the whole time? Oh yeah, it normally just pops up for like a second, I think, or like pops up to like draw your attention to it and remind you, and then it fades. All right, well, that was a game of Overwatch. My God, I'm gonna be in bed by 10 o'clock at this rate. Grow Up is my favorite one. I feel like I only use Grow Up as well when I'm genuinely annoyed. Grow Up is my genuinely annoyed go-to. How are the games today? Frios. Out of respect, I actually do out of respect too much. I do it a lot in real life as well. You know what? What I was thinking of one the other day. I used to work with this guy called Damien back when I worked at the smart meter place. And he always used to say, because obviously when we worked at the smart meter place, we worked for Capita. Maybe some people in the UK know Capita, but they're like a very typical sort of like IT support desk, like big corporate thing. So obviously there's a certain level of decorum and politeness. So what he would always say when someone pisses him off, or I don't know, one of the suppliers is just being difficult or something like this, he would always just, instead of saying anything, you know, a bit more controversial, he would always just say, oh, they should get in the C, or this guy should get in the C, or like something happens, yeah, that can go in the C. I always enjoyed that one. Just get, like, they should really get in the C, I think. You've said grow up to Python more than 5 times this week. Yeah, I've simply for that. I only use Python for one thing, basically, to make the VOD parser I used in British Hurricane. And it was the first time I ever coded anything. And it's also been the only thing I've not coded anything else since. Never want to code again. It was like, it was really hard. I mean, my dad is like a coder by trade. So like, a lot of respect. I had respect for it anyway, but a newfound level of respect after experiencing it myself. I mean, it was satisfying once it was done, Nev, but I didn't enjoy the process. It's not for me, I don't think. Maybe I'm too old in life. I should have learned when I was younger, really. Since my dad was a programmer, maybe I could have been some kind of child prodigy. Instead, I played TF2. Was Super the only person involved with... Shaky, are you baiting me into a TF2 story? Are you baiting me into a TF2 story? Because I'll bait. There were loads of people in Overwatch League. There's loads of people in Overwatch League who are in TF2. I'm actually looking it up right now. Let's go to Season 1. Guys, I need so little encouragement. It's not even... The TF2 one isn't even fair. Because I need so little encouragement. 2018 regular season, I guess. Show rosters. So, all right, let's go through it, shall we? I think, yeah, Vars was a TF2 guy. I didn't really know him back then. Tavik, top TF2 player. Zebasai. Zebasai was a super nice guy. Loads of time for Zebo. Let's see. Clockwork. Jake was. Muma was. Boink was. Was Banny? Maybe he wasn't actually. One of those roster sizes. Welcome to the rich years. If you missed the start of Overwatch League, everyone had a 12-person roster. Let's see. Who was this? I think Janice was. Pine was as well, I think. I think Flower was as well, if people remember Flower. Flower was, but he wasn't old enough to play at the time. Shadowburn was... Wait, do you want to know a crazy thing? You want a crazy Shadowburn story? This isn't even a particularly, This is like a recent story. So, somebody offered me a job recently. An old friend from TF2. I said... I declined the job because it was like working for like a game company. I was like, oh, I'm really enjoying the streaming right now. I'm gonna do it. And apparently Shadowburn works there as well. So I actually turned down a job with Shadowburn within that was like 2 weeks ago or something. Small world, huh? Small world. Who else was there? What was the company? I actually don't know the company's name. It was just a friend. I don't think it was. I think it was like a new games company. So I was like, I'm not kind of into all that. Happy with this. Taimu. I probably told you guys this before, but I used to be the first like big team I was on. I was just a backup player, and I was backup for Taimu. Anytime Taimu, you know, couldn't play, I would fill his shoes. You know, Seagull, of course, we mentioned already. Harry Hook. Am I missing anyone? Oh yeah, of course Numlock was. Of course Sebi Barton was. Was there anyone shot? Super was. I don't know if was there anyone from on. I don't think so on Soul. No. I mean, I don't know about most of these players, but I think no. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad as that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Could have had a whole team, eh? Players who used to play TF2. Yeah, I mean, there's probably more that have played TF2. Maybe particularly all the Koreans. I don't know all the Koreans. Because if I go to staff on some of these, I'm going to lose my lines, but none of them were. Mineral was a TF2 player. I used to play pickup games with Mineral all the time, and he moaned all the fucking time. He would complain. It was so frustrating to play with Mineral and Soldier. Just fucking complaining all the time. I think he matured and had grown a lot by the time he got to Overwatch League, but fuck me, was he a pain to play with back in the day. My god, I would hate being on his team. Tyron was a big TF2 guy. Was Messer a TF2 guy as well? Am I remembering that right? Someone fact check me on that. I think Messer was. Don't know about the Korean coaches really. Pavan was a big TF2 guy. Obviously still around today, Pavan on Crazy Raccoon. I don't think any of those were. No. Why is there no star page for sure? I want to say no and no. Actual question. Oh wow, an actual question. Yeah, Pavan was TF2. Yeah, like it was when I first got into. I'll get to your question too, but when I first got into Overwatch, it was quite funny because I was obviously like a proper nobody, like just trying to coach any team I could. But then I had follows from like a few of the Overwatch League people because I knew them from TF2. So I had like a weird set of connections, but connections that were too high for me just coming in, you know, as like a new coach. So, but I had like a Pavan follow from day one because he knew me from TF2. So he was like, oh, I know you. Yeah. Because there was never any really Korean teams who played LAN. But because I did the casting and stuff for TF2, they knew people like me, Sideshow Bren, they recognized because they would watch the big European and like North American games. And they'd see us yappering away. But what got me into into Overwatch originally, I played it a bit when it first came out, you know, new game, all of this. And then it was actually, I got a message from a guy I didn't know at the time, who was a TF2 player, but he knew me, again, from the casting. Oh, thank you, Tillakill. Saying that right, I think, yeah, Tillakill. So I got a message from a guy, who asked me, hey, my team's really struggling a little bit right now. Would you like to coach my team? And that team, that team would go on to become. I don't know why I'm doing a big reveal. That team went on to be Sydney Drop Bears. Face asked me to coach his team, even though I'd never coached a team or anything before, because he knew I was regarded as a pretty smart fella, I guess, in old TF2. So Face asked me if I wanted to coach the team. The problem being, though, I had a full-time job at the time. Do you remember Chrono Dota? Yes. But I had a full-time job at the time, so I couldn't do the hours because their scrims would start at 7 AM for me, which meant I had to go to work. So then Face, who was the main support at the time on the team, Face is the LA Gladiators coach for those who don't know. Face then benched himself to get a better main support in and coach the team himself, but he had me and any TF2 heads are here. It was actually, he got me and Cadus on board as kind of like analysts / assistant coaches. He just kind of wanted smart people around him. But Cadus didn't really ever get involved that much. He went on to coach Valorant instead. But yeah, then I stuck around, met other people, stuck around with Face, and obviously turned out Face was a pretty good person to meet that day. But I guess all comes from Face recognizing me from TF2, really. I mean, it's classic nepotism, honestly.
Came together and it was just me. Like it was
as one of the coaches for Amplify, I guarantee an Amplify W. Thank you, Night Night. All right, I'm hoping for it. I would like to see a big result today. Networking.
Fuck you, that's not much more to it.
Well, thank you, Ayua. Art of phone.
Honestly, I just thought it was a cool area.
Phoner time right now.
I know I'm a fan of it. But obviously, you're a content creator with Amplifier, but you
time for her to lock in.
And I guess what the totality of your
how much time until the next match? Probably like 5-10 minutes at most. It's kind of like a rolling schedule.
Overwatch in 2019.
Doing
a lot of grassroots
come on, guys.
stuff,
How did you become assistant coach to Chris? I was on London Spitfire before. I got promoted from the academy team in season 4 with a lot of the players as well. Obviously, we don't talk about that season. We don't talk about that season. Things didn't go great. So basically, we were all out of contract at the end of the year. Mine was a rolling contract. Was it? Maybe it was actually. I wasn't like technically out of contracts, but they had the option to like end my contracts if they wanted to. So they signed a head coach first. Oh wait, what was the order? I think actually Nuki maybe said she was happy to keep me. So cheers, Nuki. And then she asked, "Who do you think should be in for next year?" And I was like, Chris was like top of my list. Chris and Face have been top of my list. Chris, Face, Hunter every time. Who do you want to work with? Who should be the coach for this team? Chris, Face, Hunter. Chris was available. Face and Hunter on like better deals at the time, but Chris was available. Then Chris was up for the job, and then Nuki kind of checks, is like, he'd be happy to work with Commander X again, blah 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 blah, and Chris was like, sure. And I guess the rest is history.
Amp 3-0'd them, just 2 months ago. And then we get the OWCS quals. And I mean,
was that from Team UK? Yeah.
They get that big map 5 win
Team UK was before I went into Overwatch League, but that was when me and Chris first met.
That's been introduced in 25 where we have,
yeah, from the Overwatch World Cup. The way I got into the Overwatch World Cup, because obviously, if everyone remembers from a previous Overwatch World Cup, you would do nominations and votes, right, for the 3 positions: for general manager, for head of socials, or like head of community or something. And the head coach. So Stylosa won like general manager. Bad Patch Amari won like the head of content. And Hayes won head coach. So Hayes and Chris worked on Philadelphia Fusion at the time. So Hayes gets Chris in immediately as an assistant coach. And then they do an open trial to all young and upcoming UK coaches. And I thought, young, upcoming, that sounds like me. That sounds like me. Oh no, Bad Patch Mari was head of content, like social media and this kind of promotion stuff. So I went through the trial, and I just smoked all the competition with my incredible coaching. I mean, honestly, I don't think it was that hard. Loads of people dropped out. I was really surprised so many people dropped out. But that World Cup was that was like the jump off point. I met so many like good contacts. It's where I met Nuki. Chris and Hayes recommended me for a British Hurricane job. So without passing that trial, without getting in there, I think everything looks super different, you know. Did you have hair back then? Yes.
So great.
Yeah.
It's so great to see the journey of all these players and now the best award.
Do you have any interest in becoming an official caster and talent in the future? Yeah, like for me, I've always enjoyed casting. I used to do it. I used to do it in TF2. Not to get onto TF2 again, any chance? Oh wait, let me sidebar quickly. Sidebar. Stylosa was a fucking incredible GM. Absolutely incredible GM. He got so much stuff for us. He got us a free 1-week boot camp in London. Absolutely unbelievable from Stylosa. Great guy, good laugh. Took us out for dinner. Unbelievable. Nothing but good things to say about Stylosa. Like, actually popped off so hard. Yeah. Yeah, at a Red Bull gaming arena in London, near St. Pancras. Absolutely unbelievable work from him. Sorry, what was I saying? Casting, yeah. Yeah, I'd be super up for casting officially. I used to cast all the time in TF2. Some people will be hearing a story again maybe, but originally when I came into Overwatch, I was doing some like analyst work for FaZe, for Sydney Drop Bears, but I was also interested in casting, and I kind of had a background from TF2. So this is before Overwatch League, right? So before Overwatch League, I've not really casted any Overwatch, but then I get a message from a guy called, I want to say Procyon was his alias. His name was Procyon, and he was, do people know Assembly in Finland? It's like a gaming LAN in Finland, you know? Overwatch, CS, all the normal ones. So I was invited to Assembly to cast the Overwatch, my first casting gig. And then I was talking to Procyon. He was like, I don't think he was the owner. I think honestly, I can't remember exactly, but he was like part owner in Ents, like, you know, big time Finnish businessman type thing, you know, like important guy. He showed me around, and he told me at the time I was on a fucking list. And normally when you are told you are on a list, this is bad news. But when I was told I was on this list, this was a good list to be on. It was a short list, a short list for casting Overwatch League. Right? A short list for casting Overwatch League. And he said, Blizzard have given out a short list for people they might think are like, they want for Overwatch League from all these different games. And what they want to do is they've told a lot of tournament organizers, places like Assembly, here's the short list. Can you hire some of these casters so we can essentially test them out, you know? Can we see how good they are? So that's why I got the gig. And I had a lovely time in Finland. Great LAN. Everyone's super good. I got to meet loads of the CS talent. You guys would have heard me talk about it before, but I actually love CS esports. It's such a good watch. The talent there is like, it's the best in the world. Best in the world in esports. So I got to meet like a bunch of them. Like, do people know Natu? Lurpis was there as well. So it was really great to meet people who are like established professionals and sort of pick the brain, as it were, you know. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. But then I never heard anything. So I don't even know if the list was real. I'll keep it frank with you. Maybe the list wasn't real. Maybe I was just shit. It's possible. I mean, this cast is going to be online. If someone has time, does someone want to give me a casting review? It's a little bit old now, a bit late for the feedback. I mean, I was told there was a list. Let me see. What year would it have been? 2018? Overwatch. Oh! We've been on this one before. There he is! There I am! Hold on, I'll give you the link. Alright, someone tell me if my casting was any good back in the day. Have I got better or worse? Are we trending up, trending down? You had hair. Guys, I wasn't bald until like 2020 or something. It was most of my life I've had hair. The hair is trending down. Thanks, Ayua. Very astute of you. When did I get a wig? Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, 100% Ellen, like...
Mitch did phenomenal.
Oh, let me turn it. I don't know why I turned it up. 100%, if I could go back in time, the thing I would change about my hair is we are going bold sooner. We are going bold sooner.
Of course, we'll be rating your channel at the end of the show. Where can people find you in the meantime? And
Those bastards stole his hair. Left it in Finland, you know.
Yes, Twitch TV./Bullskunk. I'm streaming Face It League 4 to 5 days a week.
Is it my fiance before or after ahead? Long before. Long before. It's our anniversary tomorrow, actually, of when we started dating. How fitting around Valentine's Day, our first official date. But that would be... Fuck, so important I get this right. It's so important I get this right. 12 years. 12 years tomorrow.
I want a rematch. I think I could do better than
Your anniversary is tomorrow too? Oh, good on you. Spending the anniversary watching Overwatch? Yes. Didn't you say 13 yesterday? Fuck. Don't gaslight me like this. I'm pretty sure it's 12. She'll know the answer. I'll have to reverse engineer it. I got to play against you earlier in the Dreamlight tourney. I was very interesting, especially reviewing and seeing how he played everything. Oh, that's cool, actually. How did it go in the end? I didn't get a chance to watch any of it. Caught up in OWCS and all that, but... Who won that assembly you casted? I think it was just Giganti, right? I think it was only... No, wait. Was it Samson Morningstars? I think Samson caused a big upset. And do you know... Oh, good shout, good shout. Good shout, GB. Do you know it was Samson Morningstars? It's unbelievable I remember that more clearly than Samson Morningstars caused a big upset over Team Giganti. And you know who was warming up back for Samson Morningstars the entire final and never got brought on? A young boy named Kai. Didn't get to play. Didn't get to play, though. Alright. Literally, KSB at the time, you might know him as. Alright. What name am I trying to write? Shikigami. Uploading the VOD. Cranking the volume. Locking in. We're switching gears right now. We're switching gears because this is 100% not going to be a one-sided game. And we know it's not going to be one-sided because Amplify's coach has promised us they are going to win. We know Amplify are good for 1, but my oh my, can they make it 2? Maybe even 3? Enough for a map win? We'll wait and see. It's a Torb Sim Orisa coming out from Team Liquid. Obviously, they expected the Malga. It's a Sojin ban here from Team Liquid, actually, which does enable Tree and Knife to play some of these double flex DPS heroes, but Amplify's DPS are actually pretty flexible. So I don't know if the Sojin ban has all that much impact. Maybe they just wanted to protect the Torb Sim. For now, though, Solo Zen, who has starting games a little bit more. And wait a second. Couple of picks now for Amplify. Leaning in. Locking up. Locking up. That's just my knees and my age showing. But I'm locking in as well as locking up. Because Amplify, they've got the flip. One more touch for Vega. Phone is in hand, gentlemen. Double support ult on the side of Amplify here. RuPaul's Ray is actually looking a little bit slow charging in all of this, thanks to going down in the previous fight. Team Liquid are getting up to all of their other ults though, but Amplify actually have a chance. It's a TP to go onto point early right now, but Kitsune Rush is available for Solo Zen. Might need to be ready for a disengage. Where are Amplify? Kitsune Rush comes through now. Gap will be looking for a stop. They go for a TP disengage. Knife is the only one who takes it though. Everyone else just walks away. Ewan has a beat to keep going, but now Team Liquid, this disengage has bought them time for their own support ults. Now Vega has the beat to match with right now, and they've got their DPS ults. Might be a Molten Core to clear some space on point right now. They're coming through. Pulse Bomb is wide. Tree's walking forward, but Winter, she's good for the one clip. B comes in now in response to this Molten Core and Symbol. Vega hits her slightly later. B Infected has for Terror Surge. Though, she still has for Copy, though. A chance for the DPS to keep harassing. They have conceded Flip, thanks to the heavy investment from Team Liquid. They have Ray, they have Terror Surge. Gap is walking up now, still doesn't have Cage. Ray out from RuPaul to try and delete this Mauga. Looking for an opportunity, does delete the Mauga as a result. Torpedoes come out, blocked by the wall, though. Copy Orisa lasts no time at all, unfortunately. Ewan is good for one, but it's not enough. Big ult trade and all of that, though. Now it's just going to be tank ults in play for both teams. Ooh. Ooh. And he lost the coaster. Guys, I'm a good coaster, I promise. Crack a cold one as well. Needs infinite caffeine, infinite liquids. Thanks, Phil. I'm not that young, though. Alright. Locking in. Gonna wait for their cage, I think, before they go here. Gap is still 5% away. Kitsune Rush nearly with it as well from Solo's Ben. That should put them over the top right now. Infected can use the Terror Surge to buy time in that cage. But it's going to be a Kitsune Rush to start, actually. Infected's going to play for a disengage. TP out from Knife as well. Turret is cleared as they threaten the Flip right now. They all disengage into the dojo. But still, Cage versus Terror Surge right now still seems reasonable. Do they want to push right now? They seem ready to push. It's going to be a TP Flip. They're looking for it. Oh, this Cage is going to be massive. The Stomp is massive. Gap reads for TP. Terror Surge pulls them in to try and turn it. I don't know if it's enough. Gap is going to tank it. Gets there around the corner. They're awfully low here. Amplifier putting a lot of damage out. Infected will disengage. Now, one kill will just about do the job. Vega is 10% ahead on beat right now, but Ewan should have time to catch this up. Winter lurking behind, wanted to spawn camp the Sim, but changes her mind and will just go play on the point instead. Molten Core for the retake, takes some space. Bit of a TP play here. Winter 1% away from his pulse bomb. Any pick now would be massive. Oh, gets the stick though! Dies to the lava, but the trade, maybe it's worth it. Denies the Symbol coming up, but Gap, beat push coming through. Ray response from RuPaul. Vega lands the B as well. Double support ult doing a lot right now, and Gap will be pushed into the Gap. And Team Liquid, they might just about hold on there, but that was close. Shame the recall didn't go off there for Winter, otherwise it would have been perfect.
Score 1-0.
Mind the Gap? That's good, actually. That's good. That's what... Look, we talked about why I wasn't in Overwatch League. I guess it is Overleague now. Talks about why I wasn't in Overwatch League, why I wasn't on the official broadcast. Because you know what? You know what Uber would have done there? He would have said mind the Gap. He would have said mind the Gap. Fuck. There's always new heights to reach. I'll keep going up. Alright, TP onto point early from Team Liquid right now. They give themselves on point. Oh, I feel like I'm trying to lock in harder now. Look at me trying. Take it seriously, come on. Maybe one day you'll have a real job. Okay. Backup point right now for Team Liquid. Have to be careful with the Orisa Mirror here, because lots of chances for Gap to push you over the edge. Mind the Gap, you might say. But for now, it's just a slow pokey fight in all of this. Trying to trade for space. Team Liquid slowly but surely getting that capture progress and will get the first flip. They win that HP trade as well when Infected tries to walk forward. And it's going to be a disengage, but Gap can't get around the corner in time. And Infected will clear that one all up. And that early point pressure, we thought it could be dangerous because of the boops. But Amplify, they're a bit hesitant there. In terms of walking up. You need to cross that open space quickly. That's what Orisa is good at, because Amplify just taking the poke fight, they lose it standing in that open space too long. And once Infected spots that, he calls it, let's go get him. I've got caster advantage. Caster advantage! I was reading caster. I've got health advantage. Ah, guys, I'm so washed. I'm so washed. Oh, Barraswap from phone right now. I don't have caster advantage. Are you okay, mate? 4 hours sleep and a lot of Overwatch. And not a high starting point. And Phone is in big trouble here. Poked away from RuPaul, marking that flank. Ray will come out on point right now, trying to focus down. Infected is chasing kills. Oh, Javelin is good. Ewan's going to get sent off, and Gap is going to realize the writing is on the wall. Will jump and reset on that one as well. And Team Liquid, in control of this. Did have to burn the Ray for it, of course, so Amplify come back with a double support ult advantage here. But the nice thing about Team Liquid's comps, maybe particularly the Torb and the Symmetra part of it, is their ult, the Molten Core, the Symbol, so good in these big ultimate trades right now. All of a sudden, they can use the Symbol to survive the Kitsune Rush, the Molten Core to counteract some of this beat aggression, and that can negate a lot of these support ult disadvantage situations for Liquid, even though they don't have the Ray. Kitsune Rush onto point. Might be a Symbol coming back first. Knife will drop it in now. They can try and stabilize. Ewan's going to beat to keep going. Vega has the beat to match. Vega will match the beat. Catches everyone. Terra Surge in over the top. Terra Surge's baton twirling contest. Infected's better at it though. Bigger baton. A little boot back in there to help from Vega. And Gap is awfully low after that one. That will be the last fight. Molten Core did a lot of damage in that as well. And alright. Come on, guys. The last bit was good. The last bit, I feel like I stepped up. The last bit, I feel like I stepped up. I hit them with the caster gap. Whew. Go to sleep. That's not the feedback I was hoping for. You need to soy jack more? I'm going to pretend to understand that one. Fuck. Incredibly biased. Did you misspell based, Ondra? I think you misspelled based. Thank you. Suravasa incoming. That's the go-to move for Amplify. Go there, try and set up the Mauga or enable the Mauga in some way. I mean, to be fair, I think they sort of... No, I think you meant to say based, Ondra. I think I'd know a reference to one of my comments if I saw it. You were just trying to say based. When was the last good NA game? I believe 1844. Thank you, No Idea, for the 100 bits.
Back after the shortlist thing.
I linked you the bot, No Idea. If somebody has the free time, somebody has nothing going on this Saturday night, watch it and tell me how it was. Keep lying to yourself. I will. It's a Danny dot gap, a DDC. That would be a DDG would be the correct spelling of those three letters. Actually cooked. Who do you think is the best coach/coaching lineup of all time? Is it just one of those shock ones? Like the Junk Butt Krusty 9K? Trying to think. Individually, I don't know. It's always hard to separate out coaches in terms of like who's the real like heavy lifter, but certainly in terms of achievements and success, it has to be them. How flexible have we seen Gap be? I think quite. I think coming into this, they were sort of builders for Mauga team because that's where they had the success in the open qualifier. But actually, we've seen him play a lot of Ramattra, a lot of Orisa, some Diva. We've seen him play some Winston as well, but we won't talk about that part of it. There's not enough numbers in the world counted. We need to do like an over 19, under 19. It's me and Chris? I mean, it might be. We did get 6th. Not once, but twice. Also, that first 6th, can I have it on record? I've 100% said this before as well. But for anyone new, put it on the record, okay? Everyone ready to put it on the record? It was 5th. Thanks, Toby knows, I have said it before. Season 5, we were 5th. We were tied with Soul Dynasty 5th/6th, but we smashed them in the warm-up. We would have absolutely smoked them on stage. So we were 5th that season. 100%, mate. I have the VOD, Wilder. I have the VOD. In the bin they were. Scratch from the record? Come on. I mean, it's going to take me a while to find. This map is going to start before I find it. What year would that have been? 2023? Wait, do I have a VOD? We were at the boot. We were not the boot camp. We were at the LAN. Oh, maybe I. Surely it's here. That's what was it? 2023? No, it was 2022. Oh, that's the problem. How are your scrims versus Rain in Season 6? Surely you smashed them on stage based on scrims, right? We played them 2 weeks before playoffs, and we lost. We played them twice, and I think we played 10 maps. We went like 3-10 against them. Oh, do I actually not have a VOD? I've got the, Wait, hold on. Where's my thing? Wait, not that one. That one. Oh, getting out off the screen. I look self-obsessed. Wait, no. The VOD isn't linked in the spreadsheet, I should clarify. I've got the record, though. Yeah, we absolutely smashed them. 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. That's a map win. That's a series win. Smashed them. Where's the VOD? Let me find it. It'll be on my Twitch. Oh, not my Twitch. Sorry, on my YouTube somewhere. Let me go studio. Pull up the receipts. Oh, it's on my... I'm looking at my other monitor. Hold on. So... Dynasty. When is this from? I didn't put the year in the thing. Wait, 3rd of November 2022? Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is fucking it, guys.
I need to call it every start of the day.
You hear that? Is this it? I think this is it. Do we still have time? I'm keeping it on mute. Out of respect. Alright, as you can see, I can't remember the numbers, but I'm pretty sure one was Fitz right at this time. Look at us. Bubble jump in, counter jump. Much later bubble from Haddy. Incredible macro gap. Rafe has been forced. Can we push this? Don't need to push this. God position. Chris always tells us God position. Wait for their next engage. Just get a later bubble. This is close to what Spark will do. Just like opportunity peaks. Don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, dive right in now. Primal from Haddy. Got someone separated in the room. Suzu push comes in. Goes down. No Kitsune Rush. Late beat from whoever this bloody stupid Lucio is. Unbelievable gap. Late Primal coming out from... Who would this have been at the time? Does anyone remember? Blossom. Ah, oh, Jamie. Good for it. Little bit of a Winston gap. But of course, ours is white, so it's to be expected. Is it Velos Ria? Oh, wait. Are we going in? It's actually Smurf? Fucking scrub. Absolute scrub. 6th place Smurf. Come on. You need to let me have that one after what you did to us in Season 6. Well, creative rings a bell, actually. You might be right, honestly. Alright, should we lock back in for some modern Overwatch?
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Ooh. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Let's check into the bans here. So Orisa ban comes out from Amplify. So Team Liquid, obviously Orisa is one of Infected's best heroes. One he likes playing into Mauga as well. So they banned that one to protect Mauga for themselves and enable their own Mauga to get more success. Team Liquid, on the other hand, are going to ban Sombra because their plan is to play Ball. Ball double flex as well, so a lot of utility to actually burn it here. Really a big question on whether Gap can actually indeed close the gap. Who's Uber now? I need to go to sleep. If he can connect with this backline, they will have success, but it's very tricky on Havana. Obviously, the reason to pick Havana in this situation is to block the other escorts away from Team Liquid. Rotating to the high ground now, RuPaul. And they just put a lot of damage onto Gap. They're trying to play through objective right now. If only he had a perk that allowed him to push for cart twice as quickly. Why no Ashban? Because there's no Australians coaching either of these teams. Slowing it down for a second right now. Full control of the high ground Team Liquid. Nano nearly available onto RuPaul. Infected will be trying to stall this cart out as much as possible, but slowly, surely Amplify are tiptoeing it forward. But even have this Kitsune Rush to keep forcing it, and RuPaul was actually a few percent short for this Nano right now. So Infected and Team Liquid, all of them going to disengage, de-peek it right now. So it's a pretty easy disengage, honestly. It was just on point. Overload was used actually as his slam comes through, so maybe a bit of vulnerability here for Phone. Now the Nano comes in, Suzu not in time, and Knife looking to cut through more, but TP away is good, though, but Ewan crosses in front of a Nano. Genji didn't look both ways. I'm trying way too hard now. And Knife will get all the cleanup back to that Nano. Good disengage there on the Kitsune Rush. They had meters to give. Problem for Team Liquid is this next fight, a cart pressure could be very brutal for them. They need to try and get some value on the rotation right now. Beat push for point as well. Amplify. They haven't really done a lot of damage in this. Phone and Winter don't have a lot of great targets to shoot at in the same way, while everyone on the Team Liquid side just farming off these rotations, especially off the Malga. So slight advantage on the DPS ults for Team Liquid, which can make this next rotation very scary. Sleep actually somehow catches Winter round the corner. RuPaul able to bend that one. Angelina Jolie in Wanted moment. Does anyone remember that film? Infected now looking for the slam coming in. Onto the backline, forces the TP out of Crazy Cat though. Still trying to buy valuable time. Gap is going to try and cross right now. He's half HP, trying to get pocketed. Mine's on point. B comes out to save Gap. He's in a lot of trouble. Overclock on the high ground. Disruptor kills you, and as a tree slides away from that one. And they will be cleaned up. A lot of time for all the Wanted fan. I mean, that joke, if you've seen Wanted or even know the concept, in Wanted, you can bend bullets. You kind of whip the gun, you can bend bullets around corner. We'll watch Wanted after this map, okay, guys?
30 seconds remaining.
One more shot for Amplify now. I'm pretty sure it was called Wanted, but yeah. Lots of ults for Team Liquid. Nano Blade available. Transcends if they get in trouble here. So even the cage might not be enough. They have the Molten Core to clear some space. If Phone drops this Molten Core to start the fight, maybe clears the high ground. Maybe that's enough. But here comes the Nano Blade to start it off. They need to find a way to live. They can't find a way to live. Both of them die. Molten Core and cage comes out right now. They delete the cage. Transcendence keeps them all alive in the cage. Asleep and an execute onto Gap right now. The last Suzu, not enough to keep him alive. And that would be a full hold coming out from Team Liquid.
This ends now. Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Yeah, I saw someone mention it in the chat, but like, yeah, the inability to deal with high ground is a real problem. Even though it maybe doesn't feel like it makes a whole lot of sense with their comp in some ways, I feel like even just a Genji or something to threaten RuPaul and Vega. And while they threaten RuPaul and Vega, still have the Malga and the other group pushing cart, I think could be really reasonable. If you roll out Torb to deal with Hazard, is it better to swap off when no Hazard? Depends what you're playing into, really, because the Torb is actually... Sorry, just talking to the mods. I think the Torb's actually good into a lot of heroes. I think it's really reasonable into Ball. It's pretty good into Genji, Tracer, and these type heroes. So I don't think it's awful into the comp there. But really, if they want to do that, I think I would still rather see Torb Genji, right? We've seen Winter. She's played Genji before. So I think they could do it that way round, or Winter could play the Torb. I think that would have felt like a better solution. Yeah, I agree, Razor. I think, to be fair, they've surely heard for feedback right now. Oh, it can happen. See you later, Wilder. Yeah, I agree fully, Razor. I think hopefully they do learn. I feel like Korea's found a much better sort of balancing act, getting like decent games sort of throughout, right? Even if they're not always like crazy Raccoon Falcons. Pre-Omba Bastion, honestly, this guy needs no asking. I say that one all the time as well. That's one I say all the time. I'm like, don't have to ask him twice. I don't know why I'm doing like the Conan O'Brien old-timey voice. I watch too much Conan O'Brien. Or maybe not enough. I think not enough. Alright. Spawn camp looking good. For Hog was not the answer. Infected. Back on his ball. Now a chance to try and break this forward hold again. Valuable time off the clock here. Remember, the cart didn't go that far, really. So they won't get a full 3 fights out of this Amplify, but they can still get 2 fights. And the spawn hold has actually gone relatively well. Already a minute off the clock. Now coming out, but oh, just as I say that, I seem to have done what they call in the business, a cast a curse, and it will fall apart immediately. Not the end of the world, of course, because Amplify will get a retake here as long as they don't let the payload move that much. Gap is going to run onto the payload as they try and stall him out, so they have to kill him now to get it moving. They'll get a retake. They'll get a retake. The danger here for Team Liquid is this Nano is up already for RuPaul. Bone is close to the wall. Ewan is close to the beat. For 20-30%, if Team Liquid go early, it could be awkward. Are they going to TP to rotate? Looking to TP high ground, potentially? Trying to bait out the slam. They bait out. Oh, no, they just go through. Oh, my God. They go. And Knife was so ready for it. He was so ready for it. He's pulled the blade to not do a whole lot of much already. I mean, honestly, he'd done so much work with the initial Nano, he didn't even need the blade. But it just felt like the cool thing to do in the moment, right? No, sometimes he can't resist. 3 on point. Don't think we're touching right now. Infected is playing to body block in spawn. Or maybe we are touching. Phone's going to run for it, but it's a tough one. Really hard one. Kitsune Rush comes out. You and Die go in for the point. Doesn't get to it. Symbol to the point. It's a C9. I don't think it would have made a difference. Okay. You don't know if Amplify are getting their 1? Suravas is still available, right? Suravas is still available. Ball ban available, right? Have they banned Ball already? Can I get a fact check? Yes? Fuck. Yeah, they banned it on map 1. Damn it. Yeah, so let's think about it. So I think you do want to go Suravasa. Do you just... What's causing them the most problems? Because they banned the Sojin initially as well. Actually, no, they haven't banned Sojin. They could ban Sojin, right? I guess they'll just play Torb Sim, but maybe you're okay with that? Or do you want Winter on Sojin, really? Even if you're playing the Mauga? Oh, maybe you just don't play Mauga. None of the options feel that great. Do you ban Ana? The problem with banning Ana is they're just going to ban Mauga, right? Yeah, I think the Sojin could enable the Mauga. The problem is, if you ban Sojin, they just ban Mauga. So Team Liquid drafting Dox Daniel has once again navigated a situation where he's just got infinite Mauga bans in his back pocket. Just go for a non-ball map. The problem is, like, what's the non-ball map? Remember when you leaked your stream? I didn't do it, Fix. It was Haddy. Haddy showed it on stream. Cheers. Junkertown? Not in the pool, is it? Yeah, it's going to be Saravasa. Because the problem in the hybrid, it's like Blizzard World, Numbani. What's the other one? Blizzard World, Numbani, and Route 66, right? Oh, wait, no. Blizzard World, Numbani, King's Row? Or is King's Row only in Korea? Can we back to the Soul Scrim? Yeah, we can. How often did people like leak scrims to each other? I don't know if people would like hard leak for codes that often, but you'd have like everyone would talk about how the scrims went, you know, and what comps people played. That was super common. And people would like occasionally share codes or like screen share and watch them together. Lucio and D.Va ban. Which way round? Alright. Kitsune Rush push comes out. We just disengage. Backbone has shift. Hadi needs help. Fuck. We screw the disengage. We Kitsune Rush back late. Alright. It's okay. It's still a good hold. Lucio Liquid. Kind of what we talked about, though. What was the Prophet ult? Which one is Prophet in this scenario? Is Prophet for Kiriko? Yeah, this is a Dallas Kiriko ult. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in, guys. We can watch more after. Prophet is for Kiriko? Yeah. Why not a main account? Because we were on, Oh! Mod's caught sleeping out the wheel! Phone uses she, her pronouns as well. Juby, I'm going to presume. Not to put you in a position here. What was I going to say? Yeah, OPR was what we used, which is like a private realm. So rather than playing on your main accounts, you would just be given like a list of accounts for London, and you'd use those ones because it had access to a special server that only the pro players had access to, which was mainly so we could play on older patches. Because back in Overwatch League, we wouldn't always play on the live patch like we do in modern OWCS. All right, so D.Va banned from Amplify, wanted to protect for tank, takes the D.Va away. I don't think effectively would have played it anyway, honestly. But they've used the ball ban, used the Orisa ban, and while I'm talking about that, they're just gonna get run over as well. The problem for Amplify, I think all the better bans were on support and on DPS. But the problem with that is you do that and you just enable Team Liquid to target the Malga. And this is actually Danny. You know what this is? Danny has put Amplify in Zugzwang. It's a Zugzwang situation where Amplify are forced to do a ban that doesn't actually impact them that much because they are forced to protect. By not banning Malga early, Danny has created a Zugzwang. Oh, these fucking documents, man. These fucking documents. The scripture was true. Oh, Danny doesn't even need to lock in because he knows he's... Danny had him in a headlock before it even started. Need a Zugzwang command? We actually do. Oh, and it's just an absolute blitz here. Absolute blitz here on first point. No chance at the touch here for Amplify. They'll have to rely on the next point. And the idea that Amplify always get their one is starting to look a little bit low on gas.
Next flashpoint ruins.
EMP available for Knife in this one as well. Only just getting to their first ultimate here, Amplify in the rally. So typically how we would see this go is I think maybe to start early with the rally, honestly. Look out for that EMP. Oh, they're all underneath. Sitting ducks for Knife. The slam comes through. Timing is good. Counter rally comes out. They are still all hacked. The rally is doing so much. They've weathered the storm. They've not weathered the storm. Winter is indeed coming. Unable to weather that one. I'm trying so hard to be Uber right now. I need to grow up. They will get out of that one. They trade the EMP for rally and a single pick, so Amplify going to continue to slow it down right now. Now coming back in with a Ray push. Have the EMP to go as well. They focus down the turret first. EMP onto the ball. Takes care of the mines as well. Infected in a lot of trouble. Kitsune Rush to get him out of that one. And Knife actually finds a pick. Phone has to TP out to the side. She is okay. She's set up for her next attempt. But during all of this, they have pushed forward. Continue to go forward with that Kitsune Rush. Invested a lot into that one, Team Liquid. Literally everything. But they win the fight. Problem for them now is Amplifier's coming back with the cage and Knife is still 38%. So this EMP would be a great cage counter if they have it. But a long way to go for Knife. They need to try and farm early. If Amplify can get this fight to point, they could do a Cage, a Molten Core. A couple of options. You can either combine them, but oh, Vega with the dink. Oh, this is worst case scenario right now. Are they going to double down and go for it anyway, 4v5? Or is Gap just... he was just looking for something. He's going to get slept. He's going to get hacked. More ult charge for Knife. Knife now has the EMP to counter it. Oh, and Vega has delivered. The time has been added. Knife is just going to push and kill him again anyway. If they die staggered out here, they won't get a good touch. They are trying to flip a point right now. Can Infected touch in time? Infected can't touch in time. Trying to find this Sombra. Spy checking everywhere. TF2 reference. If you want, Danny, I saw Spilo talking about it earlier. I wasn't reading it properly because I was casting. But I think Spilo might actually have the lowdown on how it all works if you want, like, the heads up. Alright, Cage comes through, but it leads to nothing but death for Amplify, which isn't really how the Cage is meant to work. Gap will get the touch and force overtime, but stranded on point, surrounded right now. And that'll be a second round going Team Liquid's way.
Secure. Next, flashpoint garden.
Yeah, Chris was saying something weird about perks. I think perks maybe don't reset between cough rounds, I think Chris was saying. Gonna need a fact check on that one from anyone in the know, but I was hearing that. So I think that's gonna be like a lot of learning new rules and interactions. Infected is gonna catch phone early. Looks like the spy check was successful. She gets taken down. And this should allow first capture. It is a Junker Queen swap from Gap. Stuff's not working, so it seems reasonable enough to change. They'll get the first flip here, Team Liquid. Both support ults, Amber Mines in the back pocket. Even a Molten Core if they really get in trouble. Amplify have both support ults nearly ready to go, but that Molten Core can really counter out both of those support ults. But Knife just found a classic knife in knife situation, and now Ewan is going to start the fight with Kitsune Rush. No, Nano comes back from RuPaul. They have the Kitsune Rush if they need it as well. Hackfo, Nano onto the Torb. Tree's trying to get something done. Mines into Beret to deny that one. And again, we see Team Liquid trying to trade their DPS ults or their mines for support ults to allow them support ult advantage later in the fight. Now RuPaul coming around the corner. Nade opportunity in 3 seconds right now, just loading damage down. Imagine if he could headshot. TP out from Ewan, saves his life for now, but still more harassment. Crazy Cat is going to be diving in. Not now, face it, we're still playing this one. Rude from Face It. Phone has the EMP coming back right now.
Getting drowsy.
Oh my god, the sleep is connected. It's only on the Junker Queen though, so they'll nade, they'll force some damage. But Vega has just found Phone. They're actually not letting Phone set up at all. Spy checking has been on point, it seems like, from Team Liquid. No chance to use this EMP. Get into last fight territory right now. And Knife wants to EMP him at spawn. Infected is ready to go. A virus at... Does the virus hack for Mega? So how does Sombra work? Or is Knife just crazy? It doesn't hack for Mega. Knife is just crazy. Counter EMP now onto Knife. Punishing for his sins. Now TP onto the high ground looking for it. And the retake is maybe good. 3%. They need to get the touch though. They're running for it. Ah! No! I mean, I didn't think it did chime, but I saw Knife did it, you know, and he's Korean, so he's got to be smart, right? He's got to be smart. Oh, they finally win a fight, but no one to touch. Early night today? Maybe. I mean, I was surprised. I didn't think it would work. And then it didn't work. I thought he knew something I didn't. Just trying to splash it to get the hitbox? Oh, okay. That's probably a good shout. We just don't have a patch. Yeah, I mean, they just play a slightly better version of the game. That's why they're so good. It's nothing else. It's just a patch difference. Never met a smart Korean, maybe because I haven't met any. Yeah. Seems to track. Is Timeless? Yeah, is it Timeless versus Rad today? And SSG versus Rad tomorrow? Which order were the games in? Oh, that's wrong one. Oh, wait. Don't take me to... oh, yeah, Timeless Rad today, SSG Rad tomorrow. Maybe they're not smart, but they have better coaching. TL.net. Yeah, what did I even click on this? I mean, this is actually... Honestly, you say it looks shit, but this is good nostalgia. And this has the vibe of gaming forums back in the day. I like the retro vibe. I'm all for it, actually. Am I on this list? Not even under other games? Oh, they've got a Heroes of the Storm category, but no Overwatch. 23 non-featured? Oh. I just want to be a real caster. I can't even get on the front page of TL.net. Yeah, I mean, it's a good layout, right? It's not like it's crowded, but you can still see everything. Just convert to Counter-Strike, bro. Look, there's actually... The talent level's too high. The talent level's too high. Like, do you know how much, like, background knowledge and history you would need? Because I followed CS, but I'm very much a casual, you know? So I don't have all the lore. I feel like the depth in CS, unbelievable. Unbelievable. More a Smurf? Okay. Alright, so yeah, we lost that last point. We talked about the Kitsune Rush push. Is it low quality? Oh, it's actually only 720. Not high quality at all. Alright, overclock for Spark right now. I don't know who their Reaper player is. Good shout, Silver Bullet. Alright, Haddy trying to bait the engaging bubble early on the corner, so we're going to backstep the bubble. Haddy goes with a later bubble. Jamie's going to swing at the same time right now. Doesn't get too much of a trade. Suzu push in. They blossom forward. Remember, you have to be a fucking idiot to die to Death Blossom, but unfortunately, we're fucking idiots. Oh, wait, have they started already? Oh, no. It's just a song change. Is London 09 Chris? Yeah. I think I was 11 and he was 9.
With us to have a few words, and here he is. Vega, welcome back. It's been a long time since we got to chat. Let's
listen to Vega.
I mean, you guys are looking
Should we listen to Vega?
Clean right now. Very exciting stuff we get to see from Team Liquid. 2 more matches. How do you feel you're stacking up given the changes that are coming to the game next week?
I think the changes, honestly, I don't think they'll be too game-changing. I think every team's gonna be like at the same level. I think personally, I'm like really excited for our Nightmare match. I'm pretty sure if we win our Nightmare match and we win like our matches 3-0 or like as close, like, you know, as fast as we can.
Smurf is a fucking fraud. What can I say?
Like, our mistake at the beginning of the season.
Why is my tank magic picked?
Yeah. Obviously, like, it's kind of hard to ask you questions about like how comps look against each other with what's coming next week, but me and Mal were having this discussion during the game and wanted to get your take on it. Do you think there's like a hard counter to the ball comp right now? Because that seems like to be your default way of playing. And it seems to be so freeing for you that your like preferred comp doesn't seem to have like a hard answer in terms of what's right now available in the game.
I think sometimes like it's a little hard when people go like Torf Sombra, but I don't know, we found like ways to make it work, to be honest. I feel like right now we can play it into honestly anything. I don't think it's like really that counterable because we don't need to swap ball.
This
but we can
bubble,
swap, like, our
come
DPS
on,
or, like,
Smurf,
supports.
mate. Later bubble for Haddy. Suzu already used.
You
Haddy's can trade Primal for Kitsune Rush, but we can have a later Kitsune Rush.
You know, just about everything you guys are playing. I'm curious.
Doesn't even need it.
Have you
They get
taken a
landed.
look through all the support perks, and is there any one combo you're looking to try out when they go live on Tuesday?
Oh, I was bro. I looked at like the Kiriko perk.
Come on, Haddy, give us a clutch, mate.
It's a perk where you shoot and then you get like healing.
Good for one, Haddy.
I feel like if you play on a
Sparker
Kiriko,
back with
that's gonna be, like,
overclock.
really good. Like you're shooting for Tracer.
Oh, Haddy boops him in.
Your Tracer's gonna,
Nice,
like, I
Haddy.
feel like there's no way that can go wrong.
Unironically, it's a Winston gap right now.
Is this going to be versus how much say will the coaches have when it comes to perks and the game plan heading into those matches?
I think, to be honest, like a lot of the perks right now, I don't think. I think some of them are pretty obvious, like which ones you want to go in pro play, because in general, like some of the perks they kind of just look like worse right now, and I think in pro play it'll be pretty obvious. Like everyone's gonna use the same perks no matter what. I think it'll be very like situational, and honestly, it'll be pretty like unique if someone uses a different perk. So, like,
thank you, Rain.
Use it in a different way and beat your comp.
Yeah, to shake things up a little bit. Well, we're very excited to see you guys back in
Massive
action.
support,
For now,
advantage,
we'll let you
20
go.
seconds
Vega,
left.
thank you so much
Solar
for
on
joining us, and best of luck next
ropes.
week.
Thank you.
Always.
On the ropes, they're trying to stall it out for ages. If anything, we're probably being too patient here. Should go take the fight. But we're a high discipline team. Slow and steady. Oh, Blossom! Wake up! Beat! Doesn't save him. Kitsune rush on point now. Just kill the Winston. Beat as well, just to be sure. Reaper. Kill the Reaper. Smurf's trying to stall out as long as he possibly can, but it's surely hopeless. TP onto the high ground. And a classic hold. How many fights did we lose? Maybe one fight? One more map and GG. What's my pred for Timeless versus Rad? I want to say 3-1 Timeless, maybe even 3-0. Honestly, my faith in Rad has been dashed. Wait, you know what, though? I actually need to... I need to go to the toilet and get some more water, or I won't do it in time, and I'll miss the start of the next game, right, guys? So we have to prioritize. What were the numbers in chat? You mean like for London 001 and whatever? It was just the account number. We all had OPR accounts. It was just London 001, London 002, London 003. You get the idea. So we had all of those accounts for our OPR access. Ooh. All right. I'll be right back. Maybe I am hungry. Surely I've earned a taco. Back in time. All right. Heating up for this one, hopefully. Woo. I'm back, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, Atlas. Probably fell asleep. And it doesn't help. Not the easiest one. Not the easiest one. How many pick'em overall places are we giving a prize to? I don't know. It depends how much we get. I'll talk to Blizzard again and see what the hookup is. Oh. Small less streamer spotted. Sorry, I'm probably really late to this one. But yeah, spotted on main broadcast. Alright, where are we in all of this? Did I upload the VOD yet? Did I cut the VOD? No, I didn't cut the VOD. Oh, this VOD is going to be so short. Team Liquid versus Amplify. Alright, hopping straight into it. Hoping for a little bit of some kind of heat up, some kind of action increase in all of this. Okay, yeah. I mean, might as well wait. I don't know how many people are really going to go back and watch these. They're kind of expectant to be dead rubber games and have proven to be dead rubber games. Alright, Timeless, let's lock in. Timeless have banned Lucio, potentially forced if they want to play the greedier backline. They do this a lot on Samoa Beach. Winston banned in response from Rad, maybe to try and force. We've seen Sigma versus Ramatra, and honestly, the Sigma's not been doing too badly, but a lot of the time where the Sigma's been able to bully back for Ramatra, it has been with the help of an Ana just to nade and allow them to win that frontline trade. No Ana on site though from Rad. It's back rig. Ooh, aggressive dive from Luke Mino. We've seen Luke Mino get a lot of value on the flank yesterday. They're all bunkered up together right now. Rad Esports trying to rotate in, win the poke, but Riker is giving a lot of space. Let these angles do the work here. They're being forced to walk forward. The nade forces the lamp, and Chronic gets caught. Wanted to keep peeking. Painkiller goes back, but Chronic doesn't get back in time. Opening pick now, and they get the first flip, and they are keen for extra kills. Now you see Squid come out of his lair. Stretching forward. Chopper's going to hit his head, but they're good for the cleanup kills anyway. Painkiller might even get caught here. More pressure from Rocket behind, looking for a bit more damage. Just taking the rail and going back to point, back to his high ground here. Squid is going to have a nano pretty soon. Z will have the window here. Window can clear a lot of space, but we have to be careful. If Riker can get close and go through with a nano form, can be very powerful. They're trying to get a Brig Genji flank going on the left-hand side here. Not through point, but just to try and bully the Ramatra out of position. Rail will be traded here. Chopper, Chronic now on the Sojourn as well. Window comes out, trying to clear a little bit of space. Pocketing Chronic through all of that. Steps in front of the window to get the double healing. Nano came back out, but doesn't really go through the window. Instead, just chasing the Genji. They have killed Lep on the flank, but a 1-for-1 trade only. Dash out from King. He's super low. Everyone is really low on the side here. Next slow to be brutal, but doesn't catch anything meaningful. Rock onto Riker as he tries to exit. Knows his form is about to run out and wants some cover. Gets himself that cover. Timeless maintain themselves on point. Have Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush Annihilation. Overclock all ready to help anchor this one. Rad Esports, no meaningful ults yet. If anything, Rad Esports, they need to play this one slow. Build up those their own ultimates. Luke Mino is just shooting Squid in the face because he's shooting deflect there. Thanks, Luke. The dynamic duo at the back. They catch King though, so it all works out at the end. Friends again, and Chopper is going to burn through this Sigma. And because they were trying to play it slow, but still couldn't quite get to those ults, this is just going to be, I think, a 100-0 situation. The touch is going to be so rough, they're going to stagger out Lep as much as possible. Lep wants to live. Lep cannot live. Doom back from Painkiller, trying to play for the touch, just a punch into a quick execution. Slow on the point, Annihilation on the point, and didn't get a chance to use any ults outside that window there, Rad. And alright, I'm going to be in bed by 11. It's just... Not a super promising start right there. Not a super promising start. You saw there Timeless doing what they like to do on this Anna Kiriko comp, where they just play with Luke Mino on a really deep angle now. I don't know if, like, in reality, Lep and King trying to play the left-hand side retake there, it allows them to clear the Ramattra out and put Riker under pressure, but you saw Riker had a pretty good understanding of what was happening to him there. He saw the pressure was on him, they had an angle on him, so he plays slower, and Luke takes advantage of a space on the other side of the map. So good understanding of the map and the space in play. Riker is going to be playing the ball on this one now, on Samoa downtown. Ramattra now for Painkiller. They've taken over the right-hand side of the map from their POV. Trying to rotate and clear, and Luke Mino's good for the dink again. Luke Mino becoming a little bit of a merchant on the flank here, finding frequent value for his team and really punishing the lack of space control out of Rad Esports. Need to find a new ways of saying space control, because I feel like I've said space control about 11 times in the last 60 seconds. Painkiller gets a late trade onto Rocket for what it's worth. Rocket will be back quick. Kurika's gone onto the cast now as well, a go-to counter against the ball. SSG field? Always. Always. Retake now. Squid closest to the ult in the nano. Luke Mino just behind him here. Rad Esports are looking at it. Painkiller's going to try and force point, but he is in the trenches. Has to pop that form just to live right now. And this point is so big and open, they can just keep it contested for ages. That's why Ball's good here, and that's why Ball is good on City Center. Really awkward to clear off a point here, and Riker can almost just get infinite touches. A wall to try and clear the space on the right. A form to push it through. A nade catches Painkiller as he chases that one down, and he will be punished. Can't get close to that Sojourn that he wants. And again, I think Rad Esports, they need to try and do something to clear this side pressure. Again, maybe a split push. In a lot of ways here, I think the fact that they're trying to play such a greedy angle fight here, Timeless, makes the Lucio ban really good, because a lot of times the answer to that flank pressure or these wide angles would be some kind of Lucio Genji group. So that when the main core of Rad Esports, they take a flank one side, trying to push everyone into their Genji angle, all of a sudden, there's a pincer. When Timeless try and rotate, they will move out of one bit of danger, move into another bit of danger. But a lot harder to do that with a Brig Genji group. They go over to the Hazard now, so they can maybe just be a bit more direct. Oh, but Painkiller just focused down as well, and they can't get close to him right now. Timeless are just in complete cruise control right now, and it's looking like a potential 200-0 situation. Late kill potentially here as well. Oh, that's a late kill onto King. Chronic is going to go Tracer to help with the touch right now. Painkiller is rushing back. Pulse Bomb is wide from Rocket. Boot back though, and Lep is not out of the woods yet. More pressure onto him. Ray coming forward. Can Lep get forward into that? Z has it matched by the Kitsune Russian. Z actually dies on the way in. Now a nano overclock from Chopper. Mines on it as well. Burns through all of Painkiller's health. I mean, at least they get a chance to use some of these ults right now. No problem for Chopper. Stares that one down. And all the ults used in desperation from Rad Esports, and Timeless have bulldozed them right now. Whew. All right. Wow. Did worry that Rad were going to be one of these teams that were hit by the sort of introduction of Ball and Hazard fading a bit in terms of power level, and well, seems true right now. Seems true right now. Red sound. Okay, so I'm locking in. How was map 1 over? I just took a shit and it ended. Well, you actually also just missed Timeless taking a shit over Rad on that one. So, Bow's empty, and now Rad will be hoping for a little bit of fight back here. Thanks, Breaker, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was brutal. I think obviously Rad do want to force it over to a Hazard's Mirror, but obviously if we remember, cast our mind back all the way to week 1, and Timeless rather actually looked really good on that Hazard comp as well. At least, you know, they got that 3-0 over Team Liquid. Now it really put them on the map. That rail was absolute cinema. Sharknado in YouTube chat. Not me thinking this would be the close game of the weekend. I mean, I thought it would be. I thought this would be like a bit of a highlight to finish on. But obviously, Rad get to pick, right? So Rad do seems to want to force the Hazard. The problem with wanting to force Hazard is you normally end up banning like a Torb or something. But if you ban a Torb, then they just ban Hazard. So you don't get the fateful Zugzwang situation. Very limited amount of believing. I mean, 20%. Honestly, it's actually bold at this point. I can relate. Rad became bad ever since Derpy became their co-streamer. Noticing. Explain Zugzwang. So it's a chess term where you basically put the opponent in a situation where they have no good moves. It's a term Danny used explaining some of the bans to me. It's actually really useful. All right, so Route 66 is a pick. Escort, one of the more powerful archetype or powerful map types, as it has very varied archetypes of different maps where different comps have different strengths. Hazard is pretty reasonable on Route 66, so they have to. Do you protect Hazard and just cop? Now they might go Torb. Oh, they ban Kiriko, and the Hazard gets banned. So they must have a backup plan in mind, I presume, from Rad. Is there any move they make results in a loss? Isn't that like... That's like a cleaner way of saying it, actually. Appreciate that, Sand. That's good, actually. Zugzwang is a German word and basically means forced to move. It's from the chess where it refers to a situation where you don't really want to move anything, but the rules of the game force you to. Yeah, so none of it. So a situation for the Overwatch equivalent here would be you have to ban a hero, but all of the bans you can make leave yourself vulnerable or set yourself up for something bad as well. So there's essentially no good moves, no good bans that are useful to you. Are they going Sigma Mercy like Falcons yesterday? I mean, honestly, the ban strategy now we've saw. Is it Pokerface who keep doing it? Maybe someone with a better memory can fact check me on that. Was it Pokerface who keep banning D.Va and then just going, we're going to play Pharah Mercy? That's going to be really annoying for you, isn't it? I actually can really dig it on a map like they did it on Rialto, right? Rialto, a good map for it, where Pharah's pretty reasonable. Maybe on Lijiang Tower you get away with it as well, just put like Mercy Kiri or something. I think let's get some more D.Va bans and some Pharah Mercy going. I actually really like it. We saw it on King's Row as well. It maybe ran out of legs a little bit on after first point for Pokerface there, but honestly, ban D.Va into Pharah Mercy. I can get it. Okay, right. This is the big swing now for Rad Esports. They get control of the map. They get control of first ban. Don't know if they really got the situation. With the Kiriko band, it's going to be a very greedy one out of spawn, but mainly just for initial ult charge here. Rad Esports, though. Theirs is not just out of spawn. They are keeping it greedy. Zen, Bap, Sigma, Torb, Ash. This is a poke comp by any definition. But potentially vulnerable to Bull, Genji dives. You see, actually, because it's a very pokey comp, Timers can get away with a greedier backline as well with this Ana Juno right now. And now look for Riker to set up. Once they get this cart to the U-bend, Riker will set up and there'll be some kind of engage. But something that might slow down your engage is if your supports are just bloody dead. Riker's just going to reset and go again. So they get the cart to the U-bend. And that'll be a nice, easy first hold, courtesy of Chronic. Okay. Maybe a chance to sit up here, right? I was baited by Shikigami a couple of times with fight wins, but I've got a good old feeling about this one. A good old feeling. All right. Another slam through. Lep's going to be forced off this high ground. They've nudged him into worse positions here, Rad. Luke Mia's going to try and... Sorry, Lep is going to try and rotate back up. Rocket's got all the way behind. We'll pick up this Mega. Boot comes through. Riker sets up behind as well. So Rad Esports, they have control of the high ground, but they are surrounded right now. Riker looking for his timing. Rocket will be coming with him as well. Slam onto the back. Onto the Baptiste. Kills him above Lamp. They trade Luke Mino in the front, though, so it's not quite done yet. But Rocket is good for 2 on the high ground. And they deal with the flank as well. Chopper and Rocket will deal with that. And you just see the ability to control the map just sort of dissipates a little bit right there. The Genji gets behind, the ball gets behind. And now a chance to hold forward. Rad Esports comp, very pokey, very strong. The cast swap will allow him to control the ball a little bit better. Chronic can take more responsibility for that. The problem is holding space on this comp, quite reasonable if you have a good setup and everyone's angle covers each other. Retaking, difficult. Oh, the rock to cancel the slam. Riker's in trouble. He's discorded. The nade is massive. The lamp is good from Zevo, and they get a bit of space. Window out right now. Chronic only body shots. They've lost Painkiller. They've not touched the point. Clean kill from Chronic out of that one in the end, to be fair. Oh, go on, Chronic, mate. Give me some more Chronic POV. Go on, Chronic. It doesn't matter. It's over. They've C9'd. But go on, Chronic, mate. Put it in a frag video. All right. A highlight clip from Chronic. Unbelievable. Shame it didn't matter, right? Shame it didn't matter. This is scoring from the halfway line when you're 6-1 down. But it's still enjoyable. Slam on the choke right now. Mine's available. The rock is good again. Painkiller has the read on this, and maybe Riker just needs to learn his lesson, but a Nano Blade might bail them out of this. Rocket only gets 1 and goes back, though, so really... This isn't too bad at all for Rad Esports. The cart is still really far back. They got time to stretch their legs a bit here on second, but now Chopper onto the high ground with the overclock. Good for that one. Now they're on in an emergency situation, really, trying to stabilize underneath. There's a ball in there. There's a disruptor shot. Chronic is 1 HP. Rocket will finish that one. A flux to try and get out of it. Just catch the backline. They're both low. Molten Core underneath as well. Doesn't finish anyone off quite yet. They do catch Rocket, and the payload has been moving this entire time. They need something special right now. Disruptor shot of a choke denies King the opportunity to come back out at that one. Oh, the payload might just roll in. Lep is going to go for a desperate touch, but there's no chance. Love useless clutches? Well, boy, have you come to the right place, Hilly. Hilly? Hillo? Hillo David, maybe? I think I probably got it right sometime in there. The fans still clap. The fans will still clap. You're right. Okay, more swaps from Rad Esports to try and deal with this ball. Bear in mind the ball gets significantly harder on this third point as well. But the swaps mean no ults just yet. The Diva, the Sombra, the Ana, lots of ways to punish this ball now. Hack comes into Luke Mino. We'll rotate away from that one. Ray push forward from Squid right now. Nade gets thrown out. Doesn't find all that much. And they're just maybe tanking this Ray def, honestly. Happy to reset the ult economy, build up a few more of their own. And Lep does nearly have the beat. That means this retake will be ult advantage situation for Rad. The only thing Time must have, of course, is the ability to set up early. Chopper onto the high ground. Riker is literally at the spawn door right now. Might just set up in his top left position, or just happy to roll through. Slam onto the Genji. Forces King's deflect. Anytime Riker can force cooldowns out of this Genji, out of this Sombra, all of a sudden it means there aren't cooldowns to be used aggressively on his backline. So Riker will be happy to trade those. Luke Mino has the Nano ready to go now. Lep nearly has the beat. Nade onto Lep right now, 97%. Trying to play it safe. Ball comes through. Slam onto Lep, but he is okay in all of this. Lep plays his life effectively. And it will be a full reset. Lep now has this beat ready to go if that Nano does come in. Might be another Nano Blade turn here for Rocket. But actually, if I'm Timeless, I don't want a Nano Blade, because if I Nano Blade and they beat back, I use 2 ults, they use 1 ult, so we all just have to stabilize. Doesn't seem worth the value right now. And Rocket's going to die beforehand. King gets the Nano. King will just go in. And wow, Timeless ponder what the ult rotation, but the ult trade should be. The ult sequencing, if you will. Rad Esports waste no time. Drop it onto King, and now here's a Blade ready to go. Lep still with that beat in the back pocket to come up with this next one. Cheers, Chinese Dinos, for making it worthwhile. Actually, so much respect for that, Dinos. So much respect. Alright, swinging back round. Nanoblade is available for Timeless, but would prefer maybe a different opening. They're going to nano him in. The B comes out in response, and That's actually good because Rocket can hold it, but he is nading and getting focused down. Nano defense, the nano damage reduction, not enough for him there. 1-for-1 ult trade, and Rad hold their ground. Not just hold their ground, they'll get a lot of these cleanup kills as well. They're doubling into this room. Low HP, or Squid was low HP, but Lucamino standing back in this sort of anchor position, pocketing it up, but Rad Esports just won't leave him alone. Mines was used on point during all of this as well. And Riker is going to be swapping on to Ramatra. Defected in advance. Don't shoot the Genji deflect. Exactly, Ayua. An important lesson. An important lesson learned. Chronic has the EMP, drops it onto the backline here. It's an overclock flank from Chopper, but Z just trying to give him a bit of a wiggle. Not enough of a wiggle though, and Z will fall. 1-for-1 trade right now. A Blade to respond onto Chopper, but he has the slide out. Just going to try and target Rocket instead. Deflect going, but just cuts him in the head above the sword. Self-destruct to get Painkiller back into mech, and again looking like they're going to stabilize here, Rad Esports. Burns a lot of the ults in that one, but Timers were investing too. It's going to be a Mei swap now to try and punish this D.Va a little more. Hack onto the Ramatra. Riker continues to take a back step, and all of a sudden Timers running out of time a little bit. There is a joke there somewhere, but I'm not smart enough to get to it. Nano up for Z, ult advantage for Rad Esports once again. They're also closer to beat as well, so Timers need a little bit of magic to get themselves out of this one. Iceblock is in force already, slow onto the high ground, but they lose Squid. Nano onto King, and Painkiller will finish the job. Now they turn their attention onto Ramatra. Annihilation is 25% away from Riker. If he dies late here, the touch is going to be so scuffed. They need full pocket and support onto Riker. 85%. Desperate for his next form timing, but the nade is good from Z. The sleep is good from Z. And they will get the hold on third point right now. Just a Mei on point for him to deal with. A few more stagger kills in. We're deep into overtime right now. And this victory beat from Lep. They do lose Z late to the Moira. Good on you, Squid. But they do get held.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
X definitely missed it. Wait, was it a deflect? What happened? Rajax? Oh, maybe I did, yeah. Oh, EMBG Rajax Squid. Oh! The fight like the... this one.
This ends now.
Oh, yeah, like... Is it not just reckless from Squid? Like, he's pressing it so late, actually, isn't he?
This ends.
Like, he presses it here. Yeah, it's like... What's a Rage Axe? It's where your Ray gets cancelled, basically, so it doesn't come out. Any kind of ult plus Jax is... You're trying to use your ult, but it gets cancelled. You know, Beat is the obvious Ajax, but you get a Rally Jax, a Ray Jax. You can Jax a lot of things. He's trying to rally that EMP. Violet taking notes on that one. Okay, right, so... Greedy backline again from Rad Esports. It's Zen Baptiste. Sim with this one as well, so maybe some cheeky rotations in the works here for Rad. We're actually going to go into Lucio back with this as well. Eyes on King then. Where are we going with this TP? Rock round the corner catches Riker, and honestly, Painkiller's been good for the Rock so far. Gives him a little bit of space to move this payload around, and it's going to be a TP underneath. They lose left, though. Are they going to cancel taking the TP? I mean, Painkiller takes it and takes it back. It's a cancel on this push thanks to Lucamino's pick. And Lep is back on Zen. All right. Gonna try and do the same thing here. Maybe swing the corner first. Go for a rock to force Riker back. What they want to do out of that is use Riker to use his boost defensively, so he can't try and use his boost to disrupt the TP, boop anyone back or anything. They go for the rock, but now actually Riker maybe kites it without using it, but they still get the TP underneath. Lep is holding it. Disruptor shot on the TP. It was just to get Painkiller underneath, so now they got a bit of an angle. Painkiller comes back to point and force it. It's actually just a sim underneath right now, so they can see their sim underneath and pocket King in this position, and they're just going to try and bully the D.Va. Maybe needs a lab here, King. Lots of pressure. Window on the high ground already from Lucamino. Forces for D peek. Has to lab. Wants to keep peeking through this right now. Chronic falls to Chopper through that window as well, so they will get the stabilize here. We've seen a few teams struggle right now with attacking first point with a low ground comp into this high ground defense. And that's why I think we see Timeless do something like play ball into this type of comp instead here. They're going to try and keep forcing the Sigma to work. They do have window advantage right now, but maybe a chance for an aggressive Ray if Squid is in position. TP underneath as well. Need to be careful with this TP because if they get too close, that could be the trigger for Squid to pull the Ray out. They're just going to play time, though. They're going to window this Diva, force Riker out. Not the highest value window, but they do get payload moving. Trying to clear Riker out as well. Ray response now. They have to try and take a bit of a back step. Flux now onto that one. Pulls for Juno out of the Ray. The lamp is good from Luke Mino, though. Keeps him alive. But Painkiller still on the high ground. Desperation pocket from Squid coming out. Now the Bob on point from Chronic is going to cause them more problems. Chopper's taking care of the lamp, but his payload is moving right now. Bob is forcing everyone to D-peak. They're trying to buy time here. Timeless. They have overclock of the high ground from Chopper. Could be brutal. Good for one. Looking for more. Above them right now. Collateral damage could go hard here. Matrix coming through. Chopper's going to reposition to this one. Body shot bonds the left. He backs out to the Mega right now. Disruptor shot is going to do a lot in there. And they're just shooting there from every single doors. It's a fish in a barrel situation. Self-destruct. I mean, when they're fish in a barrel, do you need to drop a bomb in there? Obviously, just wanted the remake. Cheeky hammer kill in the midst from Rocket as well. Just getting involved. And 1 minute left on the clock for Rad Esports. And this is looking tricky. Sombra swap from Chronic in this. They have Transcendence, they have Symbol. Good ults for forcing point. Expect Rocket to use this Molten Core to try and disrupt that Symbol. Just burn it down. Symbol to force point now. Molten Core comes out in response from Rocket. Luke Mino has the window afterwards. Transcendence to keep forcing point. Luke Mino has the window now. All three of them on the high ground. They need to try and mark it. Painkiller is Matrix and he tries to go through, but he's taken too much damage. They can actually slow it down. They've still got 35 seconds. They're slowing it down behind. Lamp has been used from Z. They have lost King. Trying to boop him back in. Luke Mino actually caught in all of this. Z windows back just to buy a little bit of space and time. And Rad Esports, they have stabilized deep behind enemy lines. And Lep is on the flank, looking for it. One more shot to kill him. One more shot. Oh, two more shots, I guess. Chronic gets a kill on point. Painkiller's lost his mech, but he's got 2 kills. The baby's getting it done. And Rad Esports will extend this series. Well, extend this map. Only a map into the series. Late kill onto Chopper as well. Couldn't get the touch with all that pressure. And Rad Esports, it was unorthodox, right? It was improvised for sure. But, worked out quite nicely. They need Painkiller's mech before they can really do anything dramatic here. But Painkiller has it right now. For this situation, though, Rad Esports, Squid has the Ray, so they can't do too much, so they're happy to take the point force they can. Riker is low. Ray response right now. EMP is coming up soon for Chronic, but not quite yet. They're just trying to kite this one out first, looking for more kills. Oh, they might have caught Lep. Little kick in the back. Trying to run his Lep, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only, actually, in all of this. So it's really not the worst result, all things considered. Payload is still moving as well. Battling for space, but they've actually lost a little bit here as well. They've lost a little bit of HP on Riker. They're going to have to slow down. Chopper with the overclock to respond right now. Chronic has the CMP, but maybe just another disengage for Rad Esports. They're trying to get everyone out of here. And Chopper doesn't have too many opportunities to actually shoot at stuff. Chronic setting up underneath right now, EMP in hand, but everyone is on high ground, so it's a long way up there. Riker's making an aggressive move into the back while this goes on. They're trying to pressure Painkiller, denies the Mega there, makes Painkiller's life a little bit harder. Z has lost his head in all of this. Sorry, lost their head. Chronic still has EMP, but with the kills that Timeless have already found, no chance to use that EMP, and Rad Esports will use this chance to build up more of their ultimate. Nano available, EMP available, and they've got the payload to just over halfway, I think, on this point. Bloke up from Chronic right now, looking for his opportunity. They're on high ground. Lamp forced already by Painkiller here. Nano onto King probably helped with that a lot as well. Chronic will be forced out, but Nano is still going 10% away from Blade. Back onto the high ground, but boot back in somehow, some way. Luke Mino lived for so long, but he does fall. Painkiller has for self-destruct, but they lose King before that Blade. Now all over to the EMP. EMP on the high ground. Painkiller kills one of those immediately. Sleep onto Riker behind. Has for self-destruct. Pulse bomb's good on Rocket. Lep won't be getting to this beat in this fight. And a remake as well from Riker. They can stall it out further. Timeless. 19 seconds left on the clock. A late D-mech onto Painkiller forces self-destruct. But they're coming back with Beat Blade. Timeless have no answer. This is Rad Esports' moment. Look how far the card is. If they win this fight right now, Rad Esports will capture second and have a chance to win this map. Eyes on King. You can see him trying to get into position. They have the beat now. It's the time to go. Squid is still 10% from Ray. They're going now. If they catch Squid, no chance for an assault. Molten Core back. Does he go deeper? He goes deeper with this. He goes for the Juno. Denies the Ray from Squid. Perfect choice from King. They're trying to clean up on point. King is deep behind. He is just running and playing his life. The rest of his team are still scrapping it out on point. But they need more kills. Where are the kills? The payload's rolling in. They're trying to come back out. They kill Luke Mino. Riker has dropped to the point. Squid will be coming back with Ray, but they need to buy so much time here for Squid. Knocked off the high ground now, and Chopper is in big trouble. He's focused down by Painkiller now. No chance to clutch it from this situation. One more recall. D-Mech onto Riker. Oh, they did Ray, actually! Squid tries for an unholy clutch. There's no way, Squid. There's no way. Ambitious from Squid, and now he's left his team in a bit of a hole ult-wise in this next fight. I mean, it's not the worst. At least they have the Molten Core and the Pulse and chances here, but Z has this Nano. These Nanos have been going King's way, and when Painkiller and King, they hit that Nano dive, it's been working. Flip comes out from Riker, who is now on the Malga right now. They're trying to play for time. Minute on the clock, so time is against Rad Esports, but they have the Nano. Looking for their opportunity. Nade comes through. Oh, the nade kills for turret only. Doesn't find anything else, but does find Riker. Oh, the sleep is perfect from Z. Unbelievable execution from Lep on that one. Molten Core comes out. They still have the Nano in the back pocket right now. Riker, oh sorry, Painkiller rather, taking a decent amount of damage. Defensive nade to top Painkiller up. They have to stand him. Just go kill him. You've got a kill already. Hack onto Riker. They want to save the Nano. Rad Esports are trying to play this one the most efficiently they can. And now the payload is moving. This is a disaster for Timeless. If they died on point there, it wasn't the end of the world. But now big trouble. Looking to get any trade kills if they can. Rocket all over it. Chopper's got one. Riker's got one. How on earth have they got this? They've just collapsed. Painkiller trying to clean everything up, but actually gets D-Mech self-destruct to try and remake. Can they deny it? Painkiller too far back. They still have all the ults coming back right now, Rad Esports, but these trades have bought valuable time for Timeless to get. It's a classic word trap situation. Luke Mino's getting close to beat. Cloak up right now, but Rocket is right there. Post bomb. He tries to post bomb, but Cloak Sombra. Ambitious from Rocket, but they needed a play. Looking for this EMP. The cart is rolling right now. We are into overtime. No chance for a mistake from Rad. EMP on. They need kills. Backline is EMP. Luke can't get the beat off. Beat now from Lep to make sure nobody gets traded. I don't know if they needed it. Can they push it in? They're coming back with beat now. Luke Mino. Z still has this Nano. They clean up on point. Point is moving forward. They will clear up a turret. King nearly has. He nearly has the blade. Luke Mino coming back with B. If that gives them time, Squid has Ray. Chopper has Molten Core. They're so close to an overwhelming ult bank here, Timeless. But can they get on point? It's a Nano blade. It's a Nano coming out. They have the blade. Trying to cut through it onto the Juno. They get the kill. They get the dash reset going for it. The stomp is good, but the stomp doesn't stop King. He gets the Mega. He wants to keep going. Out of mech right now. They are on point. They're trying to do it. Cage on point, though. Cage and a Molten Core doing so much. The baby will go down. Oh, so close, yet so far. Oh. I think it was that beat. I think it was that beat. I mean, I kind of see why he does it, right? Because he doesn't want anyone to trade, blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't one fight territory. You have to be ambitious, yeah? Like, you know in the fight before, where they got that opening pick onto Rocket thanks to that crazy sleep from Z? Once you get that, and they choose not to invest Banana, right? They're being really disciplined about it. Try not to use the ults, no. No, they need these ults to try and close out the map. And they make that decision in the fight before, but they don't make that decision in that one. I mean, I don't know if there was something else Lep saw. Maybe someone's going to get traded. Everyone's fine, aren't they? Everyone's just fine. The EMP's perfect from Chronic. Ah. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, I was looking to, you know, like, benefit of the doubt, seeing if there was, like, any mitigating circumstances or anything we missed live. Because imagine if they have beat now. If they have beat now, they could even do something where they just almost, like... Because, yeah, they beat out immediately here. They go for the Nano Blade. Maybe they could even be more patient here, Rad. The problem is, like, this ult bank's coming. So and the ult track is probably, like, they're close to all of this. So the best bet, maybe in some ways, even though it's maybe not the optimal play, if you had infinite time, etc., is just to go for Nano Blade and hope King can either get an Ajax or just kill through it or something, you know? Because actually, if they get this kill onto Squid, the raid doesn't quite... doesn't quite Jax, right? Oh. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close to Ray Jackson, man. Oh my god, it's so close. It didn't feel that close at the time, you know, because I had the beat over health, so you knew it would take King a couple of slashes to get through, exactly. Oh my god, and now the Ray's on point, because then this slash comes out, and this stomp is massive, right? From Riker. I don't know if he's super intending this, right? You know, he's just trying to stomp on point, get whatever he can. But he gets this stomp, he kills Z. Have to question a little bit why Z is in this region at all, you know? Like, why is Z not just posted up here or something? You know, chance to just keep throwing nades, pocket everyone from distance, etc. So, you know. Like, Z's on point, but at certain... You know what I mean? When this beat push comes in, it's like, I just don't want Z to be here, you know? I just don't want Z to be here. Yeah, I think you need Painkiller to do it, really. Like, I know it's a little bit awkward because they want to go with Nano Blade. Yeah, because his next slash hits Chopper, he's 100% dead, right? So there's a little bit... he only just started Molten Core as well. It's like, oh, low-key, I feel like there's more worlds where actually King Jaxes both Squid and Chopper here with this Nano Blade, and it's like an unbelievable Nano Blade. And then maybe Riker still gets the cage off, right? I mean, he still cuts Chopper a little bit short. But maybe if the Ray isn't going off, the Molten Core isn't there, Z wasn't on point, Z was just here or something. Maybe Painkiller, you know, maybe Painkiller still gets traded, etc., etc. But even with Cage, I think this Malga just dies at that point, right? Oh, wait, has it gone off? How long has it been off for? Am I a client? Just went off now. Oh, okay. Don't know what happened there. Let's do... Wait, what do I want to change it to? Back? All right, there we go. Thank you, large swarm of bees. Scary name. But yeah, if this was the situation, imagine the Ray isn't going, there's not on this come on point, Z is just back here or something. Oof. Like, it's so close. It's so close. Because then even if this cage goes off, but Z is just at the back of the map, maybe Chronic still dies at this moment right now. But then maybe we've got all three of these alive. Again, there's a chance Painkiller doesn't lose mech if Z is alive for all of this. Next map starting. Okay. Oh shit, we're right into it. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. If they had beat 2, yeah. Can we rewind? Yeah, we can. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything, to be fair. Looks like they're still just coming through choke. It's going to be a ball ban on one side from Rad Esports. Want to take that away from Riker. Force maybe some of this Ram Mirror, which is what they've got. Still a chance this trade changes on second. But actually, Chronic gets caught on the way in on the rotation. That'll be a quick step back for Rad Esports while they try and go back and bully their way through this. It's actually Genji's Forb on this one from Timeless. I think mostly just because of how close this first point is, and I think Torb's actually really good on this first point, you know. Lots of pretty decent turret spots here. Really annoying to deal with. It's going to be a shield up first from Painkiller, trying to clear some of the space. Forces Luke Minion to take a back step. Now coming in, Rocket's going to try and dive on Chronic again. Doesn't find the kill. Deflect comes out. Oh, so low. Rocket gets the kill, gets the dash reset, gets out. Will be traded, but the damage is done. Positive trade. They are slightly quicker respawns, obviously, for the attackers. But I think Rocket should still be back in time unless they can find any more. They're awfully low. And Painkiller and Lep get denied from that one. Luke Mina with a very quick Kitsune rush. Yeah, it felt like Rocket should really get punished in that situation, honestly. Like a very aggressive play from Rocket. But when you play Genji at the highest level, you have to, if you see something, it's a classic, if you, instead of see something, say something. It's like, if you see an opportunity, you've got to have the confidence in your ability. You look at people like Proper, you look at some of these best Genjis in the world. Who are you? When they see the opportunity, they just take it. If they think they can hit the one-shot combo, they've got that chance, they go for it. Painkiller has taken 1 billion damage from this slow, and it's a quick Kitsune rush coming out. Torpedo's not in time to save Chronic. They are forced all the way out, and this Kitsune rush push will convert into a successful fight as well. 2 minutes off the clock already for Rad Esports. But they have ult advantage now. Still need to get to a little bit of this. You know, like they quite far off the blade, a little bit off the beat. So if this just becomes a raid trade, real chance that Rocket just gets this blade sooner, or the Molten Core gets using it as well. Rad Esports, chance to swing right now. Might even start with a high noon, maybe just to try and clear some space, force them onto point. For now, though, it's actually Painkiller going left instead of right this time. Takes a lot of damage as well. Will be forced. Molten Core comes out, and Painkiller will try and de-peek it. Roll back across it from Chronic. Pig rolling in shit joke. Insert it here. And they do disengage that Molten Core for free, Rad Esports. Now a significant ult advantage right now, but could be a volatile one because it's Ray Blade for both teams. Blade over the top from Rocket right now. Does force the beat out. It's actually both supports it's got. And Squid will raid back, but dies for it as well. Having a bit of a mare with some of the rays right now. And the double support ult overdoes it. Annihilation to try and turn it from Riker. Don't know about this one, though. Lost a lot of their healing. And it's just getting focused down. Full block out. Forced all the way back. Timeless did get the forward spawns here, so they can maybe go for a chokehold, but Rad, they're not even on the payload. They want these stagger kills. They're chasing Riker all the way right now. Boot back in is good from Lep. Riker is full blocking Suzu. He's getting everything full pocket. They've somehow got Riker out of dodge right there. And now the payload is moving for Rad Esports, but they have to get to the gates, wait for the gates to open. All of this. And Rad Esports, that double support ult, did so much because they didn't have to use anything else in all of that. So double DPS ult, Annihilation ready. They're trying to fight before the gates here. Kitsune Rush comes out right now. Painkiller has the Annihilation if it gets too hairy for him. Walking back forward now. Painkiller pops that Annihilation. Will be blocking quite a lot. Catches Chopper overextended though. They'll get that open. King actually popped the blade in all of that as well. Trying to catch anyone. And oh, wants the fight here, Rocket. No deflex available. Lep comes to save the day. Is a stall on point right now? Oh, there's not. I'm just imagining things. It's got to the point of the night where I'm suffering from grand illusions. Slow onto the high ground to try and clear some of the space from Riker. No ults just quite yet for Timeless and all of this too, so Rad Esports can keep taking it. They have the high noon to keep forcing point. They have double support ult as well. Painkiller is on the high ground. Needs a little bit of help. Surprised Rad Esports didn't move more people onto the high ground there. Maybe a mistake, and this allows a free drop in for Riker. A kill onto Z, and a missed opportunity to convert this ult advantage there. I think Rad Esports needs to be keen to move up. Painkiller was on the high ground. Surely we can get a little bit of support for our boy up there. The trade onto Rocket won't make Oh, there was a stall. I'm not crazy. Thank you, Ayua. It's nice to hear that you're not crazy. Yeah, I thought they should have committed to that fight. They nearly had support ults. They had high noon to buy time for their support ults as well. Force Timeless into a difficult push or disengage situation. Now they've got 1 minute 20 left on the clock, and they're doing classic difficult low ground to high ground fight. Lep going to take a peek underneath, but they're moving towards payload with their Lucio Genji here, but Lep needs to be careful. There is a Ramattra right above you. They're peeking to try and help Lep out in this situation, but Timeless trying to contest all the space. It's a high noon swing right now. Everyone's going to de-peek it on the side of Timeless. Don't know if Lep's made his way in for a boop at all, but they are moving the payload, and now they rotate to the high ground. Ray comes out from Squid. Are they even close? Where's this Ray going? They're trying to chase with Ray, but the Ray is much better from Z, actually. They're going to push into it right now. Now, they have the high ground here, Rad Esports. They miss the drop timing. Annihilation will come out. Kitsune Rush to keep the push going. Lep has the beat to turn this one back. Rocket dies with Blade. Chopper pops the the overclock. They need kills right now. Dink is good, finishes that one. Riker's got 2 trades, but it's a 3v3 situation. Dogfight on point right now. Painkiller throwing the orbs out, trying to hit Squid in the air. Has to reload. Squid gets round the corner, stuck on a rock. Lucamino TPs to him, but might have just TP'd to his death. King and Painkiller clean that one up. And they get themselves back on payload. Timeless here. They do have a retake. They have a blade for said retake. But it's the only ult they have. And Painkiller's just going to have an Annihilation on point, a blade on point. And this, and a blade from King, that is, of course. It's going to be a significant ult advantage for Rad Esports. Annihilation will do so much work here as they are forced to go towards the point. Timers have to play maybe a chaotic fight. Not quite back in it yet, Chronic, but even with a player down, they might be okay. Blade comes out from Rocket, dashes for the Mega. They're trying to follow that one in. Blade response right now, and King gets Chopper. Lep is off the map. Don't know how on earth that happens, but the Annihilation is on point, and that's the important thing for Rad Esports, because it means they can clean up all these kills with very limited risk. There we go. And Rad Esports, they complete second point. How did Lep go off the map? I'm really not sure. Alright, Orisa swap now coming out from Painkiller. Orisa into Ram. And, oh, Riker playing the swap game. Riker's spawn is closer, remember. Chopper was in Rad's spawn the entire way. I mean, I don't know why he was in the spawn. It was right he probably needs to make a play, but I don't know why he was in the spawn. Painkiller's going to catch this rock in the face, though. Doesn't have Fortify? Doesn't get the Fortify off, maybe more likely. And that'll be a quick reset. 50 seconds left on the clock. We'll go back and explore and try and figure out exactly what Chopper was up to. Flank player, good call. Just being completely out of the fight, bad call. Coming back now, it's double support up for Timeless, and Rad are low on time, and they really need this Ray, maybe this overclock. I imagine if I'm Rad, get the overclock, start with overclock, try and force one of the supports out from Timeless, then take a little bit of a back step, try and get a later Ray going, and then maybe we get a beat during that as well. Not a straightforward situation for Rad as well, it's a complicated one. Back onto Brahmatra, Ray push just comes out on top of this actually, and they're going to disengage, but Squid has a much later Ray. Need to be ready to go back now, back from Rad. They have the overclock to turn, 20% off the beat. The disengage seems fairly reasonable right now, no one's going to get caught. 10 seconds left on the clock. Chronic's going to make his way through right side with the overclock right now. Ready to pop it. Luke is happy to take that jewel. No scared at all. Will force for TP out. No, Luke doesn't get out. He gets caught by this one. Chronic wants more. Late kills will be brutal for Timeless right now. And Riker is on the ropes a little bit. 90% to Flux. Trying to get caught at the door. But Chopper with such an important trade. They're still pushing for it. They nearly have Flux. They nearly have overclock. Lep nearly has beat for this Flux though. They just need to make sure they stay on point. Need Lep to get this beat going. Doesn't want to use it before the Flux. There's the Flux. They drop it. Painkiller is nearly at this Annihilation as well. He's pushing for it. He's back on point with Annihilation. He's so low though. He needs full pocket. Chopper's trying to burn through it right now. Can't find the kills. Luke can. Riker is 1 HP, but the shield holds. Chopper does just about enough. Oh my god. They've won the clutch again. Thank you, Chopper. Oh my god. They were so close to it there, Rad. It's still not a bad push. Don't get it twisted. It's not a bad push. Speaking of Chopper. Alright, we'll be quick. But what was Chopsy up to here? Where is he right now? Is that... I feel like... Is that the Sojourn right here? I think he goes to take high ground, but he ends up dropping because King pressures him. And yeah, now he's coming up main. I think he was worried King was going to chase him, but King just leaves him. And they go focus point instead. Yeah, I don't... like... He messed a jump, maybe? Yeah, maybe he dropped down and went to slide back up. And he just balked it. A simple balk situation. What happened to Lep? Oh, we got 10. Oh, remind me afterwards. We can go back and check. Because I didn't see what happened live. No idea. But yeah, bad time to take a 4v5. But it's given Rad a pretty decent push, and I don't want to. It wasn't just like those couple of goofy moments either. I think Rad earned the push they got. Maybe even a bit on campus. It was a bit unfortunate. Not to get a full cap. I mean, if it wasn't for that Chopper clutch, they don't get it. Oh, Stomp is good. All right, straight on Painkiller's head. Shield is up. Painkiller has killed Chopper with the slow-mo during all of this, so somehow, someway, just get stomped. Let the slow do the work for you. This Stomp won't connect now from Riker. Trying to play the Magger into the Ram, and we've seen this swap quite a lot, but I feel like, even though I still agree with the general theory, it feels like this Malga into Ram just hasn't worked a lot for teams that we've seen over recent time. I presume in reality, someone else, like Chopper gets, they slow the rotation, it catches Chopper in the slow. Somebody else does 99% of the damage and the slow just tickles him down. Alright, Riker now onto the Orisa instead right now. Trying to take some space, but taking a lot of damage on the way into as well. Slow through, will spin through that one to clear some of it. Goes left right now. Painkiller's going to pivot over to match that one. Rocket gets caught in and just a mighty meat shot from King to finish that one off. Now they're going to clear the turret and walk forward, but Chopper's just going to get a trade. Oh. Lep just got eyes for the turret, gets traded for it. Luckily, Lucio is fast, can come back to that one as quickly as possible. Echo swap from Rocket into all of this. All of this. Aggressive push from Riker. He has gone so deep in all of this right now. Trying to take advantage of Lep still respawning, but he should be back now, if not already. They're all a little bit low in the corner here. Squid is in trouble. They are pushing in. They are all over this Torpo. They swarm King. They swarm him. Where's the punish right now? Painkiller was on the left-hand side during all of this. I feel like there was just a bad read from Rad Esports on what was actually happening. Because their flank was getting busted open there, and I feel like Painkiller would have done so much cleave on that. I don't know what took Painkiller's attention on the left, but means he's not in a position to help or match that aggression, and Riker seems to get away with what must be an illegal move to cross all the way across point like that. Either way, it gets the job done for Timeless, and it doesn't cost him any ultimates. King will be swapping onto the Echo right now, and Rocket's going to go back to the Tracer. Cart control very important on these like big maps with lots of verticality, like second point of Eichelwald. So Rocket can take a bit of responsibility for that, maybe even play a bit of a flank game at times. Try and help clear this. But Rad Esports, they're holding close. They want to hold this initial choke. Don't go before the gates, but King's going to be holding the left-hand side right now. Rocket is in behind. They're going to try and clear it, try and push him into it, but it's a raid push coming out. Squid will respond. Luke has the beat. Lep has the later beat. Catches everyone with that one. Lep. Molten Core to try and deny it, but Chronic good for it as well. And oh my god, the Terror Surge tail end of the raid catches everyone. Pulls them all into the Molten Core, and they are absolutely, I mean, just spun and roasted, right? I guess for spit roasted. All right. Terror Surge was thrown back there as well. This is a family show. I mean, it's not a spit roast like that. Your minds are in the gutter, not mine. Your minds are in the gutter. Spit roast as in the cooking technique. You guys are cooked. Absolute degens. All right. Where are we now? High ground for Rad Esports. Trying to deal with these players in Castle. Ult advantage for Rad with the DPS, but not a King just goes down like that. Doesn't get the copy off before going down. High noon swing instead. Trying to body block here to avoid the javelin cancel. Aggressive swing. Spin comes out from Riker. Chronic getting a little bit greedy with it. Only the turret though. Now Riker's going to repush. Now Fortify push in aggressively. Painkiller will spin backwards right now. Javelin to force it. Oh, when a Painkiller's dropped, Chronic is left behind. Oh, Chronic in big trouble right now. And that will open the door massively. They'll get the cleanup on point right here. Lake Hill onto the Juno as well. Will be a die on point situation. One more retake now for Rad Esports, but this time back is looking pretty healthy for Timeless. This is a pivotal fight. This is a big swing factor here. If they get the hold on this one, Rad, it's massive. The problem is they are pushing into double support ult right now. King has the copy. Chronic is back on Widow. Misses the shot. Trying to make his way out. Now his angles are going to get more difficult. 5 seconds until he has that grapple again to go high ground. King is copied onto the Trace right now. Ray comes out, but Z falls. Double support up from Timeless on point. They need some magic from Chronic, but Rocket has smothered him, taken him down in the back, and that double support up will get the job done. Timeless knew the importance of this fight. Just drop both support ults. Kitsune, Rush, and Ray both really good for fighting on point. Did he? No way. No way there's this many Rage Axes. Oh yeah, it like just dies immediately, but it is out, yeah. Alright, Molten Core up for Chopper right now. Painkiller does have a Terror Surge, but we need to be a little bit careful with this because the Terror Surge can get cooked by that Molten Core. Timeless, on the other hand, it's a Spit Roast combo. If they get this Terror Surge Molten Core was brutal for them earlier on, and they have this combo again, but they might be in a little bit of trouble. Luke is in for trouble. Terror Surge to try and catch. Luke doesn't get enough finishing damage, but Lep will finish the job for him. Good spot by Painkiller there. Wins them the fight. They're looking for stagger kills as well. Riker's going to try and get that Mega. Manages to stabilize. I think need to be careful pushing into Terra Surge now. Always a chance to trade bumper cards for the Aristas right now. Molten Core's coming out actually from Chopper, but he gets taken down. No chance for the combo right now. Riker still has Terra Surge to punish, so they have to be careful here, Rad. They can poke Riker, but they don't want to get too close. They have the beat now as an insurance policy against his Terra Surge. They are going to peek outside. You see Riker's looking for it, looking for an opportunity. Slide used now from Chronic. But they stabilize this fight a bit. Ray is up for Squid, but Z, a little bit short right now. But I need 5 more %. Rocket's getting marked on the flank right now, but bullying his way through, actually. Pulse Bomb there as well. Lep will beat back. Ray comes out as well. Double support on coming through. Chronic trying to burn it, but Pulse Bomb's good. But they've already found 2 kills. Now they're going to focus down Riker. 2 minutes left on the clock. And Rad Esports clean it up, and that was an expensive one. Both support ults. Now Timeless coming back. Kitsune Rush, Terra Surge. It's a hard one. Painkiller's still 30% away from his own Terra Surge. King has the Blade. Do they go early here with this one? Looks like they're lining it up. Lep is positioned with King right now. Are we going to try and disengage? If a Kitsune Rush comes early, they can disengage. The way they're positioned right now, Rad Esports, I think it looks like a disengage. Yeah, they're going to try and run back. They're going to try and force him out. Lep is not going back, though. King will fall on point as well. Looks like the rest, as everyone else got out, they just died on point, actually. Painkiller goes deep, looking for a trade. Kitsune Rush and done for this one. So now it's going to be Terra Surge versus Terra Surge, but King has the Blade. Combo opportunity for Rad Esports. We enter the final minute. Rad Esports trying to deny the 3-0 theme of the day. They have the combo to do it. Painkiller comes out and touches point. Blade now into the back. King is low already. They're not going for the combo. Terra Surge to try and punish it. It punishes Lep. Painkiller still has for Terra Surge by an opportunity, but Timeless should be aware of it. Look how far back Timeless are. Painkiller drops for Terra Surge, finds nothing from it. Now pushing in. Riker has HP advantage. Painkiller will fall. Oh, and Timeless, they couldn't find the combo. Rad Esports couldn't find the combo, and Timeless will fall. Oh. Lep died. Lep really dies in a situation he doesn't have to, but I think you just Terra Surge Blade in this situation. Like, look at Timeless's position, right? Like, they are just pretty scared as fuck, you know? Because they know this is available. They know they have to try and get, like, an outrageous kite. Like, I think what Timeless's plan is like, try and bait them to go on you here, and then Riker will actually take his position from cart, move backwards, try and Terra Surge for Blade as it comes in, and just try and buy them buy a bit of it. But they, like, because the thing is, like, this is just an impossible Blade for King, right? Oh, for King. Like, when he presses it here, what is he meant to do? It's just not on at all, is it? And then the Terra Surge to sucker them in. Lep's getting... part of the reason, like, Lep's so far forward and gets caught is because he's ready to go with King. But again, if I ask it, like, if we're just going to Terra Surge Blade combo... Because I think there's a read in the game situation, right? We talk about this a lot. Especially in metas where teams got really good at disengaging, like, quite macro-heavy ones. There's situations here where if I look at Timeless's position, right? They are standing far back ready to kite. So what you need to do when they are far back ready to kite is you have to read the situation and go, actually, if their backline is just standing all the way fucking here and Chopper's, like, on some, like, soft angle here, is it easy to push and Terra Surge Blade for backline? It's quite hard, right? Especially when you have to contest point as well. It's a pretty tricky situation, a bit ropey, okay? But if they're doing this, can we not just... But we should win the HP trade, right? Because we should be able to get, like, more aggressive angles here. So I feel like somebody needs to make the call. Like, probably King. Maybe King has the best vision of just, like... Guys, they're in Africa. They're in Africa. If, like... Let me go back to the previous angle. They're in Africa. Like, I think King's around here right now. They're in Africa. Can we just shoot the Orisa? Yeah, can we just shoot the Orisa? We've got a Genji angle here. Can we just try and bully him out? Slow down the fight. And then if they step up, and it's like, and then Riker can just be like, if they step up, I Terra Surge, right? So Painkiller can just be like, if they step up, I Terra Surge. And then, you know, like, if anyone comes over this line or gets too aggressive and he spots it, we just go pull in the trigger type thing, you know? Yeah, I think exactly that to be's, yeah. So yeah, disappointing end to that one. Thought they were going to be good for a map. Am I right in thinking that was a full day of 3-0s as well? Yeah. How did Lep die? I mean, because they're going for this blade, you want your Lucio with your Genji, right? So Lep's position, Lep's like on the flank here, you know, in this sort of like corridor here. So that's why he's so far forward, because they're trying to set up for this blade play, but they are just so far back, right? Timeless have just, I guess, out-positioned them again, and then they try and force it when it's not really on. You know, like, because you can see it in this moment, right? This freeze frame is like, what's the meme where it's like, you know, it's like the show starts and it was like, and this was where the show starts as a freeze frame and it's like, and this is where I knew it was all fucked. And then, yeah, it just falls apart. Oh, you mean how is he so low? For the torpedoes? Yeah. Yeah, I presume he just gets like body shot or something. He's caught by someone in. Maybe also torpedoes as well. Yeah. Let's go find the Lep thing. Yeah, we can find the Lep thing. I don't know what it was. It was all the way back on the... It was the fight they won, right? Alright, so let's try and... Let's go back a little bit, and where is Lep? Alright, Lep is on the high... You saw him there for a second with Chronic on the high ground, like on the bridge. Alright, Lep is now come back to help contest point. Everything is fine. Lep is now towards the coast. Is he going to try and kite off to, like, avoid the blade? Lep is here right now, right? What happens? He just I feel like he's done the hard bit. Like he's avoided Rocket's blade. What happened, Lep? Did you get caught by something? We're trying to figure out what happened. A leap of faith? I don't know. I mean, it was a good effort, Lep. I actually thought you had him on Icon World. I really thought you had him in that last fight. I feel like they were just like so far back when you went for the blade attempt. They were like super ready for what you tried. So like, I don't know. It was a good effort. Yeah, Root was close too. I thought you had Root as well. Honestly, oh my god, Lep. If you watch that last fight on Route 66, it's actually impossible you don't win that. Like, King should have Ajaxed both Chopper and Squid. Squid was, like, so close to Jax in the Ray. It's actually unbelievable that you don't win that one. All right, Roger Natchubi, thank you. I don't know why I've typed that to you as well. They interviewed a coach. Oh, should we catch up? Let me just press live out of respect.
Because in
unlike your losses where you couldn't afford, and of course you're still working.
Now almost because the tier 2 grind was real for a long time for so many of these players. Now you find yourselves at the top of the leaderboard, at the top of the standings.
Exactly, Coldplay.
What's the vibe like in the team? What were your expectations heading into this season? And you know, like the thoughts on where you ended up now, almost at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, our expectations are definitely pretty high. Looking, you know, going into the season, it was pretty difficult to get supports because the teams were kind of moving around and there were all these rumors about the third partner team, so people were kind of waiting. We actually, some of us almost retired until we saw
the partner teams released actually, and then when we saw the partner teams, we were like, wait, we can beat these teams. You know, it's not as bad as we thought it was going to be. So we put something together, and it's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, Ethan, of course, you're still working with like a core that you know and is sort of performed and is honestly like, you know, really taken it to these top teams. I think on the TSM roster, like you just had a couple of like unlucky losses where you couldn't afford to have them, and that sort of put you out in some situations. But we're going to have a shake-up next week, obviously. I'm sure you've been thinking about it. It's probably, you know, one of the only things you've been sort of dealing with. But how do you sort of, as a coach with quite a lot of experience now,
100% correct,
a
Anian.
shake-up on this scale? Like,
I don't care what you say, Cap. I think Anian's right.
Ready
you weren't wearing that during the match.
I mean, for a match like SSG, you know, and that match is probably going to decide like the first seed, I think, or first and second, which is a really big deal with the buys, I think, going into the bracket. It's really difficult because in scrims, you know, all the top 4 teams right now have a really big ego where they wait for you to pick your comp, they counter comp you, they ban whatever you're hovering, and there's anything they can do to get the map win, which is really annoying when, you know, we're prepping for Rad and Amplify. Obviously, we know we're good. We're trying not to look past these teams because, you know, Amplify takes maps off of top teams, you know, Rad can punch up. So we're prepping for these matches, and SSG is just doing everything they can to squeeze out map wins in these scrims on different comps. People are playing Zarya comps, counter comping us. So going into this week, I'm going to do the same thing to everybody else. I'm going to wait for them to hover comps in the map. I'm going to ban whatever they're hovering. I'm going to counter comp them, you know, and we'll prepare for this going into SSG.
And I'm curious for your perspective. We've asked a lot of the people that have come on the show. The perk system, how impactful do you think it is? Are there anything that you're excited that comes along with it?
I think perks is cool. I play a lot of MOBA games. I think it's cool to be able to, you know, put your own personal spin on a lot of the heroes. You know, I think it's a good idea to have more individuality.
Cap's locking in next week.
Especially in the sense that, like, allowing heroes to kind of be more flexible, fill more jobs in certain teams. You know, I think everything they do towards that end is good. I am a little worried some of the perks look really, really strong right off the bat, but with a patch this big, it's really hard to make any guesses before you get to play it, so we'll just have to wait and see. But
well, we don't have to wait very long since that's happening in just a few days, so we're very excited to see what you and the team have in store for us. Cap, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in your future matches.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right, nice one, Cap, mate. I don't know, mate. I think SSG will roll you. No chance. Good interview, though, Cap. Good interview. I'm glad they got you on. Timeless T for that one. Not beating SSG, though. Not according to my payslip. They didn't let me do it last time. Do you think we made a difference, Cap? Do you think it's an uncoachable gap? Or am I just trying to claim things that have nothing to do with me? I'm gonna move the first time. Surely it was an uncoachable first. That's what I'm thinking. Same page, you and me. Oh, was that the last game? It was indeed the last game. Alright. Get marbles going. Yeah, let's look at the other games. Let's look at the games we have tomorrow. We've got Korea as well. I'll be honest with you. I'll save you the time looking at all 3 Korea games. The second game in Korea is the big one. Crazy Raccoon, Falcons. Oh, I've got hiccups after that, Taco. Very much do expect Crazy Raccoon to actually kind of smash Falcons. Might be a bit of a bloodbath. But, yeah. Is the first Korea game good too? Is it? Am I forgetting one? Oh, Pokerface. Actually, that might... Yeah, I might think... Yeah, that'll be decent, actually. A nice little warm-up for that. And then, yeah, but the last game is about as dead rubber as it can get. Vesta Crew need to win that game to get eliminated anyway. I mean, Pokerface do. I like Pokerface with Heiser. I think it'd be quite fun. Then EMEA, we've got the Ultimates versus OWCS, and we've got VP versus Peps. So VP and Peps, maybe Peps on a high after their reverse sweep, and then VP on a high after just beating everyone by a considerable margin, I guess. Really the teams are beating EMEA right now. Then on before that, though, we get the Ultimates versus OWCS, which is really, I think, a super important series for the Ultimates, just in terms of how they recover from this. For OWCS, super strong performance today, but only versus Sakura, right? This one is going to be the real proof of how good they are right now. Then North America, Avidity versus Shikigami, which I think actually won't be that close. I think Avidity will win by a comfortable margin. SSG versus Rad. I mean, maybe probably a similar story today, maybe even a bit harder for Rad. I think Rad could take a map. You know, I think all things considered, Rad should probably feel pretty unlucky not to have got a map in that previous series, honestly. But I think SSG will win. Not just because it says SSG on my top right now, but I think they'll win. I think they'll win. All right. Woo. All right. Should we get some marbles going then? One for the road. Ooh, a little ding. Uber perks are busted. What is it? One of the mic missions a passive 5% chance to disorientate enemies. Oh, my marbles is loaded in front of it. I can't read it anymore. Oh well, priorities, right? Priorities. What are we doing? What do we want? Fuck, we've actually played all the maps. Why have we played this one of 13? No way we played. Oh yeah! I remember why we played it 13 times. I remember. We did it once originally and it was too hard, and then it took us 12 attempts to get through it. I remember now. Alright, clean up fire, 0% elimination rate. Oh. Dreamy chilling beach, 65%. Let's do this one. I don't know why I'm interested in blood. I guess I'm just interested in blood because we had such a one-sided day. All right, this one is a love of a game situation. Alright, let's just have a countdown, really. Alright? Love of a game situation. Oh, it's on 43 seconds from last time we played as well. Alright, so 43 seconds on the clock if you want to play, everyone. Alright. Love of a game situation. Get involved if you want. I'm in. Wait, am I in? I am in. Alright. Prashy just spawns out of nowhere ready for this one. Now we need to save your Kellen boost for tomorrow. We need to boost Kellen tomorrow to an SSG victory. Alright, everyone locked and loaded in. Highlight of the day. 4 seconds, here we go. Love of a game angle. Where are we going? Ooh. A horizontal plinko. A slight lazy plinko. Different options right now. Different ways through. Solimonti. Actually pretty good on this one. Kizad. Also not bad. Multiple pipes to come down. Kexio doing a decent run through it as well. Different ways. Looks like Kexio, or looks like Kizad is actually first out. We're going into a big bumpers into a big pool. But Anian is just racing to the lead. I look away for a second and Anian has crept all the way into the lead right now. Going over the lip, into the hole. I hear it. Oh, but stuck. Spun around to the outside. Dr. Wilbo, though, straight through. Wait, Anian's still good for it. I thought I missed Anian going through. Caught on the spinner, though. A chance for an overtake from Dr. Wilbo. Oh, he's caught as well. Can Anian ride his momentum through? Sort of, yeah. Not the cleanest run, but still going. One more drop. Few more obstacles, but Anian's stretching out the lead right now. I think like she might just be good for it. Another spinner and some bumpers. Want to go Left or right here? Left or right? Oh, Anian stuck again. No time and Hadouken King with a catch up. Anian stuck on the bumpers. Everyone's stuck on the bumpers. Oh, not Koala V though. Koala V racing into the lead, and now Zozo has taken it. Anian down into third. Oh, wait, there's blocks here as well. The blocks are slowing everyone down. A big reset in the terms of it now. And now Wilder and Choen. Big spinner coming in. Chuengseo. Anian. Fairy Seal. Also in the running for this one. All into the Tumbler now. The Tumbler is a great equalizer in lots of this. There is still a Shark's Head to go through with lasers. A few people falling off the side at all of this right now. Chance to go through. Anian, no time. All hovering around the exit, but they can't quite find the door. It's Chunkso going through. Hadouken King, Anian still in it. Gothic, Zosso, all in the mix right now. But another set of spinners, another set of boxes to slow everyone down. And there are some lasers in this Shark's mouth. Need to avoid the lasers as they try and come through right now. Hadouken King and Zosso crept into the lead in this. Lasers coming out, trying to dodge the lasers. Zosso and Hadouken King, they might be okay for it right now. Hadouken King is the first one through. Oh, massive lead off the back of that right now. Hadouken King might just be good for it. Gothic there, Vermilion and into third. No time, maybe an overtake. Oh, no time, too much speed. Too much speed on the corner, but Hadouken King, our Battle Royale champion. This horse is just tapping it in. Massive lead converted by Hadouken King here. Looks like Gothic is good for second. Vermilion, Mr. Carla. Hoop, no idea. Chinese dinos. Here comes Anian, a strong lead early on, but not able to maintain it. Zosso also in contention for lots of that. We'll get clean. We'll get into there eventually. We've got our top 10. Wood Eater coming through, Kexio. A few people not making it through the laser mouth situation here. Brashy looking good through the laser mouth. 30 seconds left to finish. Oh, looks like we've got a few people really struggling. Analog Stone is in the struggle zone. What? Come on, Stone, mate. 20 seconds and so far to go. I mean, I'm still stuck in the bloody spinner. A few of us are stuck in the spinner, but Analog Stone hasn't even reached it yet. Trying to get to the Ferris wheel. Somehow stuck on a nothing corner. Oh, it's actually a disaster class from Stone. Check your profile pitch. Wait, can I do it in time? Ah, fuck. Can I do it if I click here? Stone, it was a disaster class fair, but Hadouken King good for the win. First place, good race. Oh, alright. Oh, that's wrong button. Don't even know if I finished. Oh, I've actually closed it now. I'm speedrunning as well. Speed is the name of the game here. Alright, 4 games tomorrow. We can lock in for those ones. Thank you everyone for today. Appreciate it wasn't the exactly the most exhilarating Overwatch we've seen of all time, but had a good time nonetheless. We'll find someone to host for the end of this. I'll get the final VOD uploaded as well, get that sorted out for anyone who missed the actions. Have a good night. I'll probably try and get a decent amount of sleep if you're going to believe such a thing. And we'll try and find someone to raid. Ball Skunk's live, but he's getting the official one today, right? Don't target me. Did you say Derpy was the new Rad streamer now? I was just thinking Derpy, actually, yeah. I did Sunshine the other day. Maybe I'll give it to Derpy. Yeah, it says Rad Esports underneath his name. Let's all go to Derpy's stream and make sure we ask Derpy in this situation. We need him to explain why Rad Esports haven't won since they signed him. Also, his win record is actually 9-11 now, so there's some free comedy in that for everyone. Maybe comedy's not quite the right word. Alright, you know what I mean. Alright, good night everyone. Get some rest. Korea is starting tomorrow. Good night everyone.